Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
You're all sitting there thinking the vault door was broken again, did you? Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. I had to run down and get some more water from the downstairs. I'm out of breath now. I was like, oh, wait, right, like 2 minutes before the stream starts, I realized I'm out of water. I'm like, oh, no. I'm all winded now. I'm all winded. Big time. Yeah, so we're gonna get started here, everybody. Playing some Fallout 4. I'll get you guys in right over here. There we go. Oh, where's it at? Oh, it's over here. Whoop. All right, let's get it going and get into it. We're doing a mega run. That's right, we're running through, having a good time. Now we're simulcasting both on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But guess what? If you want to watch this back later, if you miss a part of it, whatnot, guess what? It goes up live now on both platforms for you watch wherever you feel like it, which is great. I appreciate you guys hanging out. It's going to be a good night tonight, that is for sure. I appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out in the chat. Man, it's always a good time playing some Fallout 4, but I get all wrapped up in it. Been having fun with 7 Days to Die as well with my crew. We played that on Saturday. Yesterday, that was super fun. I've been trying to get... hold on, I gotta catch my breath for a second. I've been trying to get some time in there for City Skylines 2. They did send me a code to check it out. So I want to definitely get that in this week. I got my new schedule up. Feel free to check that out as well as if you look down below the stream, everybody, I made a more vertical version of my standard thing where I have all the events for Fallout 76. I also put the codes in there a little bit bigger so they're easier to see. And so on, and I put it down in the panels down below on Twitch, so pretty cool. Now, I don't know if they do, like, panels or something like that on YouTube. I got to figure out how to do all of that stuff over there. I honestly don't know, and I have no idea how to do any of that. So I just tell it to you straight, everybody. When I don't know something, the fastest way to know something is to admit that you don't know, and then go seek the answer. It's as simple as that. When you pretend that you know, that's the worst thing that you could do, because then you'll never know. Usually, because you're just like, oh yeah, I know it. Oh, sure, I know everything about it. Yeah, sure you do. Sure they do. I did see that you were seeing it, AMZ. I saw it in my Steam thing. It actually tells me when other people who are friends on my Steam list who are off playing games. So I love City Skylines. I love all the old Sim games, of course, Sim City and all of those. But City Skylines is absolutely one of my favorite Sim games of all time. So looking forward to doing that this week. So we'll get into it. Tell me nothing. You know my normal thing, everybody. Tell me nothing. I do love to go in and have those discovery moments. Rotisserie G, first person I see in the chat today. What up, Rotisserie G? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got Gorks coming in as well, showing some love. What up, what up? Eat Banana Bread saying, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate y'all. I see Paul in there as well. What up, Paul? There you go. Gork saying hi to Eat Banana Bread. There we go. I love when you guys chat with each other in there and say hi to each other. It's such a great way to welcome other Teamwork Tycoons into the channel. AMZ getting that Tycoon twist on. Very nice. Oh, look at all those ones. There they are. Paul bringing in ones. Gork's bringing it in. Megasep. Yeah, I know, right? Kismet getting old running up and down the stairs, everybody. That's, it's tough. It's tough. Foggy coming in saying hello, bringing in that one. Well, let me just shower you with a bunch of Kiz caps to get this day started right here. There we go. Bunch of love. For all of you. I don't know about you guys, but I love playing Fallout 4, everybody. Every time I play it, it's like, 5-6 hours go by like that. Same thing when I'm playing other games. Starfield, I play 7 Days to Die. Man, that just time goes like this. It's such a wonderful thing, everybody, when you get all wrapped up in something that you really enjoy. And that's what I'm all about, everybody. I try to bring the enjoyment of what I do to other people. So if you like games, well, you're in the right place. There's a really good game right there, Skyrim, too. All right, let's get into it. All right, what was I doing? Oh, yes, I ran out of here and it crashed or something. It was like fate trying to tell me it was time to be done with the stream for the night. Same thing with the other day. I was playing Starfield on Thursday night, and I completely lost power. I mean, my whole entire setup went off, and I think it's trying to tell me to take a break. So I took a break and said, oh, well, the stream's not coming back up. So I said, okay, everybody, we're gonna just cancel right there, which is funny because you go look at my VOD, it's like me saying, oh my God, I can't go back to my settlement. And then boom, I lose my power goes off and it just cuts my connection. Just a great way to end that stream, everybody. Just leave it in a cliffhanger. Well, what happened after that, and I forgot to tell this story on Saturday, is that I went back in to figure out what was wrong with my camp and why it wasn't showing my thing on the world. I spent hours trying to figure it out, everybody. I was like, I know other people are having this problem, I bet, and I'm going to figure out the solution to it. So I spent forever on it. Everybody had all these different solutions, and I was Googling up the solution or whatever, but I found the true solution, at least for my issue, and I actually found how to solve it. So make sure to be around Tuesday at 10 p.m. I'm going to tell you guys how to solve that problem if you have that same problem, where you lose your little icon and you can't make it back to your outpost, which sucks because I had built out that outpost for hours and hours and hours, and it would suck to have to rebuild it again from scratch, though I could do it because now I know what I want and I know where it's all going to go, so it'd be 10 times as fast. But super fun to solve those problems because I know that problem is going to solve other people's problem who have the same problem, I'm sure. with that bug that's in the game where if you move your beacon around, things get all screwy. And then sometimes you lose the thing. And you can't find your way back there because there's nowhere to land. There's nowhere to get back there because I've left and come back and then, too bad, that settlement is gone, everybody. You got to think that if that one's gone, you can't go pick up the beacon for it, which means that you're never getting that beacon back. So one of your 8 outposts is gone forever. So yeah, I don't settle with gone forever. So I did figure it out. I did figure a way to fix it. So very, very cool. All right, so we were trying to lug all the loot out of here, I think is the last thing that we were trying to do. So let's go ahead and get in the power armor. Let me get all my sounds on over here. What's going on with my thing again? My thing again is broken. I gotta go in here and fix my thingy. Oh, that's because I renamed my audio. Right there. There we go. Boom. All right. I have so many things running at the same time. It's pretty epic, everybody. There's so many things running simultaneously to dual stream, as well as just to my normal stream is pretty epic. And the amount of programs I have running and the amount of things I have going. But then also to add the YouTube element to it, and then all the chat and all of the alerts and all the things that go along with that at the same time. That's a lot. That's a big overhead. For anybody, but hey, I did it, so I feel pretty proud of myself to make that happen. All right, sadly in Fallout 4, because you can't teleport out of most interior spaces, you have to walk out of here. Now, of course, I have to walk out of here anyway, because I'm in the survival mode. In the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. This is playthrough number 10, the mega playthrough. That's where we do everything along the way, and of course crush it as normal. Oop, I forgot to stop by my little thing on the way out here. I put a little stove right here so I could just go ahead and grab all that sweet loot right out of there. And we're going to try to walk on out of here and vertibird our way back to drop off this loot. Now, we finally got to the part where we did Vault 88. The lady is very not happy with me, and she left the vault. I wonder if she actually goes somewhere. I wonder if you see her again, or does she just disappear forever? I don't know, and don't tell me. I don't want you to tell me because I want to wander across and see if I find her at some point. But what I'm going to do is walk on out of here. See if I can catch myself a vertibird. And we'll drop off all this loot. We need to see how many vertibird signal grenades we have. That's what we need to do. Always get right here. There we go. Just enough to get this going on. All right. Vertibird signal grenade down. We know we got at least one of them. Oh, we got 5 more. We got plenty. Okay, so what I did is I just cleaned out Vault 88. I took all of the resources out of there because I'm centralizing all of my resources in a single place. I Spy, what's up? Says, what's up, gang? Jonkers over on the YouTube over there. What up, Jonkers? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Always good to see everybody. Say hi to Jonkers over there. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why can I not hear my game sounds? I gotta crank them up a little bit. I know what it is about Fallout that the game sounds of Fallout are so much lower than all the other game sounds. After I play Fallout, if I play Starfield, it's like 10 times as loud. And I've gone in and checked my little thing, by the way. Because you can actually change the volume in Windows 10 individually of all of your games. I've checked all of that stuff 100 times and 100 times again. It's really annoying. But, you know, when I hear it's low, I can always crank it up because I got the volume control on the side of my Lucid Sound headphones. These headphones are the best, but they're wireless. I forget to charge them, so sometimes you see me with the wire, but now I'm trying to be better. I've got it where I can, when I set my headphones down, I immediately plug them in, so I don't forget. You don't have to, by the way. You can let them go days and days and days without ever having to plug them in, which is pretty awesome. And they're super comfy at the same time. I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. They're not sponsoring this segment or anything. I'm just shouting them out because their headphones are awesome. But they do sponsor the channel, and the fact that you guys can get a discount by following that link that's down below, down there, and show them some love. Speak of that, I was going to show you guys down below in the panels. Let me get this up just in case. What am I looking at over here? Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to spoil anything that I got coming up. because I got some cool stuff coming up, everybody, but I'm not allowed to show you yet. Not allowed to show you because, you know, NDAs and all that stuff. But look at this, everybody. I put this down here for you in a nice larger format, the same format that I'm doing with these ones now. I'm doing kind of a larger format. It's just easier to read when it's in that taller format, I think. And there you go. There's all the new codes. Minerva's going to be at Foundation between October 30th and November 1st. And, of course, having some fun there. Now, also, you can see my schedule on all my social media and all of that fun stuff as well. Remember, that's on Twitch. You can just scroll down in the panels as well. Let's see, where do we want to go? Let's start off with some financial sorting and stuff of that nature.
Welcome aboard, Knight. Stand by for takeoff.
Oh, mama. Okay, now it's too loud. It's like,
Your minigun should be loaded and ready to fire.
I cranked it up a little too much.
Sir.
So, yes, there you go. Let's get into it. What up, Boss Hog? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Victor coming in as well. What up, Victor? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. We're going to head on out over here to the Spectacle Island. Hey! They're always on the wrong side of the ship. They're always on the wrong side. Somebody get on this side so I can blast you guys. I'm going to drag you over here to the Atom Cats. Atom Cats going to blast them. Go get them, Atom Cats. That's one of my favorite battles of all time, everybody. I was talking the Atom Cats. I was way out there in the center of this area. And then the Brotherhood rolls up, and then a bunch of super mutants, then the Gunners. I mean, I was taking everybody on, and everybody was fighting everybody. It was so incredibly epic. You can find that on my YouTube channel, everybody. The most amazing battle ever, Kismet. You can search that up. Now, our very first mega build in this particular playthrough is happening right here at Spectacle Island. You can see I've got a very cool, very large vault going on. Along with the Mega Sorter, we got the Kismet kill boxes up there on high. Let's see how this does on the landing. Oh, it's going to put me way over here.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
Down over there. Now, it's supposed to land in the center there, but it doesn't always do it. Sometimes you got to really mess with it for a while before it does it. But that's close enough. Again, look at that cool Kismet kill box up on high using the vault-tec. We've got all of our artillery going there. Of course, we've got our giant sorter coming all the way over here from the workbench over there doing his thing. And I love when it just makes me crazy tons of cash. Now, one of the things that it's going to do now that I'm here is it's going to regenerate that water. And when it regenerates that water around 4,000. God, I forgot how much it was now. Let's see. How much is it? Spectacle Island. Yes, 3,803. Purified water running down the road. So as I just kind of hang out here for a little bit, it's going to start to pull it out of the workbench and run it down here to the end. I can also look in the workbench and see what's in there. Yeah, look, 2,895 going right there. Now, it's going to take it a minute to queue all that up, but it's going to run that down the way, and it should start bringing all that stuff down the line. Now, I can just save it time by simply grabbing it out of there, but I don't need to grab it right there because I'm already overburdened. Because I want to put all this other stuff in there that I don't really need right now, like all these shotguns and rifles and who knows what else I've got on me here. So it can sort all that stuff as well. So let's put all these extra things that we got from killing various baddies, including some vault suits there. Very nice. A whole bunch of food and whatnot. Oh man, a lot of mute fruit in there. We'll just work the mute fruit on our own. And a ton of junk. And some mods. There we go. Oh, and some ammo. All right. Wow. Lots of stuff. Get rid of these low-level fusion cores. Okay. And away it goes. Now, it's going to do a lot of the work for us. Now, we can just save it some time by grabbing the most cumbersome stuff.
My feet hurt.
What up, Kate?
Everything hurts.
Kate walking along there. And what I can do is just grab it right out of the workbench here. Around 3,000 purified water, and just transfer that into the cooler here for me to utilize later for when I want to buy and sell stuff.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
My buddy Sheffield. Hey, keep the door closed, people. It's cool every time. It never stops being cool, everybody. I love it every single time. Makes me want to go back and play some Vault 13, everybody, a.k.a. Fallout, the original Fallout. See, I just call it Fallout. but most people call it Fallout 1. But on my day, that was the only Fallout there was. Blair and Fire coming in with a massive 74 months of sub love. Wow, show them some love in the chat, everybody. Make sure that you realize that even as a viewer, you get free emotes. That's right, you can throw some GG emotes in there for Blair and Fire. If you're a subscriber, guess what? You got that thank you emote. That's why it's there. It's there to show some love to the awesome people that keep this stream going. Blow up that stream chat right there with some love. Oh, here we go. All right, there we go. There goes all of our junk down the line. That's so cool. It's a teddy bear. Oh, it's a big teddy bear and a little... I didn't even know they had a really big one. Look at the really big teddy bear. Cool. I didn't even know they had the really big one. Look at all this junk coming down here. Now, what this is doing is extracting... Oh, some of the pillows fell out. Oh, let's help. Now, actually, I don't know why I never discovered to put this railing around here, because this railing is actually a really good railing that should help it from getting knocked off of there. And I'm just holding down E, by the way, and just dropping it right back there. You can do the same thing in... Oh, got out my power armor. You can do the same thing in Starfield. That's right, they carried this over into Starfield where you can just pick things up by holding E and then just hit E again, and it just drops it right in there. And the reason why it does that is because it starts to sort before the thing loads. See, it doesn't load in the right load order. That's something they should have fixed all these years ago. But once you get it started, once you come through and you pick up the few things that drop, all the rest of it should go pretty well, especially if you use this cool metal fence to block it, so when it bounces and tries to go out, it has that metal fence to hold it in there. Now, I don't know why they didn't just have it where you can put railings in, but there's a great mod called Manufacturing Extended that actually has rails on the side. Duh. That will keep it from falling off of there. But my new favorite vanilla thing is this metal fence, which I never use ever, but I just finally found a use for it to keep that from bouncing out of there pretty much. Yeah, like see the ball there? Those sometimes bounce out, because I have it at maximum speed, so it's going as fast as it possibly can. And then the same thing on the other end down there, it's trying to sort as fast as it can. Now, another thing you got to watch out for is underneath. If you're doing this where you have it kind of going up and above like this, you can find that a lot of things fall down underneath your sorter. So every now and again, you want to look down here, especially in the low parts, because this is pretty much where it would all kind of end up down here. It would roll down the side of the hill and end up down here. So wow, I called that one, didn't I? Every now and again, I love those Kismet moments. Every now and again, I'll go down there and look and see if something dropped down in there. And if it did, then I will take it and put it right back on the little sorter thing over here. Oh, there's a couple of those that are stuck together. Cool. I'll put it back on the sorter thing, and then I'll let it roll down the way. I don't know why I brought my power armor over here, but let's bring it with us so we don't have to come back for it. There we go. And then, of course, up here, this is how I'm making this work, everybody. I found this on day one, by the way, when they come out with the Contraptions Workshop. I found it on day one. I said, what happens if you put the vacuum hopper next to the workbench? I found it first. You're right. You're right. So, boom, it started to pull the stuff out of the workbench, and I'm like, oh, that's a sorter if I've ever seen it. And so, boom, I bring it down. I drop it in here to just try to control the way that it goes down in there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Later, bro. Oh, I forgot again. I was in my power armor. See if I can get back in my power armor for down here. That would be pretty epic. Let's try it. Let's see. We'll get up here. We'll line up. Back up. Nope. Nope, that'd be tough. All right, we'll just run back up here. What I was trying to do is move that pot that was there. Let's go this side. So if you take this pot and you put it in the right spot, it will still go down in there if it rolls the right way. Get in there. Oh, all the other stuff is pushing it over to the side. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, well, if it does get stuck, and you're going to have a lot of things get stuck in there, you can just drop it. Oh, look, and the little metal fence just helped me down there. You can drop it in there, but look at that. That's cool. And so this tries to keep it controlled, because if I were to drop it from here down to there, or even use the thing that goes down there, which you have a thing that can go down and it turns to the side. This allows you to do odd angles. So if you're going to come out this angle and then switch it around to a different angle to match up to the sorter, then you'll want to use one of these hoppers. But the hoppers have a tendency to get stuck, especially when you're using like big weapons like the Gatling laser, like you saw. 50 cals get stuck in there. Super mutant armor is another one. That'll get stuck in there as well. Let's get back in my power armor here. Using my power of magic. There we go. All right. And, oh, there goes those vault suits. I just love to watch it sort, everybody. That's why I love Satisfactory as well. Just watching it do its thing is just so entertaining to me. I don't know. Something magical about it, I think. All right. And there it goes down that way. And all that food and all... Look at those baseballs down there. Okay, we're going to need something to hit those baseballs. All right, let's grab something. Say this and then move it over to the side. Grab this one. Right on that edge. So when it gets down there, it'll hit the baseballs and push them through. We'll see what happens. Because the baseballs will just sit there and spin around. They slowly move in that direction. But you gotta have something come along and get it.
I will work on this.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Boom. Oh, tip that one. Tip that one. Nope. Not good enough. Oh, wait. We got a weapon here. We got a weapon. Let's use this shotgun. Hold down E. Real close to the edge. There we go. Yeah, maybe give a little angle push there. Boom. All right. Yeah, now out in the center. Now the other stuff's going to push it around. Well, that worked out really good. I didn't mean to put it at an angle, but that was really good. And you can see that it's sorting all the stuff. It's putting all the things that I don't want, grenades and, you know, athletic outfits and baseball caps and all that stuff down there. And stuff that I do want, it'll sort further down the line, whether it's ammo or resources. And you can see I've got them all labeled down the end there. Stuff to sell, keep, food, and armor, and so on. Down the way. So this is what this does. It just does this for me all day, every day, which basically saves you hours and hours and hours of your time organizing it. Now, of course, it takes time to get it up to speed, but throughout your whole entire playthrough, you'll absolutely save a crazy ton of time. For sure, for sure. Let's go over here and check our vault population management over here. Let's see who we got doing what right now. Let's see, we got 4 unemployed people. What do we need them doing? We've got all of our vendors I see here. We've got our farmers, but we got 4 people we need to stick on defense. Let's put 4 on there, but I know it's only going to do 2 because it's broken. And so then we'll go back and we'll say find jobs for the unemployed. And you'll see we have 2 people who are unemployed. Who we can go ahead and try to do to defense, but it's only going to do 1, so I might as well just do the 1. And then come back and then do it again. Because I know that that doesn't work right. But, you know, you do what you got to do to get it done. Better than going and tracking them down wherever those 4 people are out of, you know, 20 plus people. So those people are going to end up walking out here in a minute. And it's kind of cool just to stand out here and watch them. Just kind of make their way over here. And they'll pop up probably from over there or over here. They'll start walking in over here. And we'll just see who shows. Carrie, you're right in the way. Come over here. Way to get more in the way.
Hey,
all right.
Do you need something?
head over there.
I would be delighted to.
See, this is what I miss in Starfield, too. That you can just tell
Go
them to
there.
go.
One of my duties is to serve.
Okay, well, go over there. Oh, someone snuck up there when we didn't see him. Too busy screwing around with Curie.
Hey, stay!
What do you want?
Stay over there, Curie. All right, one of them snuck around over here and got up there. Let's see if the other ones show up eventually. Maybe they're off duty. What time is it? Let's see. What time is it? 7:36. So they're kind of off duty, or they're walking their way from the other side of the entire map. But eventually they'll end up there on that artillery, which is cool because the artillery is far enough away over on this side that I could actually shoot it at the other side of the base, which is really cool. All right, back in here. Now, the only thing else we need is we need to get this one all the way up to 22 peeps. What do we have right now? 17. So all the rest of the people, I've already got enough for food. I've got enough for doing my vendors and for my artillery. But all the rest of them are going to be scavengers. So they're just going to be scavenging up all of our resources. And so we want to put even more people on scavenging. Look at this. Looks like a bunch of people are here, but these are actually my armor rack and my mechanist, all the different vault suits. We have different stuff here. What are we looking for? We got to find Piper stuff. We got the... I thought I killed my vault-tec guy, but he's around here somewhere. He was on his way over here. I got to hunt him down. Where's he at? Let's see if he's over here. I don't see him. Oh, and I gotta get dude back on there.
Excuse me.
Bar's open.
Yeah, see, I can't get him to where I can trade with him. Yeah, see, he just will not get off the bartender thing. All right, well, let's put him back on the bartender thing. There we go. All right, I was gonna give him some gear and all of that stuff. But the vault-tec representative is making his way here, and we got to find him. So I'm going to hit this bell. I'm going to park my power armor over here out of the way. And get my fusion core. And maybe hit that bell again. Sit down in the couch. Forward time. Oh, I got to help Egret's Marina.
Another day of hard work. Never changes.
Yeah, I don't see him. He actually might have got assigned out here to the thing if he counts as part of this settlement. Now, what I'm doing is I'm sending all of my unique vendors over here, like Ron over here, which you saw. Ron Staples is a bar person. We've also got Ann here, who is a person who does clothing. And you can find all sorts of unique vendors as you wander around in random encounters and then sometimes in specific places. And you can send them over here. Oh, there he is.
Let's trade.
All right, there's my buddy.
Look at you. 2 centuries, and your skin's as smooth as a baby.
Hey, you know what, vault-tec buddy? Hold on. Let me come over there. Hold on. I got a special thing for you, buddy. I got a nice, fresh yellow fedora and fresh thing. Oh, we're getting nuked already. Just starting the stream.
I want to trade a few things.
Thank you, Arizona. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I'm going to show him some love right over here. I'm going to get that dirty fedora. We're going to dress him up nice, everybody. He's been wandering the wasteland a little too long with that dirty trench coat and hat, so we're going to show him some love. Look at him.
Things are looking up. I can feel it this time.
And you are looking good, brother. All right, let's go ahead and assign him now that he's looking good. I've never done that, everybody. I've never given him a new thing. So cool. So what we're going to do is put him on the general. So he's going to take over for this random guy over here. Over there. All right, now this guy needs a job. So we're going to put him on this armor over there. So there you go. Now also, he might need a little bit of a weapon. So we're going to show him some love by popping over here. Oh, nothing in the workshop right now. We need to get him a better weapon.
Farm's not much, but it's something.
What are you talking about? This is one of the biggest, baddest farms in the wasteland. All right, where do we go? Way at the end, weapons. Oh, we moved our weapons. Oh, look at this mess. Hey, don't be dropping my loot now. Don't be dropping my sweet loot. Get all in there. This is one of the things that does happen just randomly for no reason whatsoever. Your loot just starts dropping on the ground. It's actually really annoying to have to come over here and fix this every now and again. This is something they never came back and fixed. Even with the unofficial patch from the modders, which I have going right now because I like the targeting HUD, and without that patch, the targeting HUD just aggroes every single mob. Like you go in to talk to Kellogg, instant aggro. You get no dialogue at all, which really sucks. And they never fixed it. Still to this day, not fixed. All this time. Okay, so we're going to put that stuff back in there. We're going to go look for our weapons that we put over here. You can see we've got them nicely. I love this about Fallout 4, everybody, that has separate inventories. Fallout 76 drives me crazy because it doesn't have separate inventories for your items. The only separate inventories that you have is the scrap box and the weapon box, which is for Fallout First, which is awesome. But you can't just take all your miscellaneous stuff and put it in a separate storage, which is really annoying. All right, now I've got a few guns in here, including a nice Gatling laser, which I'm going to grab out of there. I'm going to grab a bunch of these low-level junky fusion cores. I give it to my buddy, the vault-tec rep. And that's right, he's going to be packing himself a Gatling laser. And he's going to be doing it well. Where did he go?
You have no idea what it's been like scrounging around for 2 centuries with this ugly mug.
I just want to trade a few things.
All right, there you go. All right, you don't need any of this other stuff. I'm going to take that from you. You don't need no stinky pipe pistol. Here's what you need. You need yourself a big, bad, fiery Gatling laser. That's what you need. And then you need a bunch of ammo to help you with it. So I'm going to give you a bunch of fusion cores, and you are going to be set, brother.
You have no idea what it's been
All
like
right. Now, he's not going to be a vendor until I get back to the day vendors as well. So he loves to talk to me, though. So I try to get away from him.
So where are
He's
we
just
off
like
to
talking in my ear. What up, Kate?
You hear about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
Hey, Carrie. Look, everybody crowd me. Crowding me. All right. That's why they're way over there and I'm way over here. So I have to listen to their stuff. All right. Let's go ahead and forward time by about 10 hours. And what that's going to do is forward time until the morning time. So you guys don't have to watch me do stuff in the dark, which kind of sucks. It's hard to watch me build in the dark. There we go. That's good enough. And there we go. Now, another thing that I get is Lover's Embrace because Kate is one of my companions, and I have her stationed here, and then this is her bed. I set this bed to hers, so whenever I sleep here, boom, I get that Lover's Embrace. Gives me that bonus XP. Oh, it's my buddy Nick Valentine. He's over here now, too. Hey, Nick, what up, man? All right, get to work, you slacker. I'm going to put him to work as well. Let's get him over here scavenging. All right, now this is also when I send all my companions to my mega build as well. My buddy Nick already got his affection at maximum as well. What do I do with McCready? I got to find McCready and get him over here too. We got to get this place populated by the best of the best. We're going to get them over here doing their thing. That's for sure. Who's this lady back here? She's just a regular settler. Yes, all right. Nick's going to be on it. Who else are we waiting to get over here? I think we got Cogsworth coming over here too, maybe? I can't remember. And so this starts to be like your, your museum of things that you've done along the way. I do love to do that kind of stuff. You put your bobbleheads in here, all your magazines that you found so far. I feel like this is the thing they didn't think of. They made the thing, but they didn't realize how incredibly endearing that is to have a record of your journey along the way. I just think that's awesomely incredible. I love that. And I do the same thing in Starfield where I just collect cool stuff as well. So thanks for coming in and showing some love. Hello, you actually rated me a ways back. I had a different user ID. Oh, Lone Wanderer, what up? When I did a lot of Fallout content, wanted to swing by and say hi. You gave me the first bit boost ever as a new affiliate. Well, hey, that's one of my favorite things. I've actually rated thousands of people here over the 9 years I've been here on Twitch. A lot of those people have gone on to be affiliates and partners, even gone on to be a bigger stream than mine. But hey, you know what? You want to relish in the successes of your friends out there, because I think Twitch is not a competition. Twitch is a very uniquely non-competitive. It's like if you help someone else, well, hey, they do better, and and then you did something good. I always find that awesome, everybody. That's what I love about Twitch the most, is the community of Twitch and all the other streamers who help each other along the way. Oh, I got her on there.
Would you like me to go with you?
Out in there doing the thing? No, is she on the... Yeah, I accidentally assigned add. Well, that's okay. Do your thing, girl. She's on the artillery. I don't think I've ever seen her on the artillery before. A whole lot of new things going on in the stream, everybody. You swung back to Fallout again and realized I've missed it? I agree. Let's be a community, not a bitter competition. Exactly. And that's the way it's always been since the very beginning. That's why I invented the Kismet Love Train. Is because in the very beginning of streaming here on Twitch, you have people come in and say, Kismet, you're old. Kismet, you suck. Your stream sucks, blah, 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 blah. And maybe it did suck, but you're sure a jerk for saying so back in the day. And I said, I don't want to be like that, everybody. I want to be the exact opposite. I want to go into someone's stream and show them tons of love and bring people in there and say, hey, come on, you're awesome. Keep at it. You can do this. And that's what I've done for 9 years, literally thousands and thousands of streamers that I've rated across the years. I just absolutely love it. Because, again, I've seen those people who, had 5 or 6 viewers way back in the day, or 1 viewer, go on, say, you got to have somebody in your corner. But if you got somebody in your corner, believe me, it really does make a difference. I have had so many people come in my stream and say, Kismet, I love your stream, bro. I'm going to raid your stream. Great example, Kira Corellia, a partner streamer way before I was partnered, came in and raided my channel, pushed me up to #1 in Fallout 4, and then after that, I was #1 for a really long time, unless one of the big ginormous streamers come in, like a Summit or like a Shroud comes into the Fallout 4, then they going to be #1. But, when they're not in the channel, then I was #1. I'd have 100 or 200 people in the channel, and just absolutely loved it. Now, Fallout 4 is my favorite Fallout of all of them. You're like, Kismet, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3, what the heck? I love the building. The building is my thing. And that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Right now, I'm making over 200,000 caps in the game. I'm like level 70, but I've been making thousands and tens of thousands of caps from level 1, everybody. Really level 2, because by the time you get out of the vault, you're level 2. But I've been making that money from the very beginning. Right now, I've got a gigantic empire of super builds going, where basically it's making me cash in every single settlement around the wasteland. Now, we've got a few still more to work on. And we're going to keep going. Now, we've barely done any storyline. We've barely done any quests. We've barely been anywhere, but we're going to do it all because this is run number 10. That's right, number 10. I've literally played this game for thousands upon thousands of hours here in the stream, and this is the one to rule them all. So if you watch one playthrough, everybody, this is the one to watch. I'm also streaming live on Twitch and on YouTube because I'm a Twitch and YouTube partner. That's right, both of them. That's right, crushing it. You decide a faction, or is it your first time? See, the holy stash? See, that's a Kismet moment right there. That's why they call me Kismet. I just answered your question before I knew you even asked it. It happens to me all the time. I swear I didn't look. He just asked me, everybody, did I decide on a faction? See, wow, that's freaky, right? Or is it my first time? So I answered that first time question, and I was about to answer the dedicated faction one right after that. So wild. Yes, I've actually chosen which one I'm going to side with, but I'm not going to tell you because I do sometimes do what I call love-a-thon to keep the stream going. I put every penny back in the stream. I do giveaways and just literally give away thousands of dollars. Everybody thinks I'm nuts, everybody. I don't make a penny doing this. I put every penny right back into it. I do it every single year, put every single penny in there. My accountant thinks I'm nuts. He's like, why would you give everything away? I said, why not? I only got so many minutes left in my life. Why would I not just give it all away? I don't want to die the richest guy in the graveyard. I want to die the person who brought the most joy and the most positivity into people's lives. That's what I want to do because there's enough of that other stuff, right? If you want to you want a little bit of love, you want to hang out with a longtime gamer like me. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. Half a century. Along with that time, I've also been a graphic designer, been the top of my field for over 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world, the top Fortune 5, by the way, not 500, Fortune 5, the top companies in the world. Been very, very lucky in my career, not bragging, just telling you I've been around doing some stuff. Also been with my wife for 30 years. That's right, still married. I have 3 beautiful daughters who are just as feisty and headstrong as my wife. Which is a wonderful thing, everybody. So just checking off those life boxes. I've done everything you can do in design. I have 100% achievement in real life. When people come in and say, Kismet, you're old, I say, no, I'm high level in real life. I'm not still over there, getting the pelts, getting my 10 pelts like in World of Warcraft in the newbie zone. I'm in the high-level zone doing the dual 40-man raids. That's what I'm doing. So if you like that kind of thing, roll on up in here. You're most welcome to hit that follow button. You're going to get some free emotes for doing that. You put your feet up, you relax, get yourself a drink, and get yourself something to eat, a snack or something. Put your feet up because you know what? You've earned it. Feel free to hang around. I appreciate y'all coming in. Kismet, you're amazing. Thank you, Jessica. Thanks for you coming in and hanging out. I appreciate everybody coming in. You missed your 10mm too? I keep my original 10mm, by the way. I keep my original 10mm and I'll put it up on the wall and say, look, this is how I started the game. And then I got all my vault suits, and you can see we took out the Mechanist already in on this round. We've got Kate's outfit. We've got McCready, or I call him McCreepy, because he always seems like he's about to shoot you in the back. I don't know, that's just my vibe I get. That I got his affection up to max. We've got this one, which is from Covenant. So you know what happened in Covenant, just by seeing that I have the armor from Covenant. And so on and so forth. Then, of course, we collect all the magazines. We get all the power armor. We get all the bobbleheads. We do all of the DLC as well. So that's what you got to look forward to. And, of course, I am also most known for my mega builds. And that's what you see right here. This is a gigantic mega sorter. And then behind me, we've got a gigantic mega vault going on. So we're just getting started, everybody. We're just getting started in this mega playthrough. So settle in. Settle in big time. Big time. Oh, yeah, I gotta watch the bad. Sorry, Twitch trying to stay in business. Also, this stream's trying to stay in business, too. I appreciate you guys lugging it through those ads. Bing! All right, so we got everybody. Oh, wait, I gotta go get Cogsworth. That's who it was. We gotta get Cogsworth to do his thing. That's who I was looking for.
You lead the way, and I'll follow.
I heard him go by, and now I gotta track him down again. I should have got him when he was wandering by there. Now, get everybody to work, everybody. This ain't no freeloading.
Fishing for a snog.
Oh, well, hey, maybe later.
Need something?
I need to find Cogsworth. Anybody seen him? He's a little robot. He likes to wander off and get into trouble.
A pleasure to see you again.
You up here? Curie, hunt him down. Look at my crazy moo-moos. Crazy moo-moos. I find my crazy moo-moos in the weirdest places, everybody. They're under the bridge, they're on top of the house, they're on my vertibird, they're on top of the sorter. They are the craziest moo-moos ever. There he is. All right, here we go. Get over here, Cogsworth. Do something useful. Now, the thing about Cogsworth is he is pretty much useless. But you can try to do this, everybody. You can put one of these outside and then put him on it.
Wish I could, sir.
But you can see that it actually assigns him to it. But not too long from now, when I'm gone and I come back again, he won't be able to do that anymore. He'll just all of a sudden be unassigned again. I could also turn him into a giant murder bot. You can also use him as a supply line. But I don't, my companions have earned a rest, so I just let them chill out at the mega base usually. And then, of course, all my special vendors I put over here as well. So that's kind of my style of building out this mega build here. Now, we're going to mega build every single location. I have 3 levels of builds. First, you do your basic build. You know how it is. You go into a sanctuary, you put down your, sleeping bags, you put down a little food, you get started. Now, in my case, I put down purified water as well, right away in sanctuary. And then that purified water is making me, a few hundred caps. And then I take those few hundred caps, and then I buy more resources. So again, go to sanctuary, get your basic builds going. You put down your sleeping bags, put down your food, put down some water. Then what I do is take those few hundred caps, I buy more resources to put down more purified water. Now I'm making 400 caps. Then I'm making 1,000 caps. Then I'm making 5,000. Then 10,000. Then 50,000. And then you're like me right now, where you're making so much cash, you're just like, I don't even need to do anything now because I'm making over 200,000 caps right now on purified water. And so I use purified water like it is actually the currency instead of caps. Now, of course, I also keep, just a little smidge of caps on me from time to time. About 54,000. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now, I don't like to keep a lot of caps on my character. I like to utilize them for whatever it is. So if I see a vendor with some stuff that I want, I grab that. And throughout the whole entire game, I am constantly buying stuff all the time because I have over 500 people to gear up. And you're like, no way are you going to gear up every single settler? Oh, yeah. We're going to gear them all up, every one of them, in this mega playthrough. And if you think that's crazy, everybody, if you've never seen my Kismet Settlement Overseer, let me dazzle you a little bit. Right over here, because Kismet goes in hard, everybody. Again, I'm a long-time gamer, everybody. I go all in. Right here, this is actually every settlement. Currently, I'm playing in this mega playthrough. How many people are at each settlement? How much food? How much water? How much defense? How much happiness? How much minimum defense do you need at each one? What's his focus of that particular thing? Does it have scavengers? Does it have troughs? Does it have trade centers? Does it have living quarters? Does it have vault-tec computers? I'm talking all in, baby. And by the way, I'm the first one to discover purified water when at the very beginning of the game. It's actually on my second playthrough. I played through in the normal mode. I got a pretty far way in the game. I got, this game's too easy. Stopped that playthrough and started a brand new playthrough in survival mode, which I'm playing in right now, which is the new survival mode, because they had survival mode, then they added the new survival mode, which is even tougher. But it ain't that tough, everybody. It ain't that tough. You guys could rock it. The toughest thing is that you can't just insta-save. So you got to have some sort of bed that you got to find so you can save the game. Otherwise, you backing up, bro. You could be 10 minutes behind the 30 minutes or an hour if you didn't save an hour ago. That's for sure. So that's the way I like to play. I like to play in survival mode. You can't fast travel. You don't see mobs in your radar. You can't even see locations in your radar unless you're close. A whole bunch of other things that happen. You got food, water, and you can see what's going on over there. Food, water, and other things that you have to watch out for as well. So it does make it harder, but also you get way more legendaries if you do it. Now, of course, there's only one weapon that I need. The ultimate. The ultimate one that I get very early in the game, and I also save 700 caps on it because I play in the Tycoon style where I save so much cash. But this is it. My favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, the Overseer's Guardian. Now, in the beginning vanilla game, this sucker is so crazy OP. And there's a bunch of other weapons that are OP too, everybody. The Fixer and a whole bunch of other stuff. But the Overseer's Guardian, if you use the Rifleman perk, because this is a rifle, shotgun rifle, not a shotgun in the normal shotgun sense. So this is actually a rifle. So if you go into Rifleman, it will boost the damage of this weapon. And as you can see, this weapon in a single hit does 180 damage. And you're like, well, so what? So it does 180 damage. How fast does it shoot? How about like this? Hold on, let me turn the sound on so you get that, guys. You get that again. I just did 2,000-3,000 damage right there. So I can smoke anybody, especially when you're headshotting people from 200 yards out. Boom! Later, sucker! Which is super fun. I started thinking that in my new playthrough, wanted to arm and armor everyone. Something with ballistic wave or whatever guns I can max out and arm. The ultimate weapon that I find, especially on your companions, the Gatling laser. The Gatling laser, oh, I forgot to help Eager Tours. I was talking to chat. Well, that's okay. They'll be fine. I'll walk over there and repair their stuff in a minute. But yes, the Gatling laser, because guess what? You probably got a bunch of junky fusion cores laying around anyway, 20, 30, 40%. They don't really use it all that much. You got to think your companions don't fire their weapons all that much. But when they do, they're actually fairly accurate with the Gatling laser. So if you keep going to the Pridwin, like me, and you keep buying a bunch of... By the way, everybody in here? Everybody in here got a Gatling laser. All the NPCs. Every single one of them. And over here, sitting over here, I keep buying different weapons, and then they'll sort out to right here. And then I run those weapons into here. And then when I'm ready to gear people up, you can see I've got a bunch of Gatling lasers right there, a bunch of shredded miniguns and things like that. And of course, you only have to give them 150 cal or 5mm ammo. You give it to one to each of your settlers. You don't have to give them 1,000 ammo. You give them just one ammo, and they have infinite ammo after that. Especially with your companions, you just give them a bunch of junky fusion cores. They'll pull out that Gatling laser, and they can kiss all those people goodbye, man. It's the only time I find that my companions are actually useful, especially in the survival mode. In the survival mode, if they get downed, they stay downed until you go over there and you res them. Especially with robots, like Curie right now is a gigantic murder bot. She's around here somewhere. Where you at, girl? There she is. So I turned her into a super sentry bot. And we know what happens to her later, everybody. But it's really fun to run around with Curie because she's shooting off nukes and she's shooting off cluster bombs and she's blasting them with her Gatling laser and all of that. Just having a great old time as well. But we're going to forward Curie's story here in just a bit. We got everybody up here on defense, which is great. We've got this all ready to rock. Okay, so let's go ahead and take care of some problems here. Let's go ahead and get our purified water going. Let's go ahead and see what we got that we can just chomp on here. Probably some mute fruit. Let's just go ahead and have a bunch of that. And then just find where our contamination arch is. Boom. And then you're going to see that it actually will heal up right over here as well from that mute fruit. Pretty good. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and put some of this mute fruit and all of this stuff in and all this stuff. Oh, wait, I want to keep that. Oh, wait. We want to put that back over here. All this dirty fedora and stuff. Right back over here to keep. See, I like to keep all my companions and special peeps over here. Oh, what did I do with that fedora? Oh, no. Oh, no. There it is. And put all that in its own separate thing. Just to kind of, it's a little nostalgia thing, right? So I gave him, man, I keep clicking the wrong thing. I gave him a brand new clean version of the thing, which is fairly rare to find. And then a clean version of the fedora as well. Same thing I do with Sheffield over here. Look at Sheffield. Isn't he looking good?
Up alcohol after settling down
looking
here.
good in his striped suit, his pinstripe.
liver.
And then we got vault-tec rep.
Things are looking up. I can feel it this time.
That's right. See, he's got a nice clean suit and a nice clean hat. He's all happy now. He's the general vendor. He's looking pretty excited about it. All right, now this is how I make my money right here, everybody. Look at that, 2,977 purified water. And that seemed like a lot, but guess what? I got another 2,000 that just got generated while I was talking to you guys. So now I've got about 4,000 purified water. So I can roll up here to the vendor, talk to the vendor. Let me go ahead and take care of my antibiotics there as well. Let's go ahead and talk to him.
2 centuries, and your skin's as smooth as a baby.
I know, what can I say?
What did you get to trade today?
I moisturize. What can I say? I moisturize. Now, see, one of the cool things about the vault-tec rep, check it out. He's got legendary gear. That's right. If you find the right vendors for the right thing, they will actually have legendary items for that particular thing. He's got the Apocalypse Left Greave. I'm definitely going to buy that. Let's see what else he's got. He's got some magazines. He's got a bunch of junk. And that's really the only other things that he has. And what this does, grants increases energy and damage resistance to lower your health. So very much like a bloodied set in Fallout 76. But what I really want is I want all the junk, right? I want all the stuff that's going to allow me to build bigger and bigger settlements. So we're going to go in. We're going to go ahead and buy a little bit of this. And when I mean a little bit, I mean all of it. So let's go. Now, I have so much money now, everybody, and I'm generating so much cash that I can buy out every single vendor in the game. Every single one. Now, of course, it's really difficult to do in the survival mode because you'd have to fly your vertibird to each one because you can't fast travel. But in the normal mode, I could just go bing, buy, bing, buy, bing, 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 bing to all the vendors and buy out every single one. I've done it many times before, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. So I owe them about $8 grand. Well, it just so happens that I have 77 grand worth of purified water just from the few minutes that you guys have been seeing me play here in stream. That's just from us just today. And of course, we have thousands and thousands of that planted in at the Pridwin. We have tens of thousands more caps worth of purified water over at Diamond City. And we're going to be planting this in different locations so that when we go there, we can just buy out all of the stuff, throw it into a storage, and then eventually transfer it over to be used in our giant mega builds, right? That's where we want to get to. And I don't use mods like, oh, give me everything and whatnot. I earn my way. I'm old school. I'm the old school gamer, everybody. Where I go in and I earn all of those resources by using in-game mechanics to get that cash and then get those resources and then use those resources to make me even more cash. Because my goal is to win the hearts and minds of the Wasteland and rebuild the Wasteland. And I'm the one who does it the best. Because I'm giving all these people the power to defend themselves and actually rebuild everything along the way. So, very, very cool. There you go. There you go. So, yeah, I definitely give it another playthrough because this game is awesome. Big time. Hey, James, what's up? Would you accept crypto payment for donations if you need a crypto wallet? I recommend C Wallet. No, I don't get into crypto. That seems pretty shady because there's no regulation on it. But hey, if it's your thing, more power to you. But, you know, the second I hear it's unregulated, I just like, no thank you. No thank you, because it's, you know, just like a stock market and whatnot. You know, you can go like this or it can go like that, right? You got to watch out for that kind of stuff, everybody. And then, you know, people, see, there's probably a ton of legit people who are really trying to make it work. And then you have a bunch of the scammers that come in there and then scam people and make it look bad. And that's my kind of take on crypto. I don't get involved in it, but I don't want it in my games, and I don't want it any shady people trying to sell me crypto and whatnot. I'm too old for that ridiculousness. I don't need it, don't want it, don't want to be involved in it. It's not my jam. But again, if it's your thing, more power to you, brother. I don't judge other people. I just say what's right for me, right? I feel like that's the best thing. Give your opinion. I don't tell other people what to do. I just say from my point of view. I think that's the best way. That you don't tell other people that they're wrong or stupid or dumb or whatever. I'm not of that way. I'm of the old school way where you go, you listen to other people's ideas, you say, cool, but you say, hey, it's not for me. That kind of thing. I think that's the best way to go. So there you go. Yeah, I don't get all into it. But yes, again, on the faction quest, I do know which faction I'm going to side with, but I haven't said yet. Because we did a love-a-thon, and one of the people who donated toward the stream got to choose which faction I'm going to do, and I already know who it is. But you don't know, so you got to stick around and find out. You got to find out for sure. All right, it's a beautiful day in the wasteland, everybody. Huh, beautiful day. On your own private island, gigantic mega build. Makes you just want to put your feet up, relax. Oh, perfect timing. It's Ally coming in with the 5 months of sub love. Let's show them some love in the chat. If you're over on my Twitch channel, everybody, you have free emotes. You can put a GG in there if you hit that follow button. And, of course, all my subs got a thank you emote. Let's go ahead and throw that in the chat. Show them some love. Let's do it. Show him some love for keeping the stream a-rocking. All right. So we got to roll on out of here. That's what we got to do. We got to take Curie, and we got to get Curie forwarded a little bit here so I can get her affection up. Let's go. I gotta find out what I did with my power armor, too. I gotta put it down here under the stairs. Got all my companions doing what they need to be doing. It's time to take Curie for a ride here, everybody. Let's go. Oh, no, I gave away all my fusion cores. Yeah, I gave away all my fusion cores. I can always tell when the little red light is flashing. Now, of course, the problem is my vertibird's coming in right now, and I got to get over there to my vertibird. Get over here and grab some ammo. All right, we got any 100% in here? Oh, yeah, these are all not 100%. We'll take that 99. Where'd that 99 go? Right there. All right, we'll grab one fusion core so we can run and get some more. Now, way over here on this end, I have a keep box where I keep all of my 100% fusion cores. Over here, well, normally I do. I got way more than 5 fusion cores. Yes. I've got way more than that somewhere. But, oh, I kept the fusion cells and not the fusion cores. That's exactly what I did, because I can see I have 5 exactly. And that means that I thought those were fusion cores. That's okay. We're good. We're out of here. We out of here. Let's do this. Okay, first let's get our quest popping and locking here, everybody. We're going to get out there and do a little bit of questing today. Now, one of the things I like to do is keep my companions constantly going on their happiness level. Right there, emergent behavior. And we're going to take Curie over here to the Good Neighbor. Now, of course, we can't land actually at Good Neighbor. We're going to land over at Swan's Pond. And she'll meet me over there. Now, of course, if I had made her an Assaultron, she could actually get in the ship, and she'd be standing right there. But since she's a Sentry bot, she'll actually zoom her way over there and catch up to me. All right. Love how it does little splashes in the water. So cool. All right, we're out of here. I don't know who trained these people as pilots, everybody, but these These vertebrate pilots are nuts, man. They're crazy. They do like really harsh turns. They keep running like right towards stuff. I don't know, dangerous. Oh, there's my build over there. You know who's standing right here? Preston Garvey in the general outfit. He's rocking it. He's rocking it right there, looking after my artillery for me. Now we need to find some cars to blow up today. I think I've blown up most of them. One of my missions in each playthrough, everybody, is to blow up every single car, and I've done it many times before. But we're going to see, if we see any cars, we're going to blast them. Oh, someone's getting rowdy. Who's shooting at me? Don't make me come over there. Don't make me do it. Oh, it always flies over the thing instead of flying around the thing. I mean, it could just fly around the building. Why's it got to fly over the building? All right, let's see who's going to get rowdy over here. Now, this is a random generating spot here at Swan's Pond, so you're going to have constantly tons of mobs spawning over here. So just know that every time you roll up, you're probably going to have some sort of random encounter.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
They're always the wrong way of wherever I've got the gun. Okay, now it's time for you all to die. Boom, you're first. Legendary Raider, time for a headshot. Really? Not one of those was a headshot. I got 69 right there. Whoa, that was Curie. That was Curie who just did that. She shot a nuke off on him. Oh, look at her. Look at her using her laser. Get him, Curie, get him. Oh, cluster bombs. I'm gonna miss you as a robot, girl.
Your actions could result in injury.
Oh, suicider.
Why is everything so dangerous?
Why are you shooting a vertibird, Curie? Did you just aggro the Brotherhood? I think she might have just aggroed the Brotherhood. Holy mackerel, she's gone crazy. Why does this thing not shoot straight? There we go. That's got nothing to do with me. I didn't shoot him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get away from me. Okay, Curie, those were our friends. Curie just went totally crazy on the Brotherhood. Now, it always makes me wonder whether the Brotherhood will still be okay with me when she goes crazy on them. I guess we're going to find out, aren't we? I guess we're going to get all the loot first. Before we forget all this loot is. And then go see if the Brotherhood is still mad at me here in a minute. The way to know is to save the game and then try to do a vertibird signal grenade. Or I could just go ahead and burn one. But yeah, she just went totally postal on everybody. I'm going to miss her being crazy like that here in a minute. Let's see, over here, Legendary Raider, another Legendary there, nice. You get a lot more Legendary mobs in the survival mode. That is for sure. Told you guys going to see some action tonight. Now also the Brotherhood person who was running the Brotherhood will fall out of the vertibird and end up down here. We get his loot as well. We can find him. One of the big drawbacks of Fallout 4 is that a lot of times you can't find your loot. You have no idea where it went. You don't know where they fell. It's hard to find their thing. They do have a great mod that highlights the mobs. like it does in Fallout 76. There's Kath there. This is somebody we threw in there earlier. Let's just wander in here and see if we see anybody. And they don't always fall right where the vertibird is. Usually they fall wherever they're first killed. So since he since she took out the vertibird over here on this side, I would say probably somewhere in between here is where that mob is. Yeah, right here. Oh no, this is the Rust Devil. Who knows? Could be anywhere in here. No idea where they went. We'll go up high. Get a little bird's eye view. Sometimes I find them on top of buildings, too. Yeah, I guess we're going to find out. That's true. You can't complain when she just goes crazy. Oh, over there, I think. Let's go see. Yep, right over here. They got thrown way over here. All right. Well, I might still be fine. Let's go with the assumption that I'm going to be fine. Hey, Kiri, come here. Let me see if hopefully
You need some.
I emptied her inventory. I sure did. All right, cool. Hold all this stuff. Now, you got to remember to get this stuff back out of Curie before you progress her storyline, that's for sure. But at least I can walk over there while not massively overburdened. Let's just give her most of that stuff. There we go. Okay. Make sure we got all the loot. All right, let's check before we get too far in. We'll throw down a vertibird and see if they're mad at me. Nope. They're not. Again, if she goes crazy and kills them, as long as you don't join in, you should be fine. But I'm just going to ignore that vertibird, and that vertibird will eventually fly off if I just ignore it. Hopefully that wasn't my last vertibird signal grenade. Let's go see. Nope, I got 3 left. All right. We're going to run over here and change Curie out of being a crazy murder bot. She's great for some quests, though, man. You just bring her up in there, and she'll just go nuts. And sometimes, because she's doing explosive weapons, like when she's using her cluster bombs and stuff like that, she'll aggro other mobs as well. So watch out for that. Like she hit the Brotherhood. She must have hit the Brotherhood when she was using her cluster bombs. That's what done it. That's what done it for sure. How's it playing on the new? It's awesome. It is so very responsive in the shooting and all of that. It's kind of weird, though, that my shooting, I'll have it right on them and it'll miss them. I mean, I'm like dead center, too. It's not like I'm going for a headshot and it will miss them. And I never really noticed that in the past.
I need a place to stay.
I don't know why it misses them so much. But all right, let's go to the memory den here. And hope she doesn't just go postal in here. We got so many quests still to do. So many to go just in the vanilla version of the game. All right, I always take my fusion core out too. Ah, look who's in here. Foreshadowing for later. All right, let's go talk to the girl. Come on, Curie. Don't blow anything up this time. We got to go down here. All right. Oh, I can't save because I'm talking to the thing. All right. What up, girl?
Doctor, my friend here needs your help.
Oh? I'm not a mechanic. What could she possibly want from me?
Greetings, Doctor. I wish to download my data and core programming into a human brain.
You want what? Is she serious?
Curie has a lot of pre-war research data, but she can't continue her important work as a robot.
Why not?
There are fundamental limitations in my robotic systems. I have no capacity for the human trait of inspiration.
I've never considered anything like you're proposing. It's an interesting problem. The memories wouldn't be hard. We translate those from the brain to computers and back all the time here. It's how the loungers work. Her personality, though, all the extra pieces of robotic programmed decision-making, a normal organic brain wouldn't know what to do with them. A synth brain, on the other hand, well, it's already somewhere between the two.
Is it me, or do the characters in Fallout 4 look a little better than the ones in some of the ones in Starfield? I just had that moment when I'm looking at her wrinkles underneath her eyes, like mine. Won't kill anyone.
I'm not suggesting I won't kill a synth.
I'm suggesting nothing of the kind. Allow me to explain. I've worked on synths before, giving them memory wipes so they can live a life free of the Institute. But the procedure isn't always successful. If something goes wrong, it can leave them in a brain-dead state. Living, but with no cognition. I know a caretaker for one of these brain-dead synths. If they're willing, we could try transferring your friend's consciousness into her.
I'd like to try.
We just need her caretaker's consent. Give me a day to get in contact with them. They're understandably cautious, but I think they'll hear me out.
I will stay with the doctor. Assuming all goes well, I want to be ready for the procedure.
The caretaker should get back to me soon. She's not one to wait.
True that. All right, Curie, where'd you go? Hey! Come here. We're rolling around somewhere. Curie, come here.
Hopefully this caretaker will approve of the operation. Hopefully this caretaker
Oh,
will
no!
approve of the operation.
I can't trade with her now.
Hopefully
Oh, that's a bummer. That's a rollback right there. That's a rollback. Let's roll that back, everybody. Yeah, I should have traded with her first before that dialogue. I thought I could talk to her after I talked to her. Well, now we know the answer to that, don't we? We know the answer to that one. Now, remember, everybody, tell me nothing. Don't backseat game. If you do backseat game, I will permaban you from my channel. I'm not your papa. You should know what backseat gaming is. You tell me, Kismet, do this, Kismet, do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. My mods will ban you out of the channel. Because that's one of the rules that you said, sure, cool, sounds good. All right. I can't remember what I did since then. Did I save before I left? That's a good question. Yeah, all my vendors are still there. My power armor's under here, so sometimes when you roll back, you don't remember what you did. I think I bought stuff. I took stuff out of here.
You might want to think about.
Yeah, I should have saved. I should have saved right before I left. And let's put this mute fruit in here as well. Let's get our loot down. Yeah, and take our fusion cells out and get our fusion cores back. See, we know what happened there too. Pipe pistol. This. Oh yeah, I did a good amount of stuff, but that's okay. We'll just take care of this stuff and then we'll save this stuff. We shall save. Save. Right in there. Like so. I know it's hard to resist backseat gaming, but don't do it. I actually reward you guys for not backseat gaming. I know, it's crazy, right? And if it happens, that's all part of the journey. See, that's the fun part about going on the journey. You might make a mistake like I did and say, oh man, I forgot to take my stuff from the companion or whatever. But also it allows me to back up just in case I am still, the Brotherhood's mad at me. Just in case. As well. Yeah, see, there's my 100 fusion cores. Get those out of there. Take this 80 and put it back in. There they are. Okay, now let's save again. In here. We'll get our water up there. Oh, we forgot to do the food
You
thing.
have a good sleep.
I sure did. More mute fruits. You can really live off anything. What you do is you just eat a bunch of it.
I know I did.
And then move that radiation. Easy peasy. And then back in there. And then save.
Rise and shine, love.
Thank you, thank you. Okay.
Functions are operating at full capacity.
Awesome. I'm a little tempted to change her too to a Sentry or to a Assaultron, but I think we good. All right, let's get on out of here. Catch up on the chat while we're waiting. Yes, it is awesome on the new PC. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, I can't complain if she does it. Take stuff off, Curie. Too late. It might still stay on there, but better just to back it up because I don't want to be in trouble with the Brotherhood anyway. And I knew I was already going to do that when I was at that point. I just wanted to see if I could actually get her loot after I talked to the doctor, and the answer is no. So I did learn something new there. The answer is a big fat no. At least not at that point. Not at that point, and I would rather not risk it. And plus, I wasted a vertebrate signal grenade, and you guys know how much I hate doing that. You should have known it the second I threw down that vertebrate signal grenade to see if they were mad at me. Because I'm just testing stuff, right? I just want to see what would happen if you did this or you did that and did the thing, and then I just roll back. That's the way I am. Well, thank you, Starlina. Thank you for being in the chat. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Yeah. Look out, Curie! Okay, back to the Swan's Pond.
Glad to have you aboard.
Let's do it.
We'll be taking off in a moment.
Now, one of my favorite things about Fallout 4...
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
Is that it's never the same. This is my 10th playthrough of Fallout 4 over all the years, not in a sequence. Not all one after another. But every single time I play through, it's different because it randomizes a lot of things that happen. Like the event that we just had when we went to Swan's Pond will most likely be different when we roll up again. So it could be this time super mutants or ghouls or, instead of raiders, it could be gunners or whatever. Or it could be the same. But it's never exactly the same in a playthrough. And I find different NPCs, and some NPCs I've never seen. And I've played for thousands upon thousands of hours of the game, and I still see new stuff every single playthrough. Every single one. And that is a hard thing to do, is to make it randomized enough to where it's enjoyable every single time. And I love that about it. Time goes by like this when I'm playing Fallout 4. And that's how I know I love it. Same thing with Starfield, same thing with 7 Days to Die, Satisfactory, Astroneer. I could just list off a ton of them that just go by like this. You tell me your favorite game that goes like this. Put it in the chat. What's the game you've been playing right now that you start playing at like 5 o'clock and you're like, oh God, I got to go to work in an hour because guess what? It's now 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Let me know in the chat, everybody. I have a lot of those games. All right, look at this. More rowdiness. Raiders Psychos coming in. All right, so we got some more Raiders. Can't quite hit them with my gun.
Stand by for landing.
And let's watch Curie go postal on him again. Maybe she won't hit the Brotherhood this time. There she goes. Go get her. I'm gonna headshot this guy. Boom! There it is! Whoa! You're shooting me! Ooh, through the fence! Come on, lucky shot! Oh, lucky shot through the fence! Okay, please don't shoot the Brotherhood this time, alright? Do you mind? Whoa! Okay, we all good, girl? Calm down. Calm down.
Hey, over here.
You calm down. Don't shoot the Brotherhood. They're our friends. No shooting them, all right?
No mercy.
They're still fighting somebody. Who are we shooting? All right, we got her to calm down this time. She's not going completely postal. Oh, more legendaries.
Too much radiation too quickly can prove fatal.
All right. Man, I don't even remember where I killed him at. See, again, that's one of the cool things they do in Fallout 76 called AoE looting. It loots the entire area. So you don't have to, if you lost them in the bushes or something like that, boom, it loots that whole area. Also, Fallout 76 has highlighting of your mobs when you kill them. So that's pretty cool as well. Now, what I'd like to see in the Anniversary Edition, which was supposed to come out last year, that they actually take some of the features of Fallout 76 and they roll it back into Fallout 4. Now, I thought, with my crazy idea, that I would start a playthrough of Fallout 4, my 10th playthrough, and of course it would come out like 8 months ago, and it still hasn't. Or actually, it's 10 months ago now. Wow. 10 months ago, I thought, well, you know, by the time I get pretty far into it, they'll come out with an update, and we'll be good. Nope. Big fat nope. Yes, it definitely was a long time coming. Oh, here's where that guy was. For sure, for sure. And that's because if you did Radiation Rumble, and I play Fallout 76 during the week, everybody, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays at 3 p.m., so stick around and come back for that. Oh, and I actually got the help that Eager Tours needed that time. What I do over there is you have one like Radiation Rumble. And so you're playing Radiation Rumble, and it actually takes longer to loot Radiation Rumble than it actually does to do the event. Because you had to go each individual mobs, and you got 50, 100 mobs that you killed, and you're going to each individual pile, and sometimes they're underneath stuff and they're hard to get to. But now you just roll up in there, you kill a ton of mobs, you roll up and you hit that sucker, and boom! It just grabs thousands of weight worth of resources, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. And I'd love it if they roll that stuff back in. Of course, there's mods that'll do all of that, everybody. That's probably where it came from in the first place. I know there's a mod that highlights the thing, because I have it in my mod list. Because I have used it in a previous modded playthrough. This is not a modded playthrough. There's only one mod I'm using. And that is the unofficial patch, because they never fixed a bunch of things in the game. Which they should have went back and fixed themselves and not just have modders fix it. One of the drawbacks of using mods in Fallout 4 and in Starfield is the fact that it disables your achievements. Which you can also get a mod that re-enables your achievements. Which I think is funny. Why even do it if people could just re-enable them? But there you go. But I don't do it. I don't care about the achievements. I've already got it. Big time. Yes, Radiation Rumble is the reason why they added it. That's the reason why they added it. I suggested it along with just tons and tons of other people. So in partial, you can thank me. You're welcome. And sometimes I'm very lucky, everybody here on the stream, thanks to all of your guys' love over all the years, that I actually get to go on Bethesda's channel. Yeah, I've been on their channel. I've been on their Twitter page several times now. And been over there. I got to see the Nuka World launch for Fallout 76. Got to talk to the devs live on their channel over there. So pretty cool. You go look it up if you want on their channel. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. All right.
Hey.
May I be of assistance?
Let's check ahead of time. There we go. All right. What up? Home slices? Let's go and do this mission again. Now that we know she ain't got any stuff. All right.
Doctor, my friend here needs your help.
Oh? I'm not a mechanic. What could she possibly want from me?
Greetings, Doctor. I wish to download my data and core programming into a human brain.
You want what? Is she serious?
See how cool the NPCs are? When you move, she moves with you. See? There's so many little subtle things about Fallout 4 that I don't think people give it enough credit, everybody. There's all these little subtle things that happen. Even Starfield doesn't do it as well as Fallout 4 does.
Okay.
for the
Curie
times.
has a lot of pre-war research data.
Another thing that it does is look at the lighting.
Her important work
The
as
lighting
a
in this
robot.
game is really good.
There are fundamental limitations in my robotic systems. I have no capacity for the human
Little
trait of
close cam there.
inspiration.
I've never considered anything like you're proposing. It's an interesting problem. The memories wouldn't be hard. We translate those from the brain to computers and back all the time here. It's how the loungers work. Her personality, though.
All right, we already watched this. We're going to skip ahead. One of the things, though, is that if you look at the lighting, my lighting, her lighting, all the lighting, you can actually see their faces. In Starfield, the lighting is terrible. They're usually in the dark. You can't see it. The lighting, even if I have my light on, it doesn't affect their face when I'm in dialogue. You know who does it really, really well? Hogwarts Legacy. You could be in the darkest dungeon and you can't see squat, but the second you do a dialogue in that dark dungeon, it auto lights the people so that you have a really interesting and emotionally charged moment. That's what's the most important. If this game is a story game, that's what you want. If Starfield is all about story because it's an RPG, right?
Feeling dizzy?
Then you should have it like this where you can see each person's reactions. That's the whole deal. So I feel like that's a big one they need to fix in Starfield for sure. Let's go.
You're not suggesting I won't kill
Now, if you just left click, by the way, you can skip the dialogue since we already did the dialogue just a minute ago.
I'd
like to try, blah, blah, blah. We heard the whole thing. Goody, goody. Remember, I've done this quest 10 times, everybody.
Caretaker should
Well,
get
now
back
I
to me
have.
soon. She's not one to wait.
All right, cool. I'm taking your stamp back, so I hope you don't mind. In fact, I'm taking all this stuff. Because I'm a super looter, everybody. I don't mess around. It's my favorite thing to do in Starfield. Oh, it didn't work. Try it again.
The caretaker should get back to me soon. She's not one to wait.
Ah, see, it doesn't work. It doesn't work in this game. It does work in Starfield. Go around and pick up some trash cans and some buckets. I call it the bucket test, where you just try to put a bucket on the top of the NPC's head.
The should get back to me soon.
See?
She's not
And sometimes they'll just walk around with that trash can on their head. It's hilarious. I invented that. That's called the bucket test. Copyright Kismet. If you see anybody else doing it, I did it first. Let's go. That's old school right there, everybody. That's way back in the day. You would do that kind of stuff to test out the mechanics of the game.
These appear worthless. Surely we can leave that behind.
We can leave nothing behind. We must have it all. We must have all the loot. All right, I gotta wait for this person to get back to her. I think I gotta like wait so many minutes or something like that. I gotta go in and remember what it is. Emergent behavior. Wait for Dr. Amari. All right, let's just chill out on the couch. Put her feet up. Relax, take it easy. Wait an hour. Wait 24 hours. 10 hours. I forget how many hours it is. I think it's 24 hours. I wasn't paying attention. What up, Drips? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, Deep Rock Galactic. You know, it's one I really want to play. I haven't got around to it yet. You know how you got like 100 games that are on your Steam or 200 games that you haven't gotten to? That's me with my list, everybody. And plus, you can also suggest games on my Discord if you guys want to. You got to go over there and read the rules like this over here. You pop right in now. You go right here to rules at the top. You read these rules. You click this green check mark way here at the bottom. Gives you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon, and then you can post suggestions of games that you'd like to see me here play on the stream. Like right here, of course, Ark Survival. We definitely going to get into that, everybody. My awesome stream sponsor, Nitrado, has got some big mega servers you could get going for that. Again, that's on the list, everybody. Of course, more and more and more and more and more. We actually did play the front over here. I'd love to play the front with my crew, everybody. That would be super fun. And just look, all of these games. Actually, I've gotten to some of these. Oh, Golf with Friends. That one I got to. In fact, I gave away 5 copies of it. Sorry if you missed it the other day. Yeah, here on the stream, I give away a ton of stuff, everybody. But you can see, you got that big, giant list of games that you want to get to. And I already have a bunch of them already pre-listed of the ones I'm going to be already playing when I can fit them in between all the other stuff I'm doing. And that's one of those games, Deep Rock Galactic, for sure. That one looks really, really fun. I especially like to play that with my crew as well. Absolutely. Let's see. Thank you, Overboss Kismet. Well, they call me the Overseer Kismet because I am the Vault Overseer of Vault 45 and have been for, how many years now? 9 years. And you're like, no way, Kismet. Let me see your Vault office. Okay. Did it tingle when you teleported into my office? Welcome to my office, everybody. That's right, Overseer Kismet right here. If you've never seen the beginning of my stream, this is my vault office. This is actually, it's funny because people who don't know Fallout don't know what this is because this is very unique shape for the vault office. They think I'm in like an alien spaceship. Now, behind me, everybody, is literally 5 minutes worth of games that just rotate by. And it actually goes on and on and on of all the games. I've played every single one of these on stream. Every single one of them, and a whole bunch that I haven't even put in there now in the last, say, 6 months or so. But we played every single one of these, which is pretty awesome. These games are amazing. Of course, we're going to be playing a ton more as well. And, of course, you know, you can win some of these games as well. Oh, Diablo 2. Oh, so good. These are so good. Oh, another really good one right there. 2 Point Hospital. Ah, so good. Like me some Overcooked. This is actually a really fun one where you run an airport. You get the general idea, everybody. But yes, I am the Overseer of Vault 45. We are the inventors of the teleporter that you see in Vault 45, or in Vault, in the Institute. And we like to set it and forget it. You can actually get your own Vault 45 t-shirt, by the way, right down below in the panels down there. Help support the stream. And that's what we're doing tonight, everybody. We're going to set it and forget it. So let's get back into it. Let's go. All right, thought I'd just flex a little bit here on the channel because I work hard, everybody. I work hard. All right, how long have I been waiting? I don't know. Let's go talk to her again.
The caretaker should get back to me soon. She's not one to wait.
All right, well, I'm waiting. I'm waiting here. All right, let's just do a full 24 hours. Let's go. Is this as slow as Starfield? No. Starfield is way slower than this. Maybe it's just my imagination. I don't know. I'm going to have to take this recording. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. Okay, note to self after this finishes. Take this clip, and then I'm going to get a clip of 24 hours in Starfield and see how long they take, and I'm going to actually time it by how many seconds it takes, and see how slower it is. All right, there we go. Now, see Curie? She resorted back to her original self. Did you see that? Very, very cool, I think. All right. And see, Curie, back to her original self over here.
I must see Dr. Amari right away.
And see, I can't interact with her or trade with her, so be careful to get your loot off of her first.
You're the one that wants to use G519's body? I just don't have the caps to keep her alive anymore. Life support ain't easy or cheap, you know? I was gonna pull the plug on her. What you're proposing sounds a little better. Better than letting her rot.
Oh, this is a different NPC. This is not Gloria. Oh, this is something new because I haven't been to the railroad yet. Oh, look at this. Yes, Rock and Stone. There you go. Gotta love that Rock and Stone. There you go. You haven't watched in a while? Well, settle in because I'm streaming live on YouTube and Twitch. I am actually a YouTube partner and a Twitch partner, if you guys didn't know that. I know, I'm 53 years old. You know how many 53-year-old partners on Twitch and YouTube there are? About 10. Out of millions and millions of streamers. We are an elite breed. That is for sure. I don't know if that's really the number, everybody, but it feels like that, that's for sure. All right, so look, we didn't get Gloria. So Gloria is one of the top people over at the Institute. If you do the Institute first, you get Gloria as the person who's going to give you someone that you're going to trade out. But since I haven't been to the railroad first, because I haven't been there yet in this playthrough, because I've been busy building up all my settlements, you get somebody completely different. And she actually gives you different dialogue, because Gloria doesn't like the fact that you're going to trade hers out, but she seems to be pretty happy about it. And you can help another live. Let's do that.
She'll be giving what's left of her life for someone else.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Since G5 has no one else, for what it's worth, you have my consent.
Thank you. I know this must be difficult.
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Curie, let's begin.
This is blowing my mind.
Terminate all non-essential operations.
Is she look different?
Connection.
No, she looks like
I
Curie.
have access to your friend's memories.
This is blowing my mind, everybody. Something new. Something new. I love it. Let's see some GGs in the chat.
Yes. There.
My chest. What is happening?
Just breathe. It's an autonomic function. Just let your body do what it must.
I feel so strange.
Listen to me. Can you hear me? What is your name?
My designation is Contagions, Vulnerability, Robotic, Infirmary Engineer. Or Curie.
I was worried about you, girl. See, look, the lighting is so good.
You had me worried there.
Do not concern yourself. I feel better now.
Good. Very good. Now let's test some cognitive functions. What is 1 + 2?
3.
If I threw a baseball at your head, what would you do?
Move.
Think of a strong memory. The first that comes to mind. Tell me about it.
Dr. Burrow was very old. He was the last living scientist in my section of Vault 81. He was on his bed, very weak. He said to me, "Curie, you must..." And he died before he finished the sentence. Oh,
I forgot that part.
my insides feel peculiar. What is that?
Maybe grief.
You might be feeling grief for a friend.
This unit has no friends. But there, my chest is tightening when I think of poor Dr. Burrow.
The operation appears successful. But I think it will take a lot of adjustment for your new friend. She may need your help to make the transition.
Thank you, Doctor, for this opportunity. I wonder if the data I'm collecting will serve any purpose.
I already know the answer to that question. I'm not going to tell you. Oh yeah, see, we could have looted her. I should have gave her something ahead of time to see if we could have got it off of her, but you can loot her afterwards.
Are there any trade publications for the medical profession these days? One must remain current on the latest procedures.
Sure there are. Just a couple 100 years old, though.
Oh, they're having like a whole conversation. Oh, that's cool, man. When you run into stuff that you've never seen before on your 10th playthrough, I've never seen it when it was that girl. Every single playthrough I've ever done, it was Gloria who's the one who gave up the scent. That's cool. That's super cool. All right, we've got to save that. Oh, wow. What the heck is going on my AP over here? What the heck? Why do I have no purified water? I must have been pumping a bunch of rat eggs or something. What the heck was I doing? Speaking of the railroad. What up, brother? Foreshadowing. All right, back into power armor. We're going to roll out of here. All right, got me a new girlfriend.
Be careful. If the shielding on the reactor core isn't parfait, it can be hazardous to your health.
If it isn't parfait, got to make sure that radiation is parfait, everybody. Yes, exactly. Same thing in all the Fallouts. That's why I love the Fallout series so much. Is because they're great choices, and you might play through one way and then choose another way. The other thing, you know how much work that is, everybody? You know how much massive work it is to make it uniquely different in every single playthrough that you do. This is my 10th playthrough, everybody, and that's the first time I've seen that because I chose not to go to the railroad yet. That's cool. That is super cool. All right, I'm getting radiated like crazy over here. I gotta get this. I gotta get this in check. Let's go talk to dude over here.
Hey there. You're new around Good Neighbor, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think of the place?
My kind of place.
Seems like my kind of place.
Bit of a rough town, but beats cowering behind the walls of Diamond City, that's for damn sure.
Name's Rufus. I do repairs around here. Keep the robots running, sell a bit of scrap, that sort of thing.
I'm usually here or drinking that swill Charlie slinging at the third rail. Looking for parts? I also might have a job for you if you're interested.
I'll take a look.
I'll take a look.
Let me show you what I got.
All right, Rufus, you got the thing I want. 308 ammo. What else you got? Let's see. You ain't got much today, do you? Well, you got some combat, some sturdy combat. We'll take that. Combat right there. Any other good stuff in here? Not really. Maybe a little Blamco, mac and cheese, a little bit of food today. Let's get my food under control. I think I was accidentally hitting my rad axis, radaways. That's how I can always tell when it's just like massively OP. Now he's got a lot of shipments too, everybody. Make sure to hit him up. He's actually got one of the most valuable inventories in the entire game. 13,000 in him. So what you might want to do is bring a bunch of purified water and camp it over here so you can roll up here and get 13,000 worth of resources every now and again. Now me, I actually picked up a bunch of stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and sell them all this random stuff so I'm no longer overburdened. It's one of the reasons I came over here is just to kind of offload all this stuff. Let's keep that combat armor. And see, I keep combat armor, weapons, helmets, things of that nature to give to my peeps, like wraparound goggles is a good example. And anything else here, buff out, med-X, don't need that stuff really. And that's pretty much it. Now, I owe him about 13 grand, but I have 54 grand, so in this case, I won't have to go get my purified water and come back and do all of that stuff, which I don't really want to do, so I'm just going to say confirm, and boom, I just bought that. And now he's got 13 grand. Now, what I can do is go get some purified water, bring it back over here, and then get those 13,000 back before he resets if I want to, and then I don't have to worry about it. But I just really want to get all of those resources and then roll out of here with those resources, as well as get a little bit of food and whatnot, so I'm not just totally in trouble there. Roll that food down just a little bit, because I'm going to be overburdened. And we'll roll out of here. Yes, also I sat there for 24 hours, but it doesn't usually do it that bad. Sometimes it does, but it doesn't usually do it that bad.
Been talk about Vault 81. Some problem there you were caught up in? Quarantine or some such? Damn, you get around.
I do get around. Wherever I go, awesomeness follows. Just throwing it out there. All right, let's talk to this lady over here. What up, girl?
I've got a weapon here for every situation. Hunting, protection, cold-blooded murder, hot-blooded murder.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
A gun for every occasion.
His helmet's cut off right there. All right, more 308 ammo. Let's go. You got any big girl weapons in here? You got any 50 cals? Nope, no 50 cals today. She got some combat, helmets. None of that stuff. None of that. Take a bunch of this. You got any fusions in here? Take them all. And then I'll just trade straight caps. There we go. Now she got 6 grand in caps.
Oh, you're back. Can't get enough looks at this lovely figure of mine. No? Guess you'll just have to shop then.
Talk about it. You're hot.
I'll take a look, sure.
Everything's
For a ghoul.
guaranteed to last. Until it doesn't.
There you go. 308 ammo. You can see a pattern forming here, right? What she got? Sometimes they have higher level weapons and sometimes they don't. Ooh, heavy combat armor. Yeah, we'll take that. Clean gray suit. Yes, please. Lab coat. Yes. Metal helmet. Definitely. Oh, a little trilby hat. We'll take some of that in case we feel like putting everybody in the trilby hats. Now, this is one of the few times you'll actually see me actually pick up purified water. A little grilled rad roach. What else we got? Some potatoes. Some melons. We'll use this herbal as well to help us out. All right. Oh, no, not cancel. Get some more loot. Now, again, this is another place that I will eventually start coming through and buying out all the vendors. Now, again, look at all these shipments, everybody. Another vendor that's one of the top vendors in the game, and she has even more caps worth of stuff, right? So she got 15 grand worth of stuff every time you roll in here. So there we go. So that's what that other 15 grand is for. So you can see I just spent 30 grand easily right there. So another place that we're going to need to come over to and drop stuff off. Now, one of the best things to do is to find a workbench in which you can drop stuff off. Like right here, there's a cooking stove. You can drop a bunch of purified water in there, 10, 20, 50, 100,000 worth of purified water in there, and be pretty good. Now, the biggest problem, of course, is walking this stuff out of here. And we're going to go ahead and just take a bunch of this stuff and just chomp away on that stuff. Have a little dirty water. And that's going to bring our stuff way down so we can use those action points. Now, one of the biggest problems with survival mode is all the stuff that I've done right now. If the game crashes, which I hope I'm not foreshadowing a moment here in a second, everything that I've done since I left the vault will be gone. Because you gotta actually save either by an exit save or by a sleeping in the bed. So sometimes you'll risk like 30 minutes or an hour or something like that by not sleeping in the bed. Now, one of the ways that I could have done it is I could have got a room at the hotel. So in the survival mode, those rooms actually become useful. And all of those beds become useful. And you start to look for beds when you're walking around, which totally changes the style of gameplay that you do, which I absolutely love about the game. I love that the survival mode is not just bullet sponge. It's more, you've added new mechanics to the game and new ways of thinking about how you play the game, which is super fun. All right, okay, she's not a murder bot anymore. Oh, she got herself a laser weapon. Look at you go. Where'd you get that laser weapon from, girl? Come here.
Hey.
You need something, yes? Are you giving me a present?
Get that laser weapon from. Oh, is it party time again? Who's this? Ooh, let's go for the long shot. Whoa, look at that. 69. No stinking bats. I know you're hiding in there.
Enemy unknown. Are you still well, monsieur?
Took care of business. Got your back, brothers. Danger. Yeah, danger if Kismet rolls up on you. Thanks for the loot. I hate doing onesie-twosie loot, everybody. Where you go in and you just pick up a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, look, he's got a guard dog. Oh, Brotherhood coming in with their guard dog. That's cool. Oh, where'd your guard dog go? He fell in the water, guys.
Hey.
You know those synths with the plastic faces? They creep me the heck out.
Don't say nothing, sorry. Don't say nothing.
Hey.
Unless you like getting shot, never turn your back on a gunner.
Sure, you're looking good, girl. Like your outfit? Like your deal? Oh, where's your puppy? I want to say hello to the puppy. Come here, little puppy. Hello, you're such a good little puppy. Guard dog. Very rare do you see the guard dogs with the Brotherhood. That's cool. All right, Curie, time to get you geared out, girl. Let's go. Get ourselves a vertibird in here.
You must take care to reduce the radiation dose you absorb.
We got to get Curie all geared up. And we just happen to have a crazy tons of gear back at the mega base. Always a good time. Always a good time up here in Fallout 4, that's for sure. Come on. Let's go. Oh. Here's some action. They better not hurt that puppy. Sometimes it's fun just to follow them around, by the way. If you run out of things to do, follow them around. They'll eventually lead you right to mischief. Usually every single time, too, if you follow them around, especially when they're going in a certain direction like that. Pretty fun to do. All right, we got to run back to the old mega base.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
And now, see, she's going to actually sit. Oh, she's going to actually sit inside with me. There she is inside. Oh, she's inside, just chilling out in there. Because she's no longer a giant murder bot. It's pretty cool that she reverts back to her original self, even though I modified her in that shot. I forgot it did that, which is pretty cool. Oh, all you raiders. One of these days, I'm going to come over there. I'm going to wipe you all out. Now, most of my time has been working on my settlements. I've been building up a gigantic settlement empire. And that's been generating me absolutely tons of cash. So we're going to roll over here, and we're going to just keep backlogging that purified water. And eventually, when we have, say, 10,000 or 20,000 purified water, we'll take that over to Good Neighbor, and we'll drop it off over there. But every time I roll through here, I'm going to take that purified water and keep putting it in that storage. And then, again, when I feel like it, we'll put it back over there, and then we can keep running those resources each and every time we roll through. And then there's a bunch of other locations that will do the same thing. This way, we don't have to specifically go there to do it each time. Just if we happen to be running through, then that's when we're going to do it. All right, here we go, coming in. Look at them diligently standing watch. And I have actually made it where this thing will land on top of the thing. Will land on top of the base. And 60% of the time, it works every time.
I keep thinking if I forget.
Don't forget to breathe, girl. Though, do synths really suffocate? If you think about it. Would they really suffocate? Oh. More purified water. Let's get them bottle caps. I like how every single one of my companions just start telling me I'm overburdened. Go Vault 13, baby! See, if I became a millionaire, everybody, I would put one of those in my house. I absolutely would. I absolutely would. Without a second thing, my wife would be like, what the heck are you doing? I say, hey, it's my money. I'm doing what I want with it. And I know some of you crazy Fallout fans would do the same thing. And it would be that exact one, by the way. As an homage to way back in the day, the Fallout 13, of course. That's a Fallout 13 vault door. Because it opens outwards and it rolls back. Very, very cool. But, you know, these are these crazy lotto dreams that we all have, right? You know how it goes. But for now, you know, I'll keep my, you know, $11 in the bank and keep on rocking every day. Keep on doing what I can do. Boom, drop all that stuff in there. Take all these fusion cores out of there. And the shotgun shells. You see, I keep my inventory as clean as possible. Let's see. What do we got weighing us down? We got some Pit Boys on us there, too.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't need nothing. Doing my thing.
Flowers. What brighten this place up?
Now, also, you see how I keep people on the low side and then I'm up on the side? That's so I don't have to listen to them. Yap in my ear all the time. It gets old after a while. All right, storage. This is going to be for all of these legendaries. And, you know, I've got a couple, just a smidge that I'm kind of gathering, sitting in there. And then this one over here is even more various legendaries as well. Which is pretty sweet. This is all armor in this one. Oh, did I put a weapon in there? I did. That's armor in that one, and then this one is weapons. That's two whole things full of legendaries. Just chilling out over there. I got a miscellaneous one, too. Where'd my miscellaneous one go? Right here. Let's put our miscellaneous stuff in there. Like our Pit Boys. Any other notes we can get off of us here? Yep. Oh, we're getting up there on ammo now. That's looking good, looking good. How about Vertibird signal grenades? How are we looking? We're at 3. We should probably head over there. Let's save. All right. Now, one of the things that you got to do in the survival mode to remove your fatigue, though you do more damage the higher your fatigue is, very much like the bloodied set in Fallout 76 when you have a lot
All
low.
this rest is making me tired.
Oh, Curie wants to talk. Hold on. What up, girl?
Heads up.
Do you need something from me?
Hey, got a sec?
Remember, to breathe. I keep thinking if I forget to do this, no more Curie. And suddenly, all this excitement we do, there is an element of something new. What if my arm is blown off? It is not so simple to repair this now.
Turn my lighting on. See, your lighting actually lights up the characters so you can see them. I'll protect you, girl.
Don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
That makes me feel better. Calm. I will be fine. It is coming to me. Quickly, I hope. Just bear with me. I am sure my research will blossom with this magnificent new hardware. A moment, please.
I enjoy talking with you.
Sure. I enjoy talking with you.
As do I. I owe you so
Story
very
mode.
much, and I do not mean to sound ungrateful, but I fear I am barely holding myself together.
It's all right. I'm here for you.
Thank you.
I like
That
the
means
voice
so
protagonist.
much. Becoming a synth is just so overwhelming. At first it was a struggle just to master basic functioning. How to brush the teeth, how to operate with only 2 hands, etc. But now I am full of inconsequential thoughts, feelings. How do you do everything with this whirlwind in the head?
Now, there's nothing like showing you're a player when you flirt right in front of your girlfriend to another girl. Don't do that in real life, but in game, it's okay.
I hope some of these inconsequential feelings involve me.
Yes. No. And see, now my head goes ever more. Spin, spin, spin. You make it look so effortless. Like breathing. But for me, it is so hard to focus, to do research. And inspiration is as elusive as ever. I fear I will never contribute anything to the world.
The world? Not so sure, but you've certainly made a difference to me.
More feelings. No words for them. The saving grace in all of this is you. As a robot, I had much appreciation for you. But now, it is deeper. I am still loyal. But now I do this because I want to. Because you are my friend.
Oh, really?
So, just friends? Nothing more than that?
I feel very funny. I must cut this short. My eyes, they are malfunctioning. Adieu.
Ah, see? There you go. Don't be stuck in the friend zone, everybody. You gotta lay it out there. Lay it out there or don't go in. I'll go all in or don't go in at all. That's my style. I don't mess around. I don't get in the friend zone. It's on or it's not on.
You look quite dashing in that.
I know, right? I rule. Popcorn. Yeah, there you go. Getting in the story mode. That's why I move over here so you guys can see the dialogue.
Ow. I think I might have pulled a muscle or something.
It happens. Now, of course, I flirt with all the ladies, not the dudes, but hey, you guys do what you want to do. But for me, I got all the ladies on the line, everybody. I got Kate over here, and then I've got Piper, who both have max affection with me. And if I stay here for 7 hours and whatnot to get my health back up, also I get Lover's Embrace. And then if I go to the Boston airport, I've got Piper over there where I get Lover's Embrace. And then I'll get Curie, and then I'll put Curie somewhere else, wherever I'm kind of rolling through all the time. I know. That kind of a lady in every port. Again, don't do it in real life, but it's okay to do it in game. Because that's not right, everybody. You're doing people wrong if you're going around behind their back kind of thing. But I'm not doing behind her back. Do it right there. Right there in the open. All right. Got to be honest with peeps. Got to be straightforward. That's the way I am as well. I'm just straightforward with peeps. All right, where'd my water wander off to? Way over here. Let's go. Now, this is one of the most useful things in the game, everybody. This little water pump. It doesn't seem so, but in the survival mode, you constantly need a ton of water, even though I'm generating thousands of purified water. But especially early game, it keeps you hydrated. Plus, all of this stuff.
Seems to be growing well.
You just pick this stuff up and eat it. Just you get hungry. There we go. No longer hungry. I did get a little radiated, but it's actually healing my character right now. So if I very quickly run over here, boom, then it just removed the radiation. And right here, you can see it's healing me up that little bit that I was radiated. Right over there. Now, in the survival mode, you heal very, very slowly. So before you roll up on something, you definitely want to start pumping those stem packs. Remember, you can pump 3 of each thing. Works both in Fallout 4 and in 76. So remember, you can pre-pump 3 of them when you go in there. It's like a great example on Fallout 76 when I'm doing the silos, because the silos are so massively OP right now, that I have to pump 3, and the second they run out, I got to pump 3 more, because they're just zapping me with tons and tons of damage. And it's like every single mob in that game, and unlike here in Fallout 4, but every single mob in Fallout 76 has like 100% armor penetration. So it goes right through my power armor and hits me. And it should be destroying my power armor, not hitting me, unless they're like shooting in between the seams with such incredibly awesome accuracy on every single shot. It makes no sense to me, everybody. But then again, that's how they designed that game. It still needs some work. But overall, I enjoy it running around with my crew. All right, let's save again just in case. All right, let's get back out there. Now, she had some leftover affection for me from when I've already been running around with her. And that's why I have, that's why she did the 2 things there. And so we got that done, and now all I gotta do is run around and make her happy here, and then I should get that. I think so. I don't think she has another... I don't think she has another quest on me right now. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of side quests still to do. Okay, we got that done. We got Curie converted over. Let's see. What are we doing next? Eager Tours doesn't need to be fixed because that actually defended itself, which all of my settlements should do. Let's see. Oh, we've got some more settlements to do, don't we? We've got to follow up on some of our settlements. The Grey Garden being the one that currently is being neglected the most. Let's see which one of these has... yes, I do have a big spreadsheet of all of it. By the way, you can download the spreadsheet if you want. You can actually copy this whole thing for your next playthrough of Fallout 4. You can follow that link right there. You can highlight this. You can copy it. You can take out all my numbers. You can paste it into Excel or Google spreadsheet. Like this is actually a Google spreadsheet here. You can save it out. It actually has not only this, but also all of my different things for Starfield and other games as well. Feel free to check them out. I go next level, everybody. I go next level, usually way beyond anybody else, for sure. Oh, we got to roll back into Boston Airport, too. Well, we'll do that eventually. Or actually, we'll do that first. Get some signal grenades. We got to work on the Mechanist layer. Spectacle Island. Oh, we got to update that. All right. How many peeps do we got over here right now? We have 18. Okay. Let's update that while we're at it. And this we went through and we mega build there. We got about 4,000 water, which is actually 3,803. Right there. And you can see I'm generating 10,000 purified water every couple days in game. Hey, Suri, what's 10,000 times 16?
10,000 times 16 is 160,000.
160,000, but every few days in game. So I could actually just jump from one to the next to the next. So it's actually, 200,000, 300,000, because I could just keep doing that over and over and over endlessly. And just keep doing that. And just making massive sums of cash. I mean, in the millions of caps, eventually billions, and eventually trillions, because you can collect it infinitely. And just keep collecting more and more and more. All right, so we've got that going. So let's go to Boston Airport, which I think is maxed out now. Then we'll send some people to the Mechanist layer and try to get that maxed out. And then we'll try to fix Grey Garden. Okay, that's what we'll try to do. All sorts of things are going to go off the rails while we try to do that. Nothing is ever set in stone. All right, while that is rolling, coming up there, we'll run back down here and see if we've got any more purified water in here. And see, every time I'm coming in or going out, I'm always checking the purified water to see if it's updated and whatnot. Also, since we're going to the Boston airport, it'd actually be smarter for me to pull all this out. Actually, I just take all. That'd be faster. And then put all these little things in here for it to sort. There we go. Sort all that little stuff for me. It'll do all of that for me where I don't need to do it. And then we'll keep the junk. That's because also I have a bunch more junk that's been sorted that I can go ahead and take with me as well. And I can just leave my character here and let him sit here, and it will just keep collecting and collecting and collecting and sorting and sorting and sorting endlessly. All right. Let's see. Let's get all this food. Let's get those free caps. I like that. Actually, let's just take all. Why is this shotgun? Must not have been through the sorter. It must have got on the ground or something. That should have went through the sorter. Bunch of wood coming down the line. Yeah, that was probably from before. All right, Curie, we're out of here. You love that? I've had that since the game released. Yeah, that long ago. Same thing with Starfield. I have a bunch of various spreadsheets that I create as I go along. Because I don't like to look things up. I like to just, you know, discover them as I go along. And if I was really there, that's what I would do. I would make a spreadsheet of everything to do, or I'd write it down in a notepad, everything to do with every single settlement. I absolutely would. And I like playing games that way. I like playing games like if I was really there, what would I do, right? That's really, really fun for me. I enjoy it a big time. All right, Boston Airport it is. Let's go.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Away we go, Curie.
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
Oh, wait. I forgot to gear her up. That was the whole reason I was taking her back there. That's okay. We can head back here in a minute. I forgot to gear her up with her... oh, wait. I can just go get her Gatling laser. I'm just going to go get her Gatling laser and gear her up over here. And the next time we roll through, we'll get her a vault suit and all that other fun stuff. I give all of my companions a vault suit. I give them combat armor. Sometimes I give them power armor as well. Curie, I normally don't. This way, if I see power armor when I'm running around, she can get in it and get the power armor frames. And then I can bring those power armor frames back wherever I'm going. It's funny, your companion's power armor gets absolutely destroyed every single fight. So if they roll up in there, boom, their power armor is like instantly destroyed. It gets irritating after a while to keep fixing their power armor all the time. It really does. That's another bug that needs to be fixed in the game. But such is the way it goes. Even the community didn't fix that one. Yeah, you still write certain things down? There you go. Yeah, it really helps you remember. Now, of course, I have memory problems, so it helps me a lot.
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
My sensors' eyes are so primitive, but they perceive things so magnificently.
Don't they? All right, let's roll up on the most useless settlement in the wasteland, Boston Airport. Boom, there we go. Now I just dropped all the loot in there because I try to make this settlement at least somewhat useful by putting all my food and all of my storage stuff. Now guess what? I don't need my robot repair kits anymore. I can drop those in here, or I can go ahead and take those robot repair kits back over to the other side as well. Let's actually take those back. Then again, you can see I have tons of junk in there. I mean, just massive tons of junk. Mods and things of that nature in there as well. I just keep putting all the mods in there. So if I want to make a sentry bot, or if I want to make a other type of bot, put that in there, not the ammo, and so on. And so that actually makes this useful. And then I put a bunch of people here with a thing over the top so they can sleep, not be rained on. And that's pretty much all I do with this particular location. Because you can't do food, and you can't do your vendors and all of that, which really sucks. Let's go ahead and save.
Hey.
What up, Piper?
Heads up. Wait there.
What do you want?
I want you to stay right there, like I told you. Okay, let's get her weapon. Now, you might notice I got a ton of weapons in here. Let's see. Do we got any... Wait, I forgot to put all this stuff away in there. And all these mods. What the heck? I forgot. I must have been in a hurry. Weapons, apparel, aid. I'll leave the purified water.
Easy living, this ain't.
You got any complaints, you know where the exit is, lady. Let's see. Algoi meat in there. And all that stuff in there. There we go. All these mods. And this becomes like my central modding area where you'll see me build a bunch of robots and whatnot, which we're going to be changing our provisioners out eventually. Don't need anything, girl. Let's save all of that. Again, that's how I save. Sleep into bed. Okay, now I told Kiri to stay there because there is a problem, even if you have the unofficial patch from modders, which I have on right now. Oh, I forgot my power armor too. Is the fact that your companions have a tendency to fall off the Pridwin and die.
Ad Victoriam, brother.
Which is annoying. One of my favorite things to do, though, is to bring Nick Valentine up here. If you can get him to come up here, it just freaks everybody out. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now, if you are enjoying the stream, everybody, now's a good time to hit that follow button over on Twitch and hit that subscribe button over on YouTube. It does help the stream tremendously. Also, if you're on YouTube, make sure to hit that like button down below and hit that bell so you know when I go live. When I put out more videos, because I put out a video every single day. I absolutely do. 365 days a year. Every single day. You're like, Kismet, how do you do that? Work hard, that's how. Work really, really hard. Work 7 days a week at it, that's how. It's a lot of work. But I think it's worth it. And it gets me out of the bed every day, and it's something I love to do. That's the important part. Doing what you love to do. This load takes so long. You gotta think I got a really nice machine now, everybody. It still takes a long time to load. I love the loading times in Starfield. They're pretty fast. Remind me very much of Hogwarts Legacy, and they're super fast loading as well. So as you can see, I've got a bunch of purified water just backlogged in here. So we're going to go over here. We're going to talk to my buddy Proctor Tegan.
You're looking to pick a fight? I'll help you end it.
For sure.
I'm looking for some fire.
Be my guest.
Okay, Tegan, what do you got for me today? Gatling laser. All right, where's your 50 cal? Right there. Give me all them signal grenades, because I'm going to be flying around. How about I just buy out all of the armor that you got? How about that? How about I just buy all of this stuff? Get all these mods. You know, I feel like getting me a power armor frame today, too. Because I forgot my power. I should come up here without my power armor and then bring a power armor frame back. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'm going to start doing that. All right, give me that power armor frame over here. There we go. It's about 12 grand. Because this way I can start backlogging them power armor frames to eventually put every different types of power armor in there. So you'll see I do a trade just to trade some of the caps to figure out how much is left. And then I'll go in and do the rest of it. And if it's over, I don't really care because it's close enough. Good enough, and I just bought all the good stuff from him just like that. Now, any leftover purified water, I'll just put back in here for next time. And I'll keep, 10 or so on me. And there we go. Now, normally I bring my power armor so I can jump down, but I forgot my power armor this time, so I can just walk right over here and get my power armor frame that I just got, because I also just got fusion cores, too. And bring this on back with me. Okay, off we go.
Nothing to report right now, Knight.
Have a good sleep, everybody. I'm out of here. Talking to all the NPCs. Now, right before that gets to 100%, I'll go ahead and just jump. And that should get me all the way down to the door. Or actually, I could have done it even earlier. I could have done it at 60% and it would have made it all the way to the door. And then what I do is I just go ahead and walk the heck on out of here. And I just got about 13,000 worth of gear by using my purified water. And then straight down we go. Whee! And there we go. Cool thing about power armor. Slow walking it. Now, one of the drawbacks of just the power armor frame is you don't have the light because you don't have the helmet on. Kind of feel like I'll just leave these up here at the top. Right over here. If I need them later, I can always come back for them. Okay, now let's drop off some of this sweet loot that we just got. Drop off that in there. Let's see, mods in there. Looks good. All right, now all this other stuff that I just bought, which is the Gatling lasers and miniguns and all of that stuff, I'm going to put that in here. Oh, I still forgot to give one to Curie here. Laser green, no. Got tons of fusion cores. All right, I forgot to give her one yet again. Let's see, nice fiery Gatling laser. We can give her a bunch of power armor. Let's just give her some of this Brotherhood. What did I just do with all that Brotherhood armor? There we go. Right here. Brotherhood helmet, left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg. And I don't think I have... Give her the Brotherhood soldier outfit. I don't think I have any vault stuff on me. Okay, let's forward time so we can see her in the daytime. Yeah, let's go forward 10 hours. Get it going. The M4 mod is your favorite? Cool. Yeah, they got so many great mods for Fallout 4, everybody. So if you run out of things to do in the game, that's the thing to do. Just start playing with some mods.
Can't believe we slept this late.
I know, right? With that lover's embrace. Hey, Curie.
Look alive.
May I be of assistance?
Yes. All right, Curie, we're going to give you a Gatling laser. There you go, girl. We're going to give you a whole bunch of armor and a soldier uniform. Going to get you... Oh! She looks smoking hot in that outfit. I've never given her that outfit before, everybody. Flannel jeans and shirt. Oh, she needs some glasses. You need some glasses, girl. Give you some fusion cores so you can do your thing.
Assistance.
Yeah. Smoking hot. Looking good, Curie. Just saying. All right. We need some glasses. Way down here. Welding goggles are very good. What are them other goggles? Oh, maybe some fashionable glasses. I don't have any. That's a bummer. Could give her a cool Saltron helmet. That's tempting. I don't think I've ever given her that before. Usually I give them all the vault suit. But that's back at the other location. Well, let's give her some welding goggles for now, and we'll give her some wraparound goggles
Look alive.
What do you want?
All right, girl. Let's get you geared up. I love it. I love it. Pretty awesome. Yes. Curie looking good, everybody. Rocking the Gatling laser as well. Rocking the combat armor as well. Looking good. Did I get her a chest piece helmet? Right? No, she didn't have a chest piece. Let's get her a chest piece out of here. Chest piece. There we go.
Do you need some?
There you go. Smoking. Smoking, everybody. She's looking good. All right. Oh, no, I don't want to. Well, I'll put it in there for now. I got to remember that flannel and jeans. I want to put that in my kind of, in my, what you call it, in my museum. Take the razor grain out of there. I'll just put the razor grain directly in here.
Just so hungry all the time.
We got 2,000 mute fruit in here. Look at this. Look at this. You got all this stuff in here. Mute fruit. Let's check it out. Right here. Mute fruit. Where is it? Right here. 2,275 mute fruit in there, and she's hungry. You know why she's hungry? Because you can't generate any food here, which really sucks. Okay, now that we got that taken care of, we got 20 people here at Boston Airport, so we'll upgrade that. And again, you can't put any food down or vendors, which super sucks. But you can get a mod that opens that up if you want to, everybody. Remember, there's a mod for just about everything. All right, we're going to save this.
We really have to get up.
Okay, you guys stay here. I'll be right back. And now I'm going to make myself a run over here to my buddies over here at this location over here, which just went right out of my head. It'll come to me here in a minute. Or I can just look on the map. Norhagen Beach. There we go. I've got a little smidge of purified water running over here as well. But what I really want is I want the peeps over here. Because it's nearby Boston Airport, which I run through all the time to get the vertebrate signal grenades. And so while I'm there, very easily just to run over here. Don't even need the power armor. Swim over here. And then I can go ahead and find my peeps who are usually just standing over here anyway. Hit the bell. Go into workshop mode. Remember, they didn't used to have that little thing in the beginning of the game, everybody. You had no idea what anybody was doing. So we're looking at Boston Airport. Okay, we can put more people at Boston Airport. All right, I think we can probably get 1 or 2 more over there. Again, not the kid. Do not remove that food or assign that kid to anything, because he'll just stop working. Nobody else? There's got to be somebody else. No? Really?
What do you need?
I need more peeps. That's what I need. Let's go check. Oh, yeah. No, that was it. Okay. Well, we got all the peeps we can get for now. We got to wait for it to regenerate more peeps. Let's go to the cooking stove. We got some caps in there and 1,300 purified water that we're going to take with us. We're out of here. This way. So the great thing about running back and forth, if it's really easy and there's no mobs in your way, no reason really for to use your power armor, is the fact that you're not wasting your fusion cores. I mean, I got 100 of them somewhere. 100% fusion cores, just to be clear. And then a whole bunch of other fusion cores that I give to my companions. But again, this doesn't burn up your fusion cores, just for running back and forth. It doesn't take that long. Plus, I can run while overburdened because I'm using my action points. And so what I'll do is I'll just run until it runs out of action points, and then he'll just walk. And I'm auto-running, by the way. I'm not holding the button down. Just wait for those action points to go up enough to where I can get and take the stuff off my character. Normally, I wait till it almost gets to the top, and then I just jump. And then that'll activate your using your action points again while you're auto-running. And then just end up right here. Very easy. And then we can drop off this purified water.
If you ain't been up to see Grey God,
well, I'm going to go there next. Gourds, mute fruits.
you should go. Whole place is run by
Not for long, it's not.
Wakey, Blue. Come on. Time to move.
That's true. We gotta rock on out of here. Should have took my radiation off first. Okay, so we are rocking and a-rolling. Let's see. What do we want to do? We want to get Curie with us.
Come on.
Yes?
Stay with me, Curie. You're rocking it. I'm gonna get her some fashionable glasses. Like my character, by the way. Probably one of the things I'm most known for is the fact that I wear the fashionable glasses all the time. These glasses are actually inspired by the fashionable glasses. My real life glasses. These are actual real glasses, everybody. By one of my awesome sponsors, GlassesUSA.com. Appreciate them big time. These glasses are awesome. One of the best reading glasses I've ever had because they have the blue light stuff, which helps your eyes from getting fatigued. Everybody likes it when I'm in my power armor. All right, we need a vertibird up in here. Let's go.
Another day of hard work.
Hey, get to work. Stop complaining. Plenty more people out there who'd love to be living here at the settlement.
It never changes.
Well, look at that person just jumping down in the corner there. I like to double check all my stuff on me before I roll out. Probably take some of these fusion cores off of me. There we go. Because when I'm in the red mode, sometimes it's hard to tell my NPCs apart because they look so similar. Pretty cool. Come on in, party people. Let's get on this vertibird. Head on out of here. Let's go, let's go. All right, here. Okay, so we are going to Grey Garden. So to go to Grey Garden, we got to go to Oberlin Station first. I've been noticing in this playthrough, every time I go to Grey Garden, it crashes the game. So I got to be careful. So we're going to go to Oberlin Station first, which used to be my central base, by the way, because it's in the center of, you know, flying back and forth. But I moved it to Spectacle Island because you have much more room in Spectacle Island and you can build much larger over there. So me and Curie are heading out now. Making our way over. Oh, look out, bro. Look out. Whoa! It's magic. Yeah, just fly around that part, bro. Instead of have to fly over every time. Always flies over that mass fusion building. Drives me crazy. Now I'm way up here. You can't see much way down there at the bottom. So many places still to go. So much still to do. One of my favorite parts of the survival mode is that you spend a lot of time walking, especially in the beginning of the game, and you're just getting into all sorts of trouble. We'll do that here in the later game as well, where we'll just start walking around up and down every street, going into every building, wiping out all the baddies. That's really fun as well. If you run out of things to do, put your feet on the ground, start walking. You'll run into some stuff. In fact, some stuff that you've probably never seen in the entire game. Like, I never seen that dialogue, and I played through, this is my 10th playthrough. That's because I usually have the railroad before I bring Curie there. That's interesting. I love little changes like that. And they thought that through. They're like, okay, did they see the Brotherhood yet? Did they see these guys? Did they do this yet before they did the other thing? And I could have done that right at the beginning of the game before I even got the Brotherhood and before I got anybody else. By the way, you can also skip all the quests of Preston. If you don't want to talk to Preston at all, just don't go to Concord. Just go around him. You don't have to talk to any of the factions if you don't want to, or you can just kill all the factions at the very beginning. It's up to you. Oh no. I gotta heal my companion. Where'd you go, girl? Oh god, where's she at? Did you fall off the vertibird on your first vertibird ride? Curie. You don't get off the vertibird until it comes to
This
a complete
body
stop.
is so fragile, but capable of such precision.
All right, come on. You're already letting me down, girl. Let's go. Crazy Mumu! Keep it under control over there, Crazy Mumu. Don't be eyeballing me. Don't be eyeballing me. I'm watching you. Look at all these power armor frames just chilling out over here. I forgot these were over here. All right, let's see how this settlement is doing. What do we got? 20 peeps. Happiness is 40%. What the?
Shoulder feeling any better? Yeah, I hardly even notice it anymore.
Why is this 40%?
I know how much that was bothering you.
What the heck? Why is that so low? It's got enough food, got enough water, defenses, beds. Man, that's really low. That's a red alert when your happiness gets that low, everybody. I can't remember why. I think it's because I let it go too long. And it didn't have enough water or food because it actually got damaged. But let's go ahead and check it on the list here. This is... oh, God. I just said the name of it, too, and it went right out of my head. Oberlin Station. There we go. I thought of it right before I went there. Oberlin Station right here. We got 20 peeps, 24 food, water, 100 power. Oops. Okay, well, I guess we're calling
Anything
it...
I can do to help out around here?
Ugh, made me waste my vertebrate signal grenade, lady. What was I doing? V. Lady made me waste my vertebrate signal grenade because she talked to me right when I was trying to switch between the thing. I'm holding Option Tab to switch between the different programs. Totally threw me off. All right. Oh, see, it was 71%, but now it's 40%. See, and that's why I track it too to see if it's going up or down. And right now it says it's going back up, so that's good. So yeah, it's got plenty of defense. Everything else looking good. Let's see. How many scavengers do I have here? Scavengers. Let's go see. And yeah, lady, you can do something. What are you doing? Slacking off. Slacking off, lady. Let's see. Oh, I got 4 unemployed peeps. Assigned to scavenging. Get to it. All right. Vocational overview. All right. Now I got 4 scavengers. Okay. We got some guards doing our artillery. We want to get our caravan people to be replaced with our robots so they could be doing scavenging as well. Eventually, this is my normal kind of split. I have all 6 vendors. We got usually 4 people on farming, 4 people on guarding, and then everybody else on scavenging, looking for resources constantly. And then when I roll through, I usually pick up all those resources and take those with me so then they can generate more. And I'll just keep doing that over and over and over, and then I'll just have massive sums of everything. But you want everybody working. You want to make sure nobody is slacking off, that's for sure. Big time. Okay, so everybody's doing their thing. And right now we have 4 scavengers, trough. We have all 6 trade centers. We should actually mark these as green. Let's mark this top one as green. And then we'll do all the rest of these. And then that'll show us which ones that we either didn't... 12. Oh, that's Spectacle Island. Either we didn't mark them or they didn't get done. So... that's all good. Troughs we can also mark as green. So those are all finished. Because you only need a maximum of 3 troughs. That's the most Brahmins you can get. And we'll come back and work on scavengers. Okay, I kind of feel like that one's pretty good. But I don't think we have max people yet because we had a bunch of people idle. So we're at 20. We should have 22. Same thing with Murkwater there. Waiting for them to hit 22. Spectacle Island, same thing. Egret Tours, we're going to need to roll back through there. But while we're here, let's go ahead, take a little journey. And I think it's something to do with my targeting HUD. So I'm going to take my power armor off. And leave it there, then find a bed to save. I hate that I wasted my...
Hope you ain't one of them synths.
Signal grenades.
Spy on me.
Oh yeah, that's what I do. We'll save. All right, let's see if we can get Grey Garden to
Back
work without it
hurts,
crashing.
Feet hurt. Everything hurts.
Why does everybody want to complain to me every time I roll up in here? Stop complaining to me. Crazy Moo-Moo! Look out! Look out for them crazy Moo-Moos trying to run you down. All right, come on. Let's get Grey Garden going, and we're going to set it and forget it. Now, a lot of times what I do is I build a bunch of robots for Grey Garden, and then I just let them work over there because they'll generate a ton of mute fruit. But in this playthrough, we're going to try to get as many people over there as we can as well. Because it sometimes doesn't actually count the robots, and you can have an infinite amount of robots with the automatron until your game starts crashing, of course, or until your game is so lagged out that you can't play. That's also a factor. All right, let's see how we do. All right, looking good so far. Okay. Now, we need ourselves some power over here. We need to get to work. All right, let's get to work on Grey Garden here. We've been neglecting this one long enough. Let's put our power up here on top. We're going to take this out. And we're going to connect this. And there we go. We got our signal beacon going. Let's move all this stuff over here. Out of the way for right now. Let's see. We've got 9 people here right now. How many beds? 3. But it's still good because some of those people, those people up there are actually robots. So what we're going to need is we're going to need some place, nice little place for them to live in. We're going to build them a little place over here. Yeah, let's just start with something basic, and then we'll come back and mega build. I hate the fact that these darn bushes are going to be in the way. I don't think I've ever built one in the front here. Where I took this mute fruit out. Normally I leave the mute fruit. I could take all that mute fruit out of there. Now the first thing you want to do is put your things down. You can see that it's not quite aligned. Well, if I hold down E, I can actually move the entire thing. If you never knew that about Fallout 4, everybody, it is an amazingly great thing. And so you can try to line it up a little better. And it's not easy. Once you get it down, there we go. Yeah, pretty good. This side's a little bit angled.
Just hold your horses, little lady. This crop might look ready, but looks aren't everything. It's going to be a few more weeks before this fruit produces that sweet, delicious taste your kids will love.
Well, I simply can't agree, darling. Call it a woman's intuition, if you like. This crop is ready now.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but that is the wrong answer. Better luck next time, but hey, thanks for playing.
Have it your way, but don't say I didn't warn you, darling.
There we go. Again, you want to fuddle with it a little bit, get it going. Now my goal is to basically put a roof over their head. So I'm going to go ahead and put this over here, and then basically make it where I can have a bunch of peeps here. Just like this. Oh, I've got a water pump in my way. There we go. And so what I'm going to do is recruit enough people here to max this particular location out. And to do that, I'm going to need to put a bunch of beds down to accommodate everybody. And so we're going to make ourselves a nice little bunker. That's what I call a super build. Did we not go around and loot all of this stuff? I think we did. Some of this stuff you can't take out, which is a huge bummer. In a lot of these locations, I would tear this whole building down and put up a nicer version of it. But it won't let you. I think we got most of the other stuff. All right, let's leave that off to the side, and let's go ahead and build this out a bit. Just to give them a little bit of a bunker here. Now, normally, I will, at this point, I will start working on my vaults, but we're going to be doing other ones as vaults first, and then we'll come back We just need some basic location. We need all of the beds and food and water and all that stuff that we'll need in the long run. Speaking of beds, there we go. And we're going to go ahead and just use the cheaper ones and the smaller ones. Move that out there. And we should put our walls in first. If you put the walls in first, it makes it easier when you're lining stuff up. There's my kill box up on high there. Very nice. This one will turn into a door. I got a way to get in and out of there. This one is not right. On the outside, there we go. Okay, that's pretty good. And then we'll take it and add one of my favorite pieces right here. Let's just store that. I wish they had a concrete version of it. It's this piece right here, which is the wood stairs, and that allows us to get... Oh, was that a bear? Ragstag. Thought that was a bear. That was weird. That was a weird moment. Weird moments, everybody. A lot of weird moments in this game. All right, then we're going to go ahead and put our roof in here to keep them nice and covered during the rain, to keep them happy. Now, you got to have a ceiling for it to increase their happiness. If you don't have a ceiling, it's not keeping the rain off their head. Though it does, even with a ceiling, it does show it that it is raining inside your thing. But a ceiling will actually increase their happiness. So you definitely want to put ceilings in if you're going to put your beds down. Normally, I put the beds on the second level. But in this case, I've already got the food going because the robots are going to be doing the food. Right now we have 31 foods, so that should be more than enough. Oh, this looks like it's just not going to make that last one. Oh, maybe we can work it. Come on. I was trying to go on the outside. Now, if that's a problem, here's what you do. You go out here, you hold down E, and you hope that you can move the whole thing together. Nope, it's trying to get the mute fruit. So you're bumming on that corner right there, but if that's the case, then here's what you do. You go ahead and try to put one out here. Then you move this out of the way and see if we can now get away with one on the inside. Then it will stop snapping out there. Oh.
Oh, there is to be Tycoon. Again, I have survived the...
There's my kill box doing its job over here. So what I'll do also is try to get my other thing in there. Let's try to do this instead. No, it's not going to let me do that thing. And that's because I have it angling a little too close to this piece. And it's not letting me get that in there. That is a bummer. But here's what we can do. Just bring that one closer. Store that. And we'll just create a little L-shaped cutout there. Get it to go the way we want it to go. There we go. Works for me. All right. Let's put this in there. Oh, this way. Put the headboard that way. There is a certain direction where their head is more facing toward the wall. And then I just use a bunch of these. And this is what I call a super build, where you're giving them everything that they need to be happy. And then later, you come back and you really scale it up to where you're giving them all sorts of just general amenities, like vendors and things of that nature. Now, in my case, since I've already got so much resources, I can do all of it right now and then just let them build up over time as well. Try to get this right at the end. There's something next to me, a bed, blocking me. Close enough. And then this one's usually my bed. I'm just going to put that right here by the door because I do roll up in here. And the goal is to get so many beds that you can accommodate every person who might stay here. Now, they can get shot through that corner, but I'm just going to let them risk it. And then we can just do this. Double those up. And then one in the center. And then we can do something. Could put them at the end, but let's just do this long way. What are we at? 19. Long ways. You don't want to obscure their path too much. But in the long run, everybody, doesn't really matter. Just so you know. If you obscure their path there, they'll still be fine. They'll just glitch past it. But, you know, it's just something I like to do. We'll get them to 24 beds. All right, 24 beds. We've got 31 food. Now what we need is water. So we're going to go ahead and go in here. And we have plenty of power. We're going to find a place to do the water. Now, very rarely do they come around on this side. So typically this is where I'll put the water. And again, what we need is about 20 to 24 water. We just happen to have power right here. Then we'll run individual lines. There we go. And now I have 23 water. Now, how did I get 23? Because these are only 10. Well, the three other water is this little one right down here. So I can grab that one and then use that when I need it. And I just keep it over here on the side, and then I can just drink right out of it. It keeps me fully hydrated. Not that I need it right now.
Seems to be growing well.
Grab all this food. And then if I need food, I can eat some mute fruit. Like that. And then another thing I might want here is our decontamination arch. Let's go get that one. Way at the end of this. There we go. And we'll put it like that. Run that power. Let's see. Can't quite make it there, but we could move our radio beacon or put up a another thing, but our radio beacon is already connected, so we might as well just use that. And run that down there. Turn that on. And there we go. Easy peasy. Okay, now we have a whole checklist of things that I typically do at every single location. And that's what's so nice about this settlement. Overseer, did I scrap and clear this area? Yes. Did I create a supply line? Yes. Does it have a beacon? Yes. Do I have a quick travel down? You know what? I can't even remember. Quick travel is more for your vertibirds in survival mode and less for your quick travel because you can't quick travel. I did not put it down. All right, so let's say we want our vertibird to more commonly land up on this higher side. So we'll put it down over here. Now, you want to put it down in a place where you can find it later because that thing is super hard to find later and you only get one of them. So keep that in mind. So we have enough food. We have enough water. Power, definitely need more defense. Really, is that all the defense that I have here? Oh, that's kind of pitiful. Pitiful. So let's make ourselves a fun little Kismet kill box and get this rocking and rolling. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and put one of these, let's say, right there. I'm going to go ahead and store all of this. We can make a much better kill box now. Scrap all of this. And scrap that. There we go. Okay. So we've got a wall there that we can use. And then we're going to snap this to the wall. There we go. And then put another one of these down. And then... Huh. I wish we could just do that on the low side. We should do this down here, as a matter of fact. Hold on. I got another idea. We'll just do this on the low side. And we'll keep that, let's say, right here on that higher edge. I just thought of a different way of doing this. It's the same way, but you can do it on the lower edge just to make it easier to manage. And you want to move it away from the mute fruit because we're going to move it again after we're done. Turn our light on so we can see what we're doing. And then we're going to use these rounded items here. And once we get those in, then we no longer need these. And I did it too close to the edge. That is a bummer. That is a bummer-rooney. Put these back in so when we go to move it, we can pick the whole thing up and move it. Like so. Store that back in the workbench. Oh, and here comes the storm. We're going to fix that storm problem as well. So what we're doing is we're building basically a platform. And I can move this over a little bit so it kind of lines up better to the center. You could fiddle with that all day long, just getting it perfect. Actually, that's not too bad. And then I'm going to put some turrets on it. Turrets, there we go. Never use these turrets. Those turrets are trash. Use the nicer turrets, the heavy turrets. They never run out of ammo. And you never know, you might get some really nice ones. These are Mark 1s. But you never know, you might get some super nice ones. For sure. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to set this up on top here. Maybe we might want to go up one more. Over here. And I'm feeling one more. And we hold down E, and we're going to pick all of this up as one. And then just go right up here and see if it'll let us snap that up there. I don't think it does. I think it's going to let us snap that. That's too bad. Yeah, worth a shot. If it doesn't let us do it, then we can just store it all back in the workbench. Come on, there we go. Store it back in the workbench and go from there. And now we'll go ahead and make ourselves some more stairs. So it's not as awkward to build. Oop. Oh, that's why it wouldn't let me do it. The workbench was too high. All right, another thing I forgot. Very nice. Okay, now we know what we're doing. Okay, so that should actually work if we only go too high. All right. Now, a lot of this stuff I just store back in the workbench so I don't have to make it again. So, yeah, we have to build this at the lower level. Like this, and then put this back in here. We're just going to rebuild this again. Store those back in the workbench. Pick that up, move that a little bit away from the edge. I don't know why that's got to be so awkward. It's so awkward to do it up close, but if you move away, it's a lot easier to try to move it so it's perfectly centered in the center of these. Actually rotated. Yeah, close enough. Sometimes I feel like I don't even have my light on. Alright, let's fix this one here in the corner. And get these turrets back up in there. I like the ability to store stuff. Again, if you do it and you're like, I don't like that, I want it to be like the other way, then you can store it and just bring it right back out again. Now, it used to be where if you stored the turrets and then brought them back out, you had a chance of getting a different type of turret. Like you could get, say, a level 3, a Mark 3 turret or whatnot. In my current playthrough, I've noticed that that doesn't really work. Sometimes you can also get away with a turret in the center. And then, like, it's working on this one. Alright, let's try it again. This time, only 2 high. I could have sworn that would go in there. Nope. Let's move this down here on the low side. See if we can get away with that. And it doesn't usually work when you're doing a whole bunch of them at the same time. Alright, well, it was worth a try. Been so long since I even tried that. Okie dokie. Their wall's back out again. Yeah. Oh, we're real close to the edge, too. Yeah. Build this on the low side. And you have to use the walls so you can start the edge going up there. But this one's already got the turrets on it. Well, that'll make it a lot easier. And once you get it going, you don't need the thing anymore. I'll move the bottom one over a little bit and forward a little bit. Snap that one in there. Oh, this way. I'm just looking at the way that it lines up. Looks pretty good. Then hold down E. Alright, now we got the Kismet kill box back up and running. It's only going to let me go a certain degree here. Robot, stay out of the way. Because if I get too far to the edge of the corner here, it won't let me put it down. I want to find that exact edge, so this way I can fire the furthest outside of the settlement that it possibly can. And there we go. So we got that one up. And we need more of these around the area. So we're going to build one on this side, though much faster than we did to that one. That's for sure. Now that we remember that we can't stack them after they're built. Now the interesting thing to know is that you can actually go up on top, up there. Actually, I know I could put that higher. I think it's because I'm so close to the edge. Yeah, because I can climb all the way up to the top there. It should let me do it. Well, we'll test it on this one. Actually, yeah, we'll put this one higher. Because I was at the edge of the settlement. That's exactly what it was. Because again, if I can go all the way up to the top there, I should be able to make this 3 high. Using the scroll wheel, by the way. Get these up there. Sometimes you gotta jump to get it going. Yeah. Totally. Over just a little bit, forward just a little bit. Move this one. And that one to kind of line it up. And then some of our wood stairs that we stored. And we'll use that to make it easier. Yeah, it's because the stairs were going outside of the thing. That's why it didn't let me do it. Sometimes I forget. Because some of these have different limitations height-wise. And so you can only go so high. But I just remember that I could go all the way to the top there and it didn't really matter. So this one actually is one of the tallest areas in the game. Abernathy Farm is actually the tallest. It can go all the way up into the electric wires. Go way up there. I built them a base way up there before, and then when people are attacking, they're like way at the bottom, way down here. They look like little ants compared to them because they're way up here. And then I have just a bunch of Kismet kill boxes that fire down at them and wipe them out. All right, that's good. And then we'll hold down E, and we'll run this as close to the edge as we can. Again, utilizing the height, and then also right up the edge of the settlement. So if anybody rolls up, coming up from this side, it's just going to rain fire down on them. And, of course, that one can also see over here because you can just see it right here. To have it up high enough that it can also shoot over in this direction. Store those. And we're at 64 defense now. Happiness, sadly, is at 55 right now. Going down just a little bit. We'll try to get that fixed. Also, what we could do is use the what I call an edge kill box, where you just go ahead, you know, just throw a few extra turrets up here on the top of your base and say, yeah, I dare you. I dare you to roll up here. Yeah, let's put this one over here. And then you can also get up on top of this thing here and put some up here. I like to put them right up on the top center like this, and then in this kind of corners. And if you rotate them, sometimes you can get lucky and get them right on the edges. There we go. And that's kind of a, oh, and I leveled up. That's kind of a natural turret stand up there, which really helps out. And now we're at 100 and 120 defense, maybe a little bit more. This place normally gets attacked from this side, by the way. Now, way up there is a place in which we can go. So we're going to go ahead and run around back in here. And we're going to go ahead and forward time again, because every time I play this game, for some reason, it has to be dark. I don't know why it is. It does it so often that it really annoys me. And you'll see, I'll try to fix that problem here in a minute, too. Oh, Crazy Moo Moo's coming in. What up? What up, Crazy Moo Moo's? So what we want to do is have the ability to change the weather every time we roll through here. And this part of the Contraptions Workshop is actually not a mod. It's actually part of the game. Oop, wrong thing over here. We're going to go into switches, and we're going to use the yellow one, not the blue one. We're going to use the yellow one, and we're going to kind of aim it in such a way that we can see it from down below, and then we can tag it from down below. I'm going to connect that power there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go to our miscellaneous, and not that one, our miscellaneous switches here, and find our little fireworks thingy. That's what I was looking for in there. It doesn't matter where it goes as long as it doesn't hit your peeps and you just fire it straight up. Then we're going to need a bench, crafting bench. And I usually keep the chemistry station somewhere nearby. And then... and then because I have access to all of my resources from all of my settlements, I can just go in here and make an absolute ton of these. We haven't even got to manufacturing yet. Wait till we get to that. I'm going to manufacture a ton of stuff. And so this way we can just simply go in here, leave all these things in there. And then if we wanted to, say, take out a little bit of this fog and make it into a perfectly nice day, I can just shoot this from down here. It'll do just a pulse of power, and it shoots off just one of them. And as you can see, a lot of that haze is now gone, and it's a beautiful day. All right, now the next mission is to use our stairs here to get up on top of there. Let's go. We're going to need one of these. Now, the hard part is not getting up here. The hard part is getting back down. Watch out you don't fall down a hole. Now, there's actually trucks and stuff up here that you can scrap. And usually I find a bunch of settlers up here goofing off. I've accidentally hit some of these settlers before. And usually they're hanging out up there because of the couch. So I go up there and I take that couch out. So they stop hanging out up there. I don't like them. Sometimes I put the beacon up here too, which is pretty fun. But all these people are just hanging out here because the couch is up here. Now, you only can go a certain distance, and then what it will do is it'll kick you out of the workbench. But you can also hold down E, take this, and hold down R, and then, boom, you can throw it. So you can actually walk all of these things back to your camp if you want. And then, boom, throw it like that. Now, any cars that are not part of my settlement must die! Get out of there, Curie! That's your warning. All cars must be destroyed because they are evil and also super fun to blow up. Probably more the second one than the first one, but you can judge for yourself. You can see I've been through here. Those are all blown up. So yeah, you got to watch out. You don't accidentally, when you're shooting in this direction, you don't accidentally hit your people, which I have done. And it actually like ticks off Nick Valentine. He says, I don't want to be your companion anymore. So again, you saw me throw that cone back over here. This one I can't get rid of. It's like right here that, where'd that cone go? It's about right there that is the cutoff for the edge of your settlement. You can see it down here. Yeah, it's right here on the edge. Now, if you want to remind yourself, it's really easy. You can just go in and say, put down a wall or something. And just keep moving the wall forward until it says you can't put it down. See, like that. And then you know exactly where the edge of your thing is. And you can build a whole base up here and have them all up here if you want. I've done it in the past. It's actually really fun. To build out a whole settlement up here on the top of the thing. And if you've never done that before, maybe in your next playthrough. Now, don't forget to jump down because guess what? This whole bottom part, also part of your settlement. So we can come down here. We can scrap whatever we find down here as well. Whatever it'll let us scrap. Like a bunch of this loot. Very nice, very nice. Okay, more evil cars. Are they all blown up? Probably not smart to shoot that one so close to me, but whatever. All right, let's check the bus. Bus got nothing. I can also put a bunch of beds in this bus, which I've done, and then they can just sleep in there. Also very fun. Now, I don't necessarily have to get down by using the stairs, which I've actually fallen off and died from before. So I just walk back down like this, and then I'm back down from way up there. Do I need a stairwell up there? Well, in this particular playthrough, I'm not going to build anything up there at the top. So I'm just going to walk back up here so it's not reducing my overall building. Whoa! Or it's going to crash and everything I just did is gone. That sucks. That sucks. All right. Well, like I said, Grey Garden is pretty feisty in this playthrough. What up, Big JP? We won't give up, though. We'll keep working at it. Now, what I'm trying to do is get it built up so I can set it and forget it. I did save at some point, though, so we'll go back and see where we left off. Hopefully, we got the Kismet kill boxes in, but, you know, now that we know what we want, it goes pretty fast. Knowing what you want is the hard part. All right, we got all of our stuff in. That's good. Kill boxes, yes, yes, and yes. Kill boxes up here. The only thing was we didn't loot all that stuff up there. All right. Whoa! Hey-oh! Bunch of love coming in, everybody. Get ready for that massive amount of love. My volume thing is no longer working out either. Thanks for coming in, showing that love, big time. Show some love to Big JP in the chat. We got a love train conductor, everybody. Let's see who's getting the love. We got, whoa, that's very specific peeps you got there. Rathwall getting some love, Nushi getting some love, Kellamall getting some love, and Bike Shop Guru all getting some gifted subs. Oh, and Hyper Bagel as well. So make sure to show some love to the mighty Big JP, giving you guys those epic Kismet emotes. He's also giving you those animated emotes. We got holiday emotes going on for Halloween right now. Of course, you have 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel and 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. So you guys just made out like a bandit, so make sure to be lurking in the channel all month long. So feel free to say thank you to Big JP in the chat. Appreciate that, Big JP. Thanks for coming in and showing that love. We got to go back up here and try this again. All right. Come on. Nope. Oh, that's right. We had to use one of these. I forgot. Ooh, okay. That was a little scary. That didn't quite go all the way across now. I got a little further away on this one. We'll see if we can use a platform or something here. Keep us from falling down. There we go. All right, looking good. Okay, now we're going to do this 10 times faster than we did last time. Let's go. Beautiful view. All right, nothing else to get over here. Blow up some cars. Don't think I forgot about you cars. And we'll jump down. Grab this tire. Oh, she fell. This is why you shouldn't follow Kismet when I'm doing stuff. I'll get her in a minute. She'll be fine. Just chill out there, Curie. I'll be with you in a minute. Now, by the way, if I don't go and res her manually in the survival mode, she'll bounce back to wherever I got her from originally. So I'll have to run back and find her. That's why it's smart to also assign your companions to a certain location so that when they do get downed and you can't get back to them, they will automatically end up back at that spot where they were. But now I got to go find her. She fell off the side down here. Carrie, you're making me look bad. Oh, no. I can't res her. I bet it still shows her as up there. Man, this playthrough is rough. Rough stuff. All right, well. Here's what we'll do. We'll go over here and we'll use the bed to our advantage. Because we'll save all of this.
Yeah?
And we'll do this. Save forward time and see if we can go get her again. Nope. Do I not have any stem packs or something? Does she need a robot repair kit? Because I don't have one of those on her. You know what? I forgot. I forgot if since used robot repair kit. Don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing. I'll figure it out. Oh, those are random gifts. It happens to get Noosh and Wrath. Oh, it just happened to be random. All right. Well, there you go. Well, those are some of my peeps right there. Thanks for showing them some love. All right. Do I happen to have some robot repair kits here? Oh, man. I forgot you do that on synth. I thought it was just regular stem packs. I guess we'll find out because it wasn't working with my stem packs. And so we'll use a robot repair kit and see what that does. Oh, yeah. Repair Curie.
Is it not I who is supposed to be tending to you?
Oh, man. I totally forgot about that. I love rediscovering stuff like that, everybody. That's fun. All right. Curie back up and running. We looted that top side up there. We know when we take these ladders down, it's probably going to crash, so let's just go ahead and save, just to make sure.
Wow, look at this, folks. We've got a special guest.
That's right, we do. Oh! Yep. Yeah, I saved that time. Game. All right, I don't know what it is, why Grey Garden is so funky in this playthrough. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, that music, man, gets you going. I still got a level up to do, too. Now, what I'm trying to do is just get Grey Garden going so I can set it and forget it and come back to it or never come back to it. I just leave it. It's going to be crashing all the time. I wonder if I could send these other robots. I don't think I've ever tried. Can I send these robots somewhere else? No, I can't move them. I can move that lady. But I don't think I can move all the primary peeps. Yeah, they can't be moved. Yeah. Well, worth a try. Okay, what else do we need up here? We need some artillery. So while I'm on that, let's get that going. So we can rain fire down on some baddies. So freaky. Man, it's being so freaky in this location. So weird. Yeah, good enough. Okay, and we need some of our other stuff. We need our vault-tec computer, which I'm probably just going to put here on the ground so I don't have to go chasing it up there every time. Put that up in there. All right, let's get people to work here. Let's see. Oh, I don't have anything for them to do yet. I've already got my farmers. I've already got a caravan, so I have 2 that are unemployed. And, oh well, I can put them on defense. Let's put them on defense for now. Vocational overview. Assigned to defense, both of them. Vocational overview. All right, we got both of them on guards. The first 2, it usually works, but the other 2, it doesn't. Okay, so that's it. So now, all we got to do is kind of let this run. We got all the beds, happiness on the rise. We've got beds, we got defense, we got all of that. Let's just go ahead and put our vendors in while we're already at it. Since we have tons of cash. To get our vendors in, let's put them in on this side over here. Yeah, maybe on this low side. Let's share right to here. And this is most of the reason at this part of the game that I have so much cash. Is to do this, because each of these are like 3,000 when you are putting these down. Of course, I don't really need them at this location because I'm going to have them, going to utilize them elsewhere. But these make the peeps happy, especially the bar. The bar is usually where they're hanging out, so I like to put the bar kind of separate because that's where they hang out at nighttime. Makes them very, very happy. We'll put the clinic over there, sunk a little bit in the ground. And then clothing, wherever we can fit that. Let's say in between these trees. Yeah, close enough. Right there. Okay, so now we got our stores down. All right, let's check our list. Did we do our quick travel? Yes, we did. Oh, I gotta get a green one. Yes, we did. Quick shop. Good question. I think we had some quick shops. Now, quick shops, or basically quick workbench, is me putting these cooking stoves like right on the edge of the settlement. Like when you're walking from way down there and you want to put something in the workbench, it kind of sucks to have to walk all the way to the workbench. So what you do is you just put one of these down and then you just walk those resources right to there and boom, you can put it right in the workbench. Or, like you'll see me do on the way out, is I'll pick it up from there and I'll walk that stuff over that way, away from the workbench. And so I'll put several of these around just to make it easier for me to access the workbench. And so we'll put one, say, right here. And again, I think we had another one somewhere. What did I do with it? I put it up here. Up here would be a good place. I can just roll up here and grab it. That lady going up there doing her thing. That lady's looking good. Wish you had a clean suit there. You'd look good. All right, so now we got 10 peeps here. Now that we've got this kind of rolling, I think we just got a new person as well. Well, let's go double check that we do have New person? No, we don't. Not yet. Okay, we already assigned that new person because we had 9 people. Now we have 10. That's what tells me that we got new peeps. And then also, we'll want to put in some of our scavenging stations. So we'll go ahead and just put those. Let's put those right over here. Yeah, I don't like them there. Let's put them around the corner here. Let's put them over here. Create a little gap so they can get in between. And we'll put about, let's say, about 7 of those down, maybe a few more. 8, 9. And, I could put them right here on this edge. That's not too bad. Yeah, I kind of like them better over there. Let's put them along this back edge here. They're kind of out of the way, and people are not going to get stuck on them as much. Kind of tuck back like that. Could put them also inside the thing in there, or build them a whole scavenging thing here, but this is a real good spot. Don't remember ever putting them over here, so again, like to try different things and different playthroughs. Like so. And if you find yourself crashing a lot, definitely better to be saving a lot more often. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and there's number 10. And so you want about 10 of these scavenging stations down so you can assign people to all of that. Okay, now we're really gearing it out. Let's save that. And let's look at how we're looking now. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my other screen over here to put in this info a lot easier so I don't have to keep switching back and forth. And this is the advantages of having lots and lots of monitors. If you don't believe me, you can go check out my website right over there, kismet.gg, and actually see behind the scenes, everybody. If you want to see all my monitors and computers and all that kind of fun stuff, I actually got to update it at some point. So yes, quick shop. We got the bell down. I kind of think we do. That's right there. You want to move this bell in such a place where it's not obscured so you can see where the bell is at. Also suggest to just put a chair down so you can forward time. And I'm going to put this chair kind of up around the corner here. It's a little bit away from the bell. Let's see. Kill boxes. Yes, we've got the bell. We got the kill box. We need a siren. Again, this is all part of that checklist that I go and do. Now the siren... the siren is there as an interactive element, right? So I can interact with my settlers. So my settlers will run up here. They'll turn this on, and then when they turn that on, I can have it where it activates defenses or other things like that. Because I can chain this to those defenses and use my logic gates to, bring doors down or activate laser turrets or whatever. You can do all sorts of really fun things with the siren because they'll turn it on and they'll turn it off by themselves. And you don't really even need to do it. Let me move this power. Oh, that's where I did with that other thing. I put it over here. I put it over there. So where do I want to put this? Let's put this over down here. So if we want to work with the vendors down there, we're good. And I see that's where my chair went as well, way back here in the corner. So now I've got 2 chairs. And you'll see all the slackers. All the slackers who are not working will end up in that chair. I'm going to put my power armor frame back there in case I need to repair my power armor. All right, looking good, looking good. So we got the siren in. And now we have 10, 31, 23, 100, 154. Beds we have 24. Happiness is 56. Mainly this is scrapping. We got to put our troughs down next for our crazy moo-moos. And I like to put the crazy moo-moos in here so they're somewhat safe. You can just put it here off to the side. Sometimes they use the high edge or the low side. I'm actually just going to put them right here in the center. So when those crazy moo-moos show up, they'll be somewhat inset in the inside here. So that'll be good. Good, good. Let's see. So Grey Garden, Grey Garden, Grey Garden. We have all three. I'm going to show you this here once we switch over. All 6 trade centers. Okay, looking good. So again, what I did is I modified it on my other screen, and then we switch back over here. We can see here at Grey Garden, you can see that I typed in the number of people, 10, 31. I'll zoom in a little bit for all you people on mobile. You can see I put in 10, 31, 25, all the different numbers about the settlement. So I'll now be able to compare it when I come back later on when I get more people. And again, we did a whole bunch of stuff. And then we'll save. Then we'll save again. All right, and that's pretty much it for Grey Garden. Now what we do is we set it and forget it, and we let a bunch of people get recruited there. And then we can assign them to scavenging. We can assign them to doing food. Now, normally, by the way, I have more people doing food, but since I have the robots over here doing the food, I will need less people to do the food. So in the long run, I'm actually going to assign more people to scavenging. And later on, you can do that also at every one of your bases. You can make a bunch of robots through Automatron that are doing all the food and doing everything. You don't even need people. You could just have all the people doing the food and then all the people doing the scavenging. And then they'll do that endlessly, 24/7, right? 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And so you don't need to have beds. You don't need to have food. You don't need to have all that stuff, which is funny because, you know, it's like the robots replace the people. But I'm trying to get max people at every single settlement, so we're gonna still do the people. Now, if I fool with this, it's gonna crash. I can tell you already, but we're gonna give it a try one more time and see if we could just scrap any of this. We'll just avoid walking up there. I don't think I can get up there from here, though. So let's see. Maybe if I use another stairwell to get up there, I can take it out. Oh, just can't quite reach it.
I'm sure you'll do your best, darling.
Now, see, if I go up on there and it's making me crash, then what I do is I go over here and I don't walk up there. See? That's a great way to work around bugs in the game. Sometimes you get a corrupted save as well, which is why I save quite often. But you saw that is a very effective workaround. And now we got that solved. All right. Got it solved. All right, Grey Garden up and running finally. There we go, because it's been crashing this whole game. So we got it up and running. We're looking good. Okay, now where did I put my power armor? There's a great question. Where did I leave my power armor? Probably in here. If I was going to leave it anywhere, I would have left it somewhat in here. Or did I leave it out here? Good question. Over here. No? Oh boy. Did I even bring it with me? Did I leave it back somewhere? Yes, I left it at Oberlin Station. Look at me being smart. Oh, that's because the power armor was causing it to crash. That's right. Okay, so now we just let it run so it recruits more people. We can also send people over here so that we can get it going. That might be one of the problems, by the way, because I did send people over here. And it crashed. Thank goodness for saving. So yeah, I did send a bunch of people over here, which may be the people who are causing it to crash. I don't know. All I know is that it's very feisty in this playthrough. And I don't know if it's my my mod I have turned on, or if it's something to do with the robots or whatever. I actually have that weapon. Okay, well, we got to get the heck out of here. All right, let's get out of here before it crashes again. Come on, Carrie, we're out of here. We did what we got to do. We saved it. We'll let it run. Okay, so now what we do is we grab all the stuff out of there, and we slow walk this back to Oberlin Station. Let's go. There's a crazy moo-moo down there. Look out for crazy moo-moos. All right. Maybe it's some of the loot in the thing that's causing it to crash. I don't know. All I know is I try to do as much as I can with it, and then I get the heck out of there. I'm tempted to send all the people away, and then just let it recruit new people to see if it's a people problem. But it might be. You never know. And then every time I roll through these settlements that I haven't quite finished yet, I just make sure that to see if it has enough people and whatnot. The one I use the most, if I'm not in survival mode, is the drive-in. The drive-in is the single greatest place to recruit people, because every time I go through, there's like 3 or 4 more people in the same time that one person appears elsewhere. So what you do in the very beginning, if you want to get this all done, I could have had this done already, by the way, if I wasn't in the survival mode where I have to keep flying back there, is just go to the drive-in, and every person that you get at the drive-in, send it somewhere else. And just fill up all your other settlements first, and then do the drive-in last. And then, boom, you'll be set to go. You coming, Curie? Yeah, you're back there. So, yeah, that would be my recommendation if you want to fill up your settlements fast. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jump. Bird-a-bird's on the way in. Always good to throw that thing down while you're doing other things, because it takes a while for the vertibird to get there. Okay. Grab all their loot. Grab all the other loot. Take a look at their happiness. All right, went up 9%. So very nice while we were doing other things. See, I find that most of the time, if you just roll through there, it'll make them happier. I'm going to update my spreadsheet for that. All right, we're out of here, girl. We got Oberlin Station finally looking good, and we got Grey Garden finally looking good. Well, I could have had her go in one of those power armor frames, too. We'll deal with that later. Okay, where do we want to go? Probably back to Spectre Island. We got to switch by some of these other places, too.
Clear. We're green for takeoff.
What other settlement do I need to go to?
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
Marina. Where is my egret? Right there. We could tell it just to divert us or re-land. Let's drop all this loot off. And then we'll come back to all of these spots. Oh, you know, we could stop by over here at Hangman's Alley, since we're going to go right by there. See, at any point when you change, if you change your mind and you say, you know what? I want to land right here by Hangman's Alley. Boom, you hit E, and it will just land. Wherever it can find a spot.
Hang on to something.
Steam packs are a marvelous invention, don't you think?
Absolutely. Get the weapon out. There you go, girl. Keep your weapon out. Somebody gets rowdy, you blast them. Slow walk of shame when you're overburdened.
Humanity is so resilient. To cling to life despite all of this. It is the duty of us all to further that survival.
I'm working on it. I'm single-handedly rebuilding the entire wasteland, everybody. Pretty much. Also, by the way, if you zoom in and out of your camera, it'll start using your action points as well, so you don't have to jump every time. Now, this is Hangman's Alley over here. I haven't been over here in a little while. We'll see what everybody's up to. Look at that cow just sitting in there. All right, Hangman's Alley. How you doing? Let's see. Hangman's Alley. Oh, maxed out now. 22 peeps. 24, 24, 196, 24. Oh, happiness up by 7 points from 73 to 80. Scavers 5. Oh, yeah, this is already super built. When it's super built, that means I built it up to a point where I can just let it run. I can set it and forget it. And there's nothing else I need to do. It'll keep the happiness up and all of that, and then we'll keep generating me resources. So what I'll do is I'll roll up in here, grab the cooking stove and all the resources they've collected, and simply just grab it and take it with me. Like that. So nothing else I need to do at Hangman's Alley. But remember, you got to have a place at which you can get the vertibird to land. So I'm going to come back out of Hangman's Alley and drop this over here. And let's see, how many of those I got left? 5. It actually tells you when you throw one down in a grenade. I always forget to look. Always forget to look. Come on, Curie. We're going back this way. Anybody wants to get rowdy? Here it comes. Now, not only does it go toward the location of the thing, but it also kind of a little bit tendency to go toward your location as well. So you'll see it kind of wander over that way a little bit, but then it will just turn its way toward me, as it normally does. There we go. I hope you notice it doesn't land exactly on the thing. Okay, we're out of here again. Glad I thought of Hangman's Alley there. So we got plenty. Let's go over to Egret's Tour Marina. See how they're doing.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment.
Let's go, girl. Okay, don't be a crazy driver now. Don't be crazy. Don't be a crazy driver. Where are you going? You're going the wrong way. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh jeez. Oh, look out. Look out for the stuff. Why do every one of these drivers got to be nuts? They all crazy. Looking for any cars I can blow up. Or any baddies I can zap. Oh, look at this. They're after my provisioner. I'm going to make that into a gigantic murder bot. I'll make all my provisioners into gigantic sentry murder bots at some point here. We'll get to it eventually. Remember, we're doing a mega playthrough, so we're going to do it all. We're going to get it all going on. Oh, there's a Kismet kill box. I can see it right there. All right, I wonder if they're going to wander over this way and get shot. This is actually the last settlement I found in the game, called Egret Tour Marina. And actually, has lots of purified water you can put down over here. Check it out. You got all the vendors chilling. Everybody just chilling out, having a good time. I'm just heading over here to the vault-tec computer. Oh, actually, probably a good idea to pop out the power armor for just a second. Take the fusion core out so they don't end up taking it. Sleep in the bed to save. There we go. And then let's go ahead and check and see what everybody's doing. Let's see. This is really a much easier way to do this than to run around and look for everybody. We got our guards already done. We got our farmers. We've got all of our, all of our vendors going. So these people here should be assigned to scavenging. So they're getting that going on. Okay. Now, how many total people do we have here? 17. Okay. So, we're at Egret Tour Marina. We went up by 1 person. That's fairly slow. Defense is 88, so that went up a little bit. Water, we're producing 973, if you missed that up there. Producing a lot of water. Let's see. Happiness is 81%, so it was 65, so up to 81% now. We got our troughs in there. We now have 2 scavengers in there as well. So looking good. And this settlement's pretty much done. This is another set it and forget it. We're just kind of waiting for our thing to get maxed. So that's all looking good. And the size of that one's almost maxed as well. So once again, we will save, maybe even forward time, so we don't have to be playing in the dark. Forward this time, grab even more loot. And you can see I'm just going around. I'm like the guy that go collect the quarters at the arcade, everybody. I'm just going around collecting all the loot that they're generating at each and every location. So I'm just going to go in here and grab all this purified water. We've got bottle caps from our vendors and whatnot.
Is this worth anything? This
Sure
world
is.
above ground is very confusing.
My fusion core back in there. I take my fusion core out so that my settlers don't jump in my power armor, because they will. They'll absolutely do it, including also the enemies will do it. NPCs will do it, like our vendor NPCs, like Trashcan Carla. I actually got out of my power armor right next to Trashcan Carla to trade with her, because when you're out of your power armor, of course, you're using your base equipment, which has charisma on it. And so that's so I can have better trade rate. And so I was doing that, and all of a sudden it got in a battle, and Trashcan Carla jumped in my power armor and started battling with it. And I'm like, hey, that's my power armor. But one of the cool things you can do is leave power armor around in your settlement with a bunch of fusion cores in there, and all your people will jump in it when there's a battle. Which is pretty cool. You can use it to your advantage. Of course, the downside is the enemies could jump in your power armor and use it as well. So keep that in mind. Oh, here we go. TM coming in, showing that love. 17 months of sub love. Show some love in there. Hey, Gaming's Fun, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. All right, this settlement is good to go. Let's call in the birdie birds. And we out of here. All right, where else do we need to go? Vault 88. Still working on that one. We're just getting it so we can set it and forget it tonight, everybody. We're going to get it going on. We need some more people at Boston Airport, that's for sure. We need one more person at Coastal Cottage. You know what? We should go finish this off. We should go to the airport, or to the drive-in, and just send as many people as we can to other locations and fill those up until we can't send any more. That's what I feel like doing. Another fun thing to do, by the way, is to go to the castle and just send all the Minutemen. Because you get special Minutemen that show up at the castle. You can send all your Minutemen off, which is really cool as well. And have your Minutemen in various different locations. So yeah, I think it's time to finish up all of these settlements by simply vacating the drive-in, and then we'll just let the drive-in fill back up, because it fills up way faster than any other settlement in the wasteland. So let's go do that.
Weapons hot and ready to bring
We will
the
get
pain,
these
sir.
all so we can just set them and forget them tonight. That'd be pretty fun. Pretty fun. Now we got to remember the ones that we send it to, because we're going to have to go back there and then assign them to something. But we'll get that going. Oh, let's look for anybody we can shoot, too, while we're at it. Beautiful day for blasting all the baddies and evil cars at the same time. These cars are all blown up because I've been through here. Check all those. Yep. They all blowed up. Oh, there's our friends over at the vault. What up? City we got to go back to over there. Starting to get foggy. Oh, I wonder what that is right there. A little spoiler alert down right in there. Spoiler alert. Alright, oh, we're going to roll by Grey Garden here. Let's see if we crash. I don't know what it is about Grey Garden this time. It's just making me crash a lot. Maybe some more evil cars we need to blow up. Oh, there's a power armor right there. I forgot that was even there. Huh. Well, we'll come back for it if we remember. Yeah, I could have just walked a little bit further. There would have been power over there. I forgot. Whoa, 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 bro. Break off. Break off. Whoa, look at you. You're like magician. Just went right through the middle of that thing. Magic. Nothing to blow up and nothing to shoot. That's because I've been through here. I was, at the beginning of survival mode, you're just walking back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Eventually, though, if you hook up with your brothers in the Brotherhood, they'll hook you up. But let's roll up here on the drive-in and just finish out all of the settlements tonight.
Down at the target location.
Oh, by the way, TM, are you there in the chat? Let me know. Pain. What you got pain about? Because I need to make a command for you, man. From that last love-a-thon. Alright, these vendors I can go ahead and move right now. I'm going to go ahead and move you to wherever I can. Alright, not Norhagen Beach. They'll do their own. Put you to Grey Garden. Off you go. You. You're Grey Garden as well. Alright, this guy. He's doing food. Let's keep him. Lady. Get Grey Garden all done. You're next. Let's go. Grey Garden. Get walking. Start walking, people. Grey Garden. Grey Garden. Where's my bell? Over here. Oh, I got a robot over here working. Nice. Alright, party people. Come over here to me so I don't have to walk to you. How many more people? 16. Look at those people are already starting to walk. Off they go. Get walking. I didn't know they jumped down like that. Cool. Grey Garden. Grey Garden. Grey Garden. Oh, Grey Garden full. All right. Your Covenant. Okay, what are we down to now? 12. All the people coming out of the woodworks now. All right, all the people are on... Actually, it doesn't matter if they're on food or not. Doesn't matter. Oh, not Covenant. Oh, yeah, no, Covenant. That's what I was doing. This person. Get walking, Covenant. You go, Covenant. Because if there's no people... Oh, Covenant full. Egret Tours. Egret Tours. Egret. Egret, alright. This is normally what I do. Is I just assign everybody somewhere else until they're all full. Alright, you're Mechanist Layer. Alright, who do I got left? 2, which are most likely my provisioners. Hopefully I didn't just reassign some of my provisioners here. Now I've got 1 person left. Now, make sure you double check that your provisioner is still there. Because you could have just reassigned your provisioner and then now you're screwed. Which I didn't do, which is good. Because I only have 1 provisioner typically coming from here. Which is going to 10 Pines usually. Going up here. And then these ones, this one's from Red Rocket to here. I think Grey Garden is coming back this way. If I remember correctly, this one's going this way. Tavern and Boathouse is coming back. Because I like to use as many people as I can at that location. Now, to make this a little easier, what you want to do... And probably want to move this undercover because someone's probably using this bed. And they're not too happy about it. There we go. And then I'll just forward time and see if they disappear. Or anyone else is just kind of wandering. Like this lady, there's my provisioner right there. So we're good. And then all these other people, they're going to hit the road, Jack. Don't come back. They're out of there. And then, so what I want to do is now build up more people here. And what it will do is just recruit a ton of peeps. And I'll come back and reassign them again, and so on, and just keep doing that. Now, I can do that with every single settlement that I want, but again, the drive-in is just awesome. And I put the beacon way up here because it just seems to be in the center of the entire area, and it just draws massive amount of people in. So we'll come back and we'll do this again after it kind of builds back up again. We'll get into power armor. Let them go do their thing. There's a couple provisioners there. Look at all the crazy moo-moos. There's 3 of them.
In that, you will surely be quite strong.
Crazy moo-moos everywhere. All right, and this person's doing the scavenging, which is pretty awesome. And so, all right, where did we send them? We sent them everywhere. So everywhere is pretty much getting full. So let's see. Where have we not been? So probably good to get some of these ones that are nearby on the way back out. So I'd love to go directly to Grey Garden, but I kind of feel like that's going to crash. We go directly to it. Oh, let's do my level up too while I'm at it. I don't even remember what I was doing. I also track my perk order, so if you guys want to see my perk order, you can see that in the Settlement Overseer as well. I'm going to scroll down and try to remember. Oh, we're doing Grim Reaper. That's right. Oh, we did that at 77. Let me zoom out of this a little bit. We did that at 77. I think I'm at 78 now. Yeah, 78. Okay, we're just going to go straight into Grim Reaper. All right, we're just going to get all of our Grim Reaper points. Now, of course, I pre-thought this out while we were playing. We have 1 more rank. This is so that when you do a kill in VATS, you get a 25% chance of getting all your action points back again, which means then you can just keep doing it. And then also, if you bank a bunch of criticals, you can do that as well. And have a bunch of criticals banked, then shoot, then get your action points back, and then shoot again, and so on and so forth. It's pretty awesome. My problem is that I'm overburdened all the time when I'm in the middle of a battle, usually. When you're overburdened like that, it is pretty tough. All right, did I save? I can't even remember. I can't even remember, but I'm going to do it again just in case. Now, the funny thing is, we can look up there and see how many people we have. We have just 1. To see if we actually already got new people in there. And you could, save, you could forward time by about 24 hours and look at that as well. All right, let me put my Settlement Overseer back. Now I don't need any more. And then over here. All right, looking good, looking good. Okay, Vertibird Signal Grenade. Bye-bye. So now we need to go to all of these places where we have people rolling up so that we can assign them. But again, where was I going to go here? I could just do these in order, but I'm already going to be passing by these on the way. Probably the Marina, Vault 88. are going to be ones that we'll want to hit. I can't send anybody to home plate. So we should be good. They actually have a mod also, so you could use home plate like a settlement, which is pretty cool. And you can link it, and you'll have all your resources be linked into the rest, which I think should have been like that as well. That should have been part of the game, so that you could use that as an actual settlement. Yeah, make sure... Oh, you're there. Okay, whisper me about that command in my Twitch Whisper. Because, again, as a donator, you can have a command if you want. You don't have to have it if you don't want it. Like TDK does. So every time TDK comes in here, we know he's in the chat. So I appreciate all that love, man. I'm working on that right now. You sent me a message on Discord? Thanks. That's good enough. Yeah, Discord's fine. So be watching for my reply on that while I'm working on that. I'll give you like an option of which sound you want and all of that. Okay, so let's go. We're going to... do we want to go directly to Grey Garden? I don't think I really want to. But we did save. You know what? Let's just try it.
Go. We're Clear for takeoff.
Maybe it's all fixed now. Whoa, jeez. Whoa, learn to drive, bro. You just snapped my neck off. And that crazy spin there. Look at all those crazy ragtags. Where are you going? Flying in the wrong direction. Scary. Scary. Target practice. Where's old big boy over here? Is he back over there? He actually respawns over there. What up, Corvega? I'm very thorough on these cars this time. I haven't seen a car in a while that I haven't already blown up. Alright, let's see if we crash at Greyguard. Let's hope not. But if we do, then we'll just go somewhere else.
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground shortly.
Oh, my systems are eager to absorb new data.
Hey, we didn't crash. Alright, oh, that's a weird landing spot.
Yes?
Alright, let's quickly get these people assigned and then get the heck out of here. Alright. Assigned to defense. One person. Okay, find jobs for the unemployed. To the armor store. 1. Bar. We'll do scavenging last because we want to get all the rest of them doing something else first. Doctor store. And this is just going to choose people randomly instead of me specifically saying who's going where with what. Doesn't really matter in the long run. Unless you're doing very specific unique vendors. All right, anybody else left? Anybody else to scavenging? 2. Okay, and that should be it. Okay, 6 farmers. I'm gonna pick this back over here again. And now we can call Greyguard done. We don't have to keep coming over here or get into trouble. All right, 6 farmers, scavengers, 2, tribes 3. We got all that assigned. Okay, that's all good. They'll go do what they're doing, and then we'll.
The influx of data is
people we have. Oh, we only have 19. That's.
Sometimes I make little sense. I will work on this.
We might actually end up with more people later on. But we're going to go ahead and mark Greyguard off as though it is super built because it keeps crashing. Oop, actually put a bunch of V's right there. We're going to mark that off as super built. Done. Let's see. What's the other one we did? Oh, man. Oberlin Station. We could probably mark that one off now. Boston Airport, Coastal Cottage we still need to go to. Oh, Eager Tours, and then the Mechanist layer. Yes, and then Vault 88. Okay, first thing we should do, though, is very quickly save this before it all crashes. Again, I've just been having crazy tons of crashes here at Greyguard, so I try to avoid it. Now that we got it built up, we don't got to come back here and deal with it. In fact, I'm going to run out of here just to make sure.
Trade, then let's make a deal.
Yeah, look at all my vendors doing their thing. Nice. And I'm lugging an absolute ton of loot from all my various places that I roll by. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, yeah, a little bit more stuff. We'll grab it and we'll run out of here. And we'll walk very slowly out of here. Auto run for the win. X on the keyboard, by the way, is auto run. All right, sounds good? Cool. Cool, cool. Slow walking for the win. Boom. Use them action points. Funny thing is, I could probably use some of my food in here. Give me a little bit more extra action points. Slow walk of shame. Of the super looting. Or also known as the loot goblin. I'm not a loot goblin. I don't just grab it just to grab it. I grab it because it has a purpose. That loot means more caps, more food, more all of that stuff. Oh, look, we got the double moo-moos over here. What up, moo-moos? Let's get some of this. Okay. Hey, Kiri.
Hey.
May I be of assistance?
Grab one of them power armor frames. I mean, we're rolling by. Might as well grab it. I'll park this right here for a second, lady. Make sure nobody jumps in it. All right, that all went really well. Let's save it. Very nice. And we're out of here again. All right, let's check this place before we leave. 20 peeps. I'll throw down a vertibird Signer grenade. Down to 2 of them now. And just check that vocational overview. Everybody good. All right. All right, we out of here. I'll keep busy while you're waiting. This ain't Fallout 76 where you just hit spacebar and pick that up. Which I really like, actually. I think that's a much better mechanic for your power armor. Because it does become tedious to move all these power armors wherever I need them. By the way, it's also a good idea to keep your companions in the power armor frame. Not just the full power armor, but the power armor frame. And that's so that when they fall, they don't necessarily die as often. Sometimes they just die when they're getting out of the vertibird, like she did earlier. It's kind of cool, too, when they're in the power armor frame, they actually end up standing right here. You see, now she's standing over there. Oh, she don't have her glasses on anymore either, too. I noticed that. Okay, we're out of here. Again, let's go finish off Egret Tours.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment.
And we can mark that one off.
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain,
we got to
sir.
go to Murkwater, I think, still. We got to go Vault 88. All sorts of places to go. But this is going to be it. We're going to set it and forget it tonight, everybody. We're going to get all the settlements going tonight, and then we'll be good. Yes, you wish you could get Dogmeat in there? Yes, Dogmeat is my favorite companion. He's a lovable, wonderful puppy. But I usually park him at Sanctuary straight away. Why? Because he likes to go find new friends and bring them all back on you at the beginning of the game. He is a giant aggro magnet, but I love him all the same. Because you know what? He loves you whether you're the biggest white knight or the most evilest person in the wasteland. He loves you all the same. That's what I love about Dogmeat. One time at TwitchCon, by the way, you know, because if I'm dressed up in my Fallout cosplay, people are like, oh, Fallout. And I'm like, oh, Fallout, right? But I have, like, a unique cosplay. I'm not wearing, like, a vault suit or whatever. I have my Wasteland Tycoon outfit that I wear with my yellow fedora and all of that. But people still recognize, you know, people who are into Fallout recognize a player. And so one of these ladies had one of the vault suits, and I'm like, hey, Fallout. And she's like, yeah, Fallout. You in a Fallout outfit? I said, yeah, this is my Wasteland Tycoon outfit. And she had dog meat. A dog just like dog meat. Beautiful dog. Amazing dog. I actually have pictures on my, from TwitchCon. I forget which TwitchCon it is on my YouTube channel. But yeah, amazing cosplay, as well as she actually had dog meat she was walking around with, which is pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. Oh, so peeps are getting rowdy. I'm surprised I made it over there. Who are we shooting at? Wait till I get them all Gatling lasers, everybody. Or 50 cals. Really, that many people can't kill whatever it is? Am I gonna have to come up here? Oh, it looks like a bunch of super muties. Yeah, that guy's got a nuke, too. Alright, super mutie. Go for some long shots. Fine.
I suppose we should dispatch them.
Do it myself. Oh, go do your thing! Look at Curie go! Got laser on, girl. See? Don't underestimate the ladies, everybody. I'm telling you, the ladies know how to throw down.
Continuous hostilities is not advised.
I've had some ladies in my guild, everybody, which has been around 20 years. They're already max level. They got a bunch of legendary gear. They're up there kicking butt. Kismet's still level 10. Don't underestimate the ladies. They can get in there and throw down big time. Yes. Distant. Yipe. Exactly. And then all of a sudden you got like 15 ghouls on you. That happens a lot, especially in the survival mode. I'll go up to the Peridwin, and then all of my companions die nearly every single time. I've got them a few times to go up there. It's really amount of luck, whether you get them up there or whether they just fall right out of the vertibird. But I usually put them in power armor, and sometimes they die anyway, even if they have the power armor frame. But I've done playthroughs where it doesn't do that, where it actually worked well. I think it's because of all the updates and the DLC. There's something in that DLC that causes them to die quite often, because I don't remember that in my first couple playthroughs, which was without any DLC or any upgrades. Completely the original vanilla, before they even upgraded the survival mode. Big time. All right, party people, what are we doing? We are finishing up this settlement. That's it. We might actually do some, like, serious questing here, too. What's the deal here? Why can't I talk to my thing? Oh, you're gonna make me get out of my power armor, aren't you? Gonna make me get out of the power armor. Oh, boy, here we go. Terminal's glitched. Oh, there's no power. What? I have 200 power over here. One of these wires got damaged or something. I don't think so. Yeah, that wire from there to the thing got damaged. So dumb. All right, find jobs for the unemployed. Assigned to scavenging. Whoa, okay, we got a bunch of people. Let's back up first. Vocational overview. What do we got? 6 unemployed people. We got 4 farmers, 2 scavengers, 4 guards. Okay, that's good. Caravan, bartenders, junk dealers. All right, we're all looking good. Wow, we got a lot of people here. So 6 assigned to scavenging. Do I have enough? Let's see. Do I have enough? I sure do. So I got 8 scavengers here. Oh, that's unusual. How many peeps do I have here? Oh, I went over the limit. I got 23 peeps. Normally it's around 22 people if you have max charisma like me. Plus I have charisma gear, and that charisma gear actually affects how many people you can have. There's a formula that you can figure out based on your charisma. But I'd say it's roughly 22. In this case, we have 23 over here as well. And our happiness still looking good at 81%. All right, that is definitely all done at Egret Tours. And we can just let it do its thing now. Looking good. Now, here's a little trick, everybody. You go ahead and act like you're going to move this guy, and it will tell you where you can send more settlers. See, Oberlin Station, see, it said it was done, but it's not. And then Coastal Cottage. So I actually have to put Oberlin Station back as one that we still can send people to. And then Grey Garden still can be sent over there because it's now realized that I can send more people there because I'm out of my power armor right now. If I'm in my power armor, it will say that, oh, wait a minute, this is as much as you can have because I don't have as much charisma as I have now. But again, look, Boston Airport, Covenant, those have now come back up. Merkwater Construction Site, definitely the drive-in. And now it says, look, all of these places you can send more people. But I need to get more people to be able to fill those up along the way. But that's a good time to save over here. Now that we at least got this location done. More rowdiness going on over there.
Right. Still in one piece.
I should probably put a kill box over there. Yeah, let's go make one. We'll stick it over there. Now, the basic kill box is this one right here, where you see it on the platform. And actually, I can take all these down now. And then what I do is I build a little bit more advanced one like this one. And like that one over there. And I'll just show you how easy it is to make one of these and to move it. So we're going to build it right out here on the outside. Of course, I'm massively overburdened. We're going to throw down a couple walls. Right there, just to utilize those in a minute. And then we want this to be a little bit away from everything, because you don't want to accidentally move anything. If you like to listen to my character do heavy breathing, you're in the right stream for that. Because he's always overburdened. At least 99% of the time. Alright, we're going to put this one up nice and high. And get our little thing there. So we have to put the thing that there so that we can put down the first one. And then we just connect these all to the other one. So it's kind of a bit of a workaround, but it does work well. And you know what? If, you know, you try to override the shortcomings of the game. Turn my light on so I can kind of see which way I'm going. I'm going a little bit left and a little bit forward. Yeah, close enough. And there we go. All right, not too bad. And maybe a little bit left. What I'm doing is I'm rearranging that. Nah, it's going to take too much to do it. Rearranging that a little bit so it's somewhat centered. Now I can go in and make it perfect if I want. I can especially use, oops, this one. I could especially use the vault-tec kit, which is really great. Because you can just put those directly into the ground, those poles, and then run it straight up there. Much easier, I find. I'm also using my scroll wheel here to try to scroll wheel all the way up there to be able to put these turrets down. And they can be quite finicky, especially when you're on the edge of the settlement there. I think I'm a little too close to the settlement on that one. And then what I can do is hold down E and move the whole thing together. Like that. Move it a little further away from the edge. And then I can try to get this other turret up here. There we go. And then I hold down E again, making sure I don't get anything else like chairs or anything else. And then I can just walk this wherever I want it to go. So I'm going to walk it over here. So the next time they attack from this side, this will basically shoot over there. Now you got to be careful because you're on the edge of the settlement. So you need something to put it on that's going to put it right as close as you can to the edge. Now, if anything shows up, comes running up on the settlement, say from over here, not only is it going to rain fire from that one and the one over there, but also this one right here. So all of those turrets are going to fire at once, everybody. That's pretty awesome. It's also going to defend that side of the base. Most of the attack, by the way, come from this side or the other side up in the corner. Very rarely does it come from down here, but it does occasionally. And most of the time, you know, the peeps are here along the road, right? They're up here because that's a spawn point up there. Or they're coming along the road here and they're trying to attack your settlement. So you want that up pretty high. And if you got that up pretty high and you got all your settlers ready to rock like I do with mine, then we done with this one. And let's save. GG's. In fact, let's go ahead and forward time. just so we'll be in the daytime when we fly on out of here. And so we marked this one off, and we still need more settlers for all the other ones. Big time. Okay. And we'll go back to the drive-in much later. And as people come into the drive-in, they usually go straight to food, so that should be fine.
You look quite dashing in that.
Well, thank you. We'll grab all their loot. Vertibird signal grenade. Now, I got to be careful. I'm down to 1 signal grenade left. Now's a good time to go visit our buddies over at the Boston airport to get more Vertibird signal grenades. At least we got one we can check off the list. Now, the thing also about the vertibirds is they have a tendency to drag mobs on you when you're calling them in. So just be aware of that. Keep yourself at the ready when things start to go down. That's cool every time it rolls up, everybody. I love it every single time. Every time that just rolls up. So neato. All right, time to party. Okay, Boston Airport it is. Let's not forget and run out of vertibird signal grenades, and then we're going to take a real long walk.
We're green for takeoff.
Which is how I got there in the first place, by the way, everybody. Is I took a real long walk over there.
Hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
One of the things I suggested... Whoa, look at that car flying! I love those little moments where random weird things like that happen. Yeah, what is... Oh, hold on.
Where are all the people?
I don't know, but there was a car right there, and it had to be blown up. Again, one of the things you want to watch out for when you are in survival mode is that... oh, I was on the wrong side of the vertibird. Is that problem after a while where you're overburdened and you don't have your vertibird signal grenade. Again, I could just walk over there and do it. Now, of course, if you do some of the quests before you forward all the normal quest line, like I just did one that I've never done before where before I got to the railroad, I actually went over there and got Curie switched, and it was a different NPC than it would be if I was actually with the railroad. So that's pretty cool. And then the same thing as if you went and did a bunch of these quests, if you didn't know the Minutemen or if you didn't know the Brotherhood. If you go to Boston Airport before the Brotherhood show up, and I've done that before, there's nobody there. It's pretty cool. You go in there and do all sorts of fun things. But you don't get the obviously the Pridwin and all of that. So that's what's so great about the replayability is depending on what you do first, second, third, or whatever is what happens down the road. I find all of that super fun. Super fun, big time. All right. Drop off this loot. There we go. We dropped all the loot off from the various different locations where we picked up all this stuff. We'll just drop all this in here. For when we feel like crafting or selling it later, whatever we feel like doing. I'm just putting all the aid stuff in here now. Normally I would sort like all the other stuff out of there. But for right now, we're just going to put all that in there. I'm going to keep all of this other stuff. And what else? Mods. Yep. All them mods in there. Not ammo. All that stuff we're going to keep. And we're going to drop all this random loot in here. Oh, Fat Man in there. Man, a bunch of stuff in there. Oh, there's Kellogg's pistol, too. Yeah, that's where I left Kellogg's pistol, right there. I have to put that up on the wall. A whole bunch of probably other good stuff in here as well. We still got to go back to Sanctuary and get all of that stuff that I left over there. There's Kellogg's outfit, too. Lots of good stuff in there. Sometimes I just throw this stuff in random locations and then I forget it's there. So I must have done Kellogg and then went to Grey Garden right after that and dropped all that stuff off. Oh, super mutant stuff. Bunch of synth stuff in there, too. Wow. All right, man. There was a ton of... I didn't even notice there was... Oh, there's wraparound goggles. Carrie, come here.
Hey.
Do you need something from me?
Let's trade.
Hey, this good.
All right. What do you got? Welding goggles. I'm taking those off. Now, using the wraparound goggles is purely a cosmetic thing. Because she looks cooler in wraparound goggles.
So hungry all the time.
Wow, you people are all complaining at the same time. Bunch of complainers, everybody. Let's leave this purified water over here. And let's see. What else we got that's weighing us down? Probably a bunch of ammo. Drop all this ammo in there. Keep the fusion cores. Yeah, God, 32 missiles. That ought to do it. Okay.
Hey, wait there.
Stay there. I'll be back. Oh, wait, I should save. I should save.
Can't believe we slept this late.
What that does, shoots off a firework. Changes the weather. This is also a great place to put Dance, by the way, because every time you go in and out of your power armor, he loves it. So your affection with him is going to be out top of the roof, everybody. But he's got some quest lines you're going to need to do with him separate, so we'll come back to that. All right, now remember, everybody, this is my 10th playthrough. Number 10, the one to rule them all. Yes, 10th playthrough. I have thousands of hours. Thousands upon thousands of hours in Fallout 4. A lot. Not as much as some. Some people have like 5, 10, 20,000 hours in Fallout 4. Very impressive. Sadly, I don't have that much time. But I could see myself easily having 5 to 10,000 in this game. If I had that much time in the day. There we go. Let's run up in here.
Got a long list of fixes.
You just got it a week ago on sale? Oh, Adel, oh, settle in. You're going to have a good time. Plus, you're in the home of the Wasteland Tycoon right now. Right now, I'm making over 200 grand in caps every couple days in game. I can buy out every single vendor in the game. Using the vanilla version of the game, whether on console or whether on the PC version, which I'm on right now, you can actually make an absolute fortune.
Patrols are a crucial facet of our operation here in the Commonwealth.
I'm going to run all the way to the end here.
The research patrol assignment should speak to Proctor Quinlan immediately.
Drop off my power armor. And we're really here for some vertibird signal grenades, because again, I'm playing in the survival mode, the hardest mode that you can play in. But what I do is I roll up in here and I leave a bunch of purified water right here. That's how I make my money. That's how I make so much cash. As I have a bunch of different places generating about 10,000 purified water. Because I have such high charisma and such a good barter rate, I can barter that purified water.
My weapons are mission ready.
I can barter that purified water for literally 16 per water, which you can see right down here. This is the maximum that you can actually trade purified water for. If you have high charisma, you have your bartering on, you could even use some grape mentats. Where'd my grape mentats go? I actually had some on my desk that Bethesda actually sent me. Not kidding. Oh, and I got a holotape over here, too. Don't believe me? There it is. Bethesda sends me all sorts of cool stuff. 99% of the stuff I give away to you guys, but there are some things that are super cool that I keep. like mentats. They actually sent me mentats, and I put a sticker on it that said grape mentats, because grape mentats boost your charisma and your trade rate. So I wouldn't have regular mentats. I would have grape mentats. But such is the way it goes. All right, so we're on Tegan here, so we're going to go ahead and buy another Gatling laser, another minigun. I've already bought a bunch of them. Vertibird signal grenade, because I'm going to use those for my settlers. A bunch more combat armor as well. A bunch of ballistic fiber. Any random mods that I find. 308 ammo for my Overseer's Guardian, which is my favorite weapon in the entire franchise. Because it is so incredibly powerful. For sure. Now, I owe him about 9 grand, but no worries. I've got 15 grand worth of purified water on me. So I just basically dial in 9 grand right there, and bada bing, bada boom, we're all good. Now, he's got also 1,220 caps because I've invested in him, which brings up his total caps level each time. So I just roll up in there and I just say, 1236, close enough. Just give him a bunch of extra caps because I just got a ton of loot. I just got 10 grand worth of loot from him, including about a grand worth of caps. Now, once I do that, I go ahead and take any of my extra purified water and I go ahead and put it right back into this box so I could use it next time. Back in the power armor. Now, I did tell my companion to stay at the Boston airport so she didn't accidentally fall to her death, which happens all the time. So you tell them to stay over at the Boston airport and then you're good.
My duty shift was long, but I'm glad we're making a difference out here.
You don't need that much. You won't actually get attacked that much at Sanctuary. You don't get attacked, really. Your settlements don't get attacked until you're like level 15, 20. Sometimes as high as 25. Sanctuary is actually one of the few settlements that get attacked very little in the early game. But once you get past 25, then you definitely want to have a Kismet kill box. The Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. You don't need people standing guard. You don't need any of that. You're going to see the Kismet kill box here in just a moment when I get back to my settlements. Yeah, put up some Kismet kill boxes. One on the way that you go up to Vault 111. One on the way when you go out the bridge like you're going to Red Rocket. And then one on the far side of your thing where that tree's at. I like making tree houses up in that tree at Sanctuary. And that's it. You're set. You're set. So you need to, definitely going to need a bunch of circuitry, though, to get those turrets unlocked. And I would just use the heavy turrets because those other turrets are junk. They'll just die. But the heavy turrets are... Look at all my peeps. The heavy turrets don't run out of ammo. And same thing with the other turrets. They don't run out of ammo. Yes. But they actually just annihilate mobs. I've had gigantic amount of death claws come out of nowhere. And they get obliterated by the Kismet kill box every single time. Now, what I typically do is I'll put them up on a platform. But also, I'll do it lined on the edge of my base. Now, the whole goal is that it's hard for them to get to the turrets, right? So the turrets are up high. They got to run all the way in here. They got to get through all of my people. They got to get up these stairs, and they got to run over here to hit the turrets if they're melee. If they're ranged, well, then they can hit the turrets. But there's going to be so many turrets raining fire on them, and you can see I have some here. And this is a great trick because what happens is they come in from the side here, and then they don't see these turrets, and these turrets shoot them from behind, and these ones shoot them in front. And these turrets can shoot super far as well. I mean, they can shoot way over there. Like, if there's somebody walking over here, all these turrets are going to blast them from that far away. From very, very far away, which is pretty sweet as well.
Day of hard work.
And you can see I went and collected a bunch of loot there.
Heads up. Come on.
Something, yes?
So I'm going to have Curie follow me up.
One that ends without an empty stomach.
True that.
Remember the last.
All right, so I'm going to grab everything that we have in there.
Pictures of that.
And then I'm going to go over here, drop any other excess resources that I got. Back in here, I'm taking this purified water with me. Miscellaneous taking it with me. Drop the mods off. We already dropped off all of the junk. Now, this particular location is called Boston Airport. It is the most useless settlement in the entire game. Also on par with the Mechanist layer. The Mechanist layer is not only a useless settlement, but also it is a very slow loading settlement. So I would not go there unless you absolutely had to. Even with my machine, I've got a 4090 or 4080 or whatever it's called. Actually, I got to go look on the desktop. What is it I got? I got the really nice card. I think it's a 4090. Yeah, 4090 with... actually, I got the thing. See, I used to remember all of my tech specs, everybody, but after, 50 years of being a computer, I don't even care anymore. But it's in here somewhere. Where is it? Let's see, where is it at? Boop, there it is. The brand new PC. Yeah, it's a 4090. I got it right the first time. So I have a 4090. You know, I got all the latest stuff. You know, the faster hard drives, 24 gigs on the 4090. I've got 64 gigs of RAM, blah, 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 blah. You get the idea. So even with that, the Mechanist layer takes forever to load. So keep that in mind anytime you go into Mechanist layer. You want to go in there and work your settlement. It is like the last resort that I go in there for any reason. Okay, so I picked up a bunch of stuff that we've already collected many times, like Gatling lasers and all sorts of cool stuff. But we want to make sure that before we leave here, though, that we do save the game. Oh, I forgot to go get Norhagen Beach again. You know what? Let's see if we can just drop. What can we? Oh man, there's a ton of stuff in here, though. I don't think I'm just going to get away with dropping purified water. All right, we'll collect it next time we come through. No big deal. But one of the things I do every time I go to Boston Airport, typically, is I'll run to Norhagen Beach, get all the purified water and all the loot from over there, and then, you know, work on that settlement. And then I'll come back over here with it. But since we picked up all that loot, let's just take it with us so we don't have to re-put it back in, run over there, grab the thing, come back, pick it all back up again. Because we're going to go over to our main settlement, our mega settlement that we have going right now, Spectacle Island, which is one of the largest ones in there as well. 1050 Ti running on Linux with Steam Proton. Well, look at you go. There you go, crushing it. Yes, I just switched off from my 1080, which was more than enough to play Fallout 4, but not so much for Starfield. Definitely not so much for Starfield. Starfield will bring your computer to its knees. And that computer is like 8 or 9 years old. It's pretty old. But this one's brand new. I just got it recently. Bought it from the awesome peeps over there at Origin. And it's good. But you know, my old machine, it did play in low mode. If you don't really care about the graphics, you can play in the low mode. But again, you might want to have a next generation computer to take on that Starfield, because it's a next gen game.
Systems are go. Good shooting night.
Yeah, I think I already blew that up. Double checking. Hey, Brotherhood. I've actually done that before, by the way. I annihilated all of them. I annihilated everybody in the Pridwin, and I annihilated everybody down there, just to see if I could. I went in there with the Overseer's Guardian and annihilated them, everybody. Just headshotted them all. Baldur's Gate does run, though. Well, there you go. There you go, yeah. Baldur's Gate is pretty awesome, from what I hear. I'm sure that's going to be a contender for Game of the Year. I haven't played it, but the one I would put up there would be Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy, incredibly great game, and that's from a non-Harry Potter fan, everybody. I'm not a huge fan of Harry Potter. I haven't read all the books. I don't know all the characters and the fifth guy back on the right side in the thing. I mean, I'm into Star Wars from when I was a kid, but I don't even know who all the Star Wars people are. And I went and saw Star Wars in 1977 when it came out. Way back in the day. I was 7 years old at that time. All right, here we go. We got to get the Kismet kill boxes. Speaking of Kismet kill box, here's one right over here. And watch it rain fire. Oh, look, it's landing on the thing. It's landing on the thing, everybody. It actually landed on the landing pad. Oh, that's a win. Awesome. Oh, Kismet kill box doing his thing up on top. That's all you need. I'm telling you, put turrets up nice and high like that. You don't have to have it fancy like me. Look at them all look at them raided fire with the Gatling lasers.
It's over.
Now this is the ultimate settlement right here. You got everybody with Gatling lasers. You got them with armor. You got them with helmets and things. And they just smoke whoever comes in there. Who is this fool who decided to roll up? Look at you guys.
It's a fight then. Naughty word, but wouldn't want to leave the good stuff.
Oh, wait, they're doing it again. Free gunner loot. Another one that got smoked over here. Gunner Major with heavy combat armor got annihilated. Oh, they're coming in from the other side. Other side, party people. See the kill box shooting down at him? I am so massively overburdened right now. He hit himself with his own grenade. No wonder you're just a private. Now, here in Spectacle Island, these are level 6 or 7 turrets. I forget whatever it is. But these turrets are explosive ammo. So gunners attack this place quite often, and those are the max level turrets, and they just annihilate them. You'll find at different locations, the turrets will be different levels. Like this guy right here is giving me a bunch of free armor and combat armor and weapons. Pretty sweet. Anybody else wants to throw down over here? Look, my sorter is dropping loot down here. So that's all you need, Kismet kill box. And then, of course, you know, you can also take it to a whole nother level like I do and give all your people Gatling lasers. Oh, we got a new guy. He wants to come talk to me. I can always tell. He's after me. Watch him follow me. Get away from me, guy. Always the new guy wants to talk. Oh, I got to help defend Country Crossing next. All right, first thing I got to do is go right over here and tell it to sort a bunch of this loot. Right here. Now, what it's going to do is take all of this loot and sort it down the way. Oops. Didn't want to put the legendary in there because I know exactly where the legendary is going to go. Now, you've got to be a little careful. You can't put Fatmans in there. You can't put Gatling lasers because it won't sort that stuff. Any legendaries, I would just manually sort. Shotguns, sometimes you're okay. Miniguns, not good. Institute rifles. Oh, there's a unique item. Kellogg's pistol that we got. And a whole bunch of other random stuff in here. Missile launchers. Missile launchers will work, but I'll just take it out of there. Because it's just going to have an issue in the long run. And again. And if you accidentally put it in there, well, then you'll find it on the ground somewhere, or you'll find it stuck in the thing up at the top there. You can go grab it, which I'll show you here in just a second. I'm just kind of watching a little bit here while I'm putting all these in here. All right, and then the same thing with all this armor. It's going to go ahead and sort all this armor for me, including all the power armor. I'm going to put all that in there. Ooh, mama, that's a lot of sweet loot right there. Let's get the legendary combat armor. Let's get the legendary again. Now, we got to watch out for the super mutant armor. The heavy combat armor, sweet. Kellogg's outfit, we're going to keep that. Laundered loungewear. Oh, what was that other thing that we were saving from Curie? I forgot what the name of it is now. All right, well, we'll look for it on the way. Yeah, 3-piece suit. No, 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 no. Man, we had a bunch of loot laying around over there. And I forgot how much loot I left over there at those settlements. Especially at Grey Garden. Yep, right here. Super Mutant Bladed Helmet. Don't put those in there. Those will get stuck. Big weapons and big armor gonna get stuck, usually. T-shirt and slacks. Is that what it was? I honestly can't remember. No big deal if we can't remember. Maybe it's undershirt and jeans. Okay, looking good, looking good. We'll keep all this other stuff. Oh, army helmet. Fatigues we can put in there. We've got 5,000 purified water on us. We'll keep that for right now. And I'll put the junk in there for now. Deal with it later. Ammo for sure. Have it sort all this ammo. Wow, 29 fusion cores. Certainly don't need that many. All these other ones in there. And then that's probably pretty good. Now it's going to go to sorting that. Now another thing I need to do is go in the workshop and pull out my 3,000 purified water I got in there and put it in here with the other 8,000 that I have in here. Just give you a general sense of that, how much that's in there. It's 17,000 purified water. Hey, sorry. What's 17,000 times 16?
17,000 times 16 is 272,000.
That's 272,000 caps worth of purified water sitting right in there. And I can go buy out every single vendor in the game right now. That's about as much as every vendor costs if you go ahead and use up all of those purified water. Especially easy if you are in the normal modes, because in the normal mode you can actually get your perk up where you can fast travel while overburdened, and then forget about it. Forget about it. You win. Somebody turn that siren off. Gonna make me do it, are you? Gonna make me do it. Shush. They will eventually turn it off, by the way. But I'll turn it off. All right, up here we've got a whole bunch of goodies that I like to kind of set up. Over here as well. This is kind of like my museum of my adventures, which I think is just totally cool, everybody. One of my favorite parts of the game. So over here we've got some items that we can put in here. So we have got Kellogg's pistol. I can't remember if you can put the pistol in there as well. Kellogg's pistol, and then Kellogg's outfit. And I don't think you can put the thing, but I can put Kellogg's outfit in there. It's kind of a memento of, you know, again, some of my journeys. And then also up here on the weapons rack, I can go ahead and utilize that if I can get it to come up here. There we go. Oh, nope. I don't want to take the spray and pray. That's the armor rack. I can't put it up now. That's okay. I'll just put another one up. Right over here. Where is it? Weapon racks. Oh yeah, you got it's got a only one per thing. I just remembered that. So I just put Kellogg's pistol up there. Now I've got Kellogg's pistol as a memento. You can see I have all the vault suits, mechanist layer, a whole bunch of other fun things as well. Just kind of using that as a just a kind of a fun thing. Now let's go ahead and take some of these heavy Gatling lasers and mini guns and put those to the side. We're going to take all of our bigger guns over here and all of our legendary weapons. And we've been keeping a whole bunch of them. Now, if you play in the survival mode, like I do, you end up with a lot more weapons and whatnot, or a lot more legendary items. You can see I've got an absolute ton of them in here. We've got some super mutant armor in here as well. You know what? We'll throw it in here in case we, you know, we get a certain special friend that's going to come join us later on. I've also got miscellaneous here, so I have a separate inventory or box for miscellaneous. And so any of this other miscellaneous stuff that I just picked up. Oh, there was a book in there. Yeah, we could have grabbed them books. All right, let's put all that in there, and then we're going to go back for some of them books. Let's see, where were those books? Should have put them in my thing. There we go. Drawing of the mechan. Oh, wait. I don't think that's one I can put in there. Oh, well, we'll try it. Guns and bullets. Oh, I got a lot of stuff in here, too. It just dawned on me that this is going to be a lot of stuff we have to look through. Journal. Of course, it would have been smarter for them to put the books and the bobbleheads separate from everything else. I know, what a crazy idea, huh? Tribe Co-Fun. San Francisco Sunlights. Some of these things look like stuff you can put in there, but you can't. Oh, we should keep the Mysterious Stranger because I want to get into that eventually. Some of this stuff is from the very beginning of the game, and I left it at. I don't think we can do your special. I left it over there at the Grey Garden because it kept crashing. But now we got some of our stuff back. All right, let's transfer anything else in here that we can. Can't put megaliths, but we can put guns and bullets. All right, we're gonna need more racks for our stuff. Armor racks, weapon racks. What is that? Yeah, man, I always forget. Furniture, containers. Nope. Shelves. Yes. All right, shelves. All right, we'll put some more shelves over here. And so as we collect like all the different books, you can, you know, kind of show them off a little bit. If it lets you. Yeah, I can't put any of that in there. But I can put those, and then you see them. They pop up on the thing. Same thing with your bobbleheads and all that kind of fun stuff. For those who didn't know that, I'm sure most of you already know that. But it is a very fun thing to do, and I think they actually didn't even think about that. What a big hit that would be with people. That you can go through and just, you know, make a note of your adventures. Now I'm going to walk all the way here to the end. You can see this right here is my Mega Sorter. This is from the Contraptions DLC. And you can go through and sort all your stuff, which is what it's doing for me right now. And then I'm going to come over here to the Keep. Get a lot of fusion cores in there. And I don't need this many signal grenades. You only need a few. It's not. I don't use the artillery that much. And let's see. Anything else we can drop off? Nope, looking pretty good. Now what it's doing is it's going to take all of this stuff. Here it comes. All of that stuff that I dropped in the workbench, it's pulling out of the workbench over here and then running it down, and then this is dropping it down on the conveyor belt. And then what it does is it sorts it. If I don't want it, it goes into the cell. If I do want it, it goes into the Keep. If it's food or power armor or weapons or whatever, it will just sort it in the various parts. The way this works is you just put one of the thing that you know you either want or don't want, right? So in this case, I don't want any addictol, wine, mass, assault rifles, adult, any of that stuff comes through here. That's going to automatically be sold. And then the stuff I do want to keep over here, antibiotics, artillery smoke grenades, noodle cups, Nuka Cherry, fusion cores, robot repair kits, all of that stuff. If it's not in this one, it will then go on to the next one, and then that will sort all of those. And if it's not in either of these, it'll go to the next one, and so on and so forth. So if it's not something I want, like right here, you can see these coming down. These are synth chess piece. I don't want those. I want to sell all of those eventually. So it'll go through and basically do a lot of the work for me. So all I got to do is just throw it in the workbench, and it will do the rest of the work for me. Just watch out that some of these are fairly big, and they can get stuck. And then if they do get stuck, you'll be in trouble. This is a prime one right here. This one right here. Let's see if it gets stuck. No, it's working today. Now, the very first thing that I sort is typically what I don't want. And that's so if you have something that's really big and it actually did make it down the way, that is automatically going to typically get rid of the big stuff first. Of course, you're also going to end up with power armor and things like that. Oh, here comes something down the line. Looks like it's about to fall off of there. Yeah, something stuck on the side there. Look, it's slowing it down. Oh, and there it goes. What is it? Just like I said. Oh, it's two things inside of each other. Whoa. Yeah, they got stuck inside of each other, so I'm going to hold down E, pull that up. I let go of E once it starts to pick it up, and then I can hit E again, and it will drop it. And there we go. Now, another way to do this is you can just drop stuff directly out of your inventory. So this was a Raider chest piece, another thing that usually gets stuck.
Has fallen to the floor.
I know, I just dropped it there. And I can just manually put it there. And then it will just go in that thing. You can manually do it as well. But I love just running the sorter all day. In fact, usually after stream, I go ahead and just let the sorter run. And just let it run, because sometimes it'll take like an hour of just sitting here. It'll take like an hour to go through all the massive amount of loot that I bring back here and leave it there. You're probably almost exactly my age. I am 53. I am born in 1970. When was it? 1977 was when it was. Born in 1970. I'm just amazed I'm still alive, everybody. Here's what happens. You grow up, and your brain doesn't, this frontal lobe in your brain doesn't fully fill in until you're 25. And when you're 25, your personality is pretty much set, and you feel the same at 53 as you did at 25. You feel the same as you always did. Of course, you're probably a lot wiser and smarter by then, but you still feel like the same person that you did when you were in your 20s. Right? Of course, you probably learned, hopefully, to be more empathetic of other people and not just think about yourself all the time. Maybe you had some children, which would then change your perspective on kids. Because most people like their own kids, but despise everybody else's, which is good. you wanna protect your kids for sure. I have 3 daughters. My oldest daughter is 18. She's off at college now, and then I have twin daughters who are now 15, going on 16 next year. And then just a couple more years left. And then move out! Because Daddy wants to play games all day. There you go. Play games and stream. That's what I'm going to be doing. There you go. Where's my water ending up? It says I make 20, but I always have like 7 in the workstation. Thought that's where it went. Yes, it goes in the workstation, but it only does a percentage of your total amount. So in this case, I'm producing 4,000 purified water here. But because it brings down the percentage, because your people drink some of the water too, usually end up with about 3,000, right, or 2,800. So just know that there is a reduction there in the amount that it is going to produce. And if you don't take it out of the workbench, it will stop producing. So the big trick, take it out of the workbench every time you roll through there. Like right now, this right here is producing purified water up on the other side of the island. So if I roll back in here, even though I'm here at this location, which normally slows down your production of purified water, because Spectacle Island is so huge, I'm actually away from the purified water, which is up on the other side. I can go in here and look in the workbench, and I could potentially see another 2,000 or 3,000 right in there from me just standing around watching my thing sort over there. So yeah, just know that there is a reduction there big time. All right, probably a good time to save everybody because we just did a bunch of stuff. Yes, you're only very slightly older than I. Well, there you go. You know, us older peeps got to stick together, right? Us fellow vault dwellers. Do you remember your initial reaction and emotions when you first saw New Hope? And how did you feel when you were 13 and saw Return of the Jedi? Here's how I felt, everybody. Let's just give it its due. My dad took me to Mann's Chinese Theater, where it premiered, right? In Hollywood. And I remember standing in line. I remember getting popcorn. And then I watched the movie. And it's the only time, and the first time, I've seen it a little bit later in life, but it's the first time I ever saw adults stand up and do that in the theater. And they were yelling, they were screaming, they'd lost their minds, everybody. They absolutely lost their minds. Now, what they did after they say, okay, everybody got to leave the theater because more people got to come in, right? And so you go outside, and because we went to the first showing, because, I'm a kid, so they bring me to the first showing, the matinee. And so around the entire thing, down the block, around the corner was another line, and everybody who just watched it went up and got back in line. It's amazing, everybody. It was incredible. Amazing. One of those things, of course, my dad wouldn't let me go watch it again. So we had to leave. But I do remember that like it's yesterday. One of the few memories when I was young that I absolutely remember absolutely clearly. Incredibly amazing. Incredibly amazing moment. And then I was absolutely addicted to Star Wars. Everybody had all the Star Wars toys, and still have some of them, by the way. I sold a bunch of them on eBay when I moved from California to Tennessee many years ago. And also sold the very first 1977 version of Dungeons and Dragons, the paper game, right? The original Fiend Follow, the original Dungeon Master's Guide. Yeah, I sold that on eBay because it's just sitting in a box for me, everybody. Somebody else get much more enjoyment out of it than me. I've played it since I was like 16. So I sold it in my 20s, in my early 20s. I also had the original Magic cards. I had no idea they were going to be worth so much. I had boxes and boxes of them because a friend of mine played it, and he's like, hey, you should play this game with me. And I was like, okay, I'll buy a bunch of them because I had lots of money then. So I bought, I don't know, 10 boxes of it or whatever. And then I was playing with them. I said, yeah, this game's pretty fun. All right, cool. But, you know, I worked all the time when I was young. I lost a lot of girlfriends because of that. Because I, massive workaholic, everybody. I worked all the time. I absolutely love what I did. Been a graphic designer for 30 years. I was absolutely obsessed with doing everything you could possibly do in graphic design, getting 100% achievement in real life, and I did. I did every type of graphic design. T-shirts, billboards, all those little star scrolls you see in the thing, just anything and everything. Bottle labels, cereal boxes, you name it. I did everything under the sun and then did it all again. Hundreds of thousands of projects, actually, that I either worked on or designed myself along the way. I did what's known as pre-press and printing. So what you would do is either design it, or they would send the design in, and then you had to take it and run it to film, and then it would go to the press, and then it would print it out, like all the boxes that you get. So you get like the collector's edition of the box. I also worked for some companies that had a tiny little company at the time. You might have heard of them. Their name was Interplay. That's right. I saw Fallout. Imagine seeing Star Wars 2 weeks before everybody else. I saw Fallout before anybody even knew it existed other than Interplay themselves. And I'm like, oh, I'm playing that game. And I worked on the box materials for stuff. I didn't work on the game itself, but I worked on the artwork and whatnot to make sure that it prints out properly on the press. That's what pre-press people do. They know design, plus they know printing, and they know paper, and they know inks, and you got to know a lot more. You got to know you're the highest end of the type of designer when you are a pre-press printing print, because you got to know everything. You can't just know the design part. You got to know the design part, you got to know the pre-press part, and you got to know the troubleshooting. And then in those days, everybody, I used Photoshop 1.0. I used computers that were worth $500,000, $250,000, drum scanners, all that kind of stuff, which was the absolute pioneer of what you've got today. So you're welcome. I pioneered all of that. I was the only one of the few people who knew both computers and traditional paste up and printing and typesetting and all of that stuff, and pioneered all of that. Before anybody even knew how to do that, Kismet was on point doing it. Way back in the day. So there you go. There you go, way back in the day. You have your old basic set? Oh, look at you go. Look at you go. Yes. Dot matrix. Yes, big time. Big time dot matrix. All right, let's get back to it. I get all sidetracked, but I love talking to chat. It's like my favorite thing. It's like my favorite thing about streaming is talking to the chat and see what's up with everybody. Oh, that's where I did with all my fusion cores. There they are. I put them in that box. I totally forgot. 151, 100% fusion cores, by the way. Those are 100%ers right there. Okay, what else we got to get off of us here? Because we probably have a little bit of something that we can drop off. Yeah, let's put this, actually, let's just keep this food on us. Yeah, we'll just keep that food. Miscellaneous stuff. That was the other thing I was going to put away. One of my favorite things, again, about Fallout 4 is the fact that you have separate inventories from the rest of your stuff. So you can go ahead and just put all of this stuff away into here in its own separate storage. And if you need it, you can come back and it just has the one miscellaneous thing in there, or the one legendary weapons, or one legendary armor. And you don't have to just throw it all into your inventory, which you have to do in Fallout 76. Even stuff that you're just using for cosmetic display, even things like this where you put your stuff in there, it shows up at the top of your inventory. It's really obnoxious. You have to scroll past it every time you want to get to your stat pack, or you want to use a buff, or you want to use whatever. You're looking for something else, like a pattern or some other thing that you picked up. You have to scroll through all this crap every single time, where you don't have to do that in Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, you can put it in displays. You can put it in its own separate boxes, like here. You can see I've got these all, guns, clothing, armor, ammo. And these are actually not for me. This is all for my companions and for all the people here at my settlement who all have Gatling lasers. Look at that over there. She's a killing machine over there. All right, girl. Here, do me a favor.
I am happy to help.
All right. Get out of that power armor.
Out of your power armor.
As you wish.
That's my girl. Now, she don't even have a fusion core in there, by the way. So now I've got my power armor frames. Now, one of the things that's super fun, I've done this many, many times, but in this mega playthrough, because we're doing it all, everybody. We're going to do it. This is a mega run of Fallout 4. This is run number 10, the one to rule them all. We're going to do everything. Everything and anything. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep ourselves a lot of power armor frames around so we can get every power armor. Which is going to be super fun. Now, do not leave your fusion cores in there or they'll run off with your power armor. This one over here, Brotherhood of Steel power armor. And of course, this is my current one, which is the XO1, which is the best armor in the game. And so on. Now, there's actually one that I like even more than this one because of the way that it looks. And we'll get into that when we get into some future DLC down the road. For sure, for sure. Oh, the 520, yes! I had the Commodore 64. I had the Atari playing some Target fun back in the day. And of course, Nintendo and everything else, you know, both Macs and Windows PCs along the way. I have had, let's see, I have had 77 computers. Actually, this computer is number 78. That's how many computers I've had in my lifetime. Because I bought a bunch of them for network rendering. And then I would just let them run for rendering 3D animations and 3D stuff. I did like a fly-through of the Anaheim Convention Center, which is normally where they have like BlizzCon. It took 6 months to render on like 50 machines. That's how long it took back in the day. And some of them were crashed and you have to restart it again. It was a nightmare, but we got it done. We did what they said was impossible back in the day. No floppies? Oh, I have floppies. Those floppies still work. Even those big 8-inch floppies, you guys don't, some of you don't even know what I'm talking about. These have floppies. They were this big. They were 8-inch floppies. Yeah. They ran those $500,000 machines, too, which was ridiculous. They ran the drum scanners. The drum scanners cost $250,000. They're huge. They're like the size of an entire room, everybody. And what you do is put little transparencies on there. And what it would do is it would scan it in super high quality, so you could scan it at any size. Even though they were this big, they had 3,000 DPI quality, right? And you're like, wait a minute, you mean 300 DPI? No, 3,000 DPI, because they were so dense, they were transparency. So you could scan a tiny little transparency this big, and you could turn it into a poster that you just put on the side of a billboard that's running down the freeway. Absolutely. And that's what they used to do. And of course, eventually the technology caught up to where you could just have a desktop scanner and scan those transparencies. I used to have one. It cost $10,000 versus $250,000. And you could just scan those transparencies like they were nothing. And then, of course, the desktop machines started having programs like Quark Express, InDesign, those kind of things where you could design on the desktop and didn't need those high-end machines to do layout and do photo retouching and stuff. And then, of course, I knew that eventually was going to go by the wayside, especially going to film and then eventually print. I was way ahead of everybody else, but I knew that job was eventually going to go away. So I went on to other things. And I have done so for many years. And then, of course, I've been a graphic designer. I've been a senior tech over at this tiny little company. You might have heard of it. Yeah, over there for many years. At Apple, one of my favorite jobs of all time, everybody, working with some of the greatest people in the world. I'm not saying I was the greatest person in the world. I'm just saying I'm around incredibly great people, which make you better at what you do when you're around such exceptional people. You know, I don't look at just the corporate company people. I look at all the regular people like me, right? Like the regular people. And I'm usually the manager everywhere I work. Just had a great time working there. But you know what I do now? I generate joy and positivity every day. That's what I do, because I stream. That's my job. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner, and that's my goal. That's my goal for as many minutes as I have left, because I am partially disabled as well. I do have a constant vertigo and a constant sleep apnea, and also that's why you hear those uhs a lot, everybody. That's my brain going much slower than it used to go. I didn't used to do so many uhs. I didn't used to do have so much trouble recalling things. But because I sleep in such a way that I feel like I only get about 30 minutes of sleep, doesn't matter how long I sleep. I can sleep for 3 days. And when I get up, feels like I slept for 30 minutes. Every day for 9 years. Imagine that. Imagine that. If you only slept 30 minutes for 9 years. Yeah, that's Kismet right now. But you can whine about it. You can cry about it. Woe is me. Oh, man, I got such bad luck. Oh, my God. I don't know what I'm going to do. Or you can choose. You can choose to lay down and die like my doctors told me to do, and I told them to go screw themselves. Or you can get up and you can be an inspiration to both yourself, your family, and everybody around you. So I know you guys got it tough. I know a lot of you got it tough just like me. And some of you got it tougher than me, for sure. But I just get up every day, do as much as I can, bring a little, hopefully a little laughter, a little happiness, maybe a little fun into your day, and then just keep on rolling. That's what I do every day, all day. Look at that, see? It reset. See, like another $3,000 worth of purified water there.
Do you need me to carry something?
Not right now, Curie, but I appreciate the offer. I do talk to my NPCs a lot, too. Yeah. Yes, I have tried the CPAP. I have a bit of an overbite, so it doesn't work for me. It makes me feel like I'm suffocating. But I do have another thing called a mandible device. So if the CPAP doesn't work for you guys, the CPAP's great though. Don't I'm not turning people off of that. Go try it out. Maybe it'll work for you guys. But I got what's known as a mandible device. And so what the mandible does is it's like you go to your dentist, and it's like a thing that you put on your top and your bottom teeth. It's got to be custom made, and it pushes your jaw forward so you don't suffocate and die in your sleep. And that's why I'm still alive today, everybody, because I stop breathing when I go to sleep. Because you go do the sleep test and all that stuff to check and make sure you're not going to die. Now, one of the things that helped me the most with my sleep apnea is losing weight. Because I had gained over 100 pounds, everybody. I used to be much bigger than I am now. I used to be over 230 pounds at 5'9". That is not good. But of course, I was enjoying my life because I had a lot of success and I had my wife and my kids, and we were going out to eat and having big Sundays and 4x4 In-N-Out burgers and, you know, all of the stuff that you do when you start being successful. You start enjoying your success. But it builds up, and it's not like it builds up in a day or a month or a year. You know, you gain like 2 or 3 pounds here, and then you do it again and again, and you do that for a decade, and then boom, before you know it, man, you've gained a lot of weight because you're also working a lot, you're helping with your kids, and you're running them all over the place, and you stop taking care of yourself, and then that happens over time. So what I did, once my doctors told me there's nothing they could do, I went and started working on my health, and I stopped drinking soda, which I lost 10 pounds just doing that. Then I started feeling better. Then I said, okay, I'm going to start working a little bit at the gym. I'm going to start going on walks, 7 minutes there, 7 minutes twice a day. So 2 15-minute walks a day. Do it on your break. I used to do it on my break at work. I used to go to work instead of working from home. When I go to work, instead of sitting there talking about the same crap that you always talk about when you're in the break room, or listen to people drone on about some crap that you don't care about, you can just go ahead, or of them being complete idiots, which, you know, always happens at work. There's always that one person. So you just go for a walk. Just go outside, go for a walk, 7 minutes there, 7 minutes back. You don't walk too much, so you sweat and stuff like that, because you don't want to sweat at work. But you just casually go for a walk. And, you know, it actually, after a while, you can actually walk further with less exertion. And then a little bit further, and a little bit further. And I lost 50 pounds. That's right. Between stopping soda, starting to walk, going to the gym again, and starting to look after myself, and then starting to eat better. Eat better is the #1 way, everybody, but not everybody can do it. I'm certainly a steak and potatoes man myself. I love pizza, and I especially love candy or sweets, like most people do. Addicted to sweets, as a matter of fact. Especially soda and things like that. You actually go through withdrawal. Same thing with like coffee, things like that. If you stop that for 2 or 3 weeks, you start, I mean, your brain says you must have this thing. You must go have a Dr. Pepper, in my case. And so once you get past it, though, then you're fine. I haven't drank Dr. Pepper in forever. I don't even know how many years it is now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. I don't know. It's quite a while. I just drink water. And I always have water right here. These things are awesome, by the way. It keeps your stuff nice and cool. Look at this. 5 hours later, still cool. Still cool in there, and it doesn't get the side of it wet. It's called the Iron Flask. You can find it on Amazon. Of course, if you want to use my link down below and go to Amazon and order it, you can, or don't. I don't care. I make like 0.01 of a penny. So it doesn't really matter to me, but you're welcome to go for it. Friggin' auto moderation. Yes, that auto mod. That's why we call him Saltbot. My bot in my chat is called Saltbot because he'll just get all crazy in there. Cycling probably saved your rear. Yes, well, because what happens is you just live in your life and then it builds up on you over time. And the toughest thing, it has nothing to do with the fact that these people are overweight. It's the discipline of looking after yourself. Because you're most of the time when you get older and you have a family, you're not prioritizing you. Like, if I'm going to go get something, everybody, like, great example, I had somebody be like a complete jerk, and they're like, you should get braces and fix your teeth and all of that. And I'm like, I got $11 in the bank. I'm not kidding. I think actually it's $9.50 right now. $9.50 in the bank. Not kidding. And so, would I rather use that money to fix a 53-year-old man's teeth, or would I rather do that for my 18-year-old or 16-year-old daughters? Where would I rather put that money? Who's going to get the biggest value out of that money? My kids. So I would definitely get them braces first. That's absolutely what I would do. And the same thing with money. I don't buy fancy cars or fancy houses or try to, buy fancy suits to impress people anymore. I'm past that stage. I realized that was a waste of my time in my youth. I used to have a whole closet full of thousands and thousands of dollars worth of suits and fancy ties and expensive watches and all sorts of stuff to, show that, success. And then I realized that nobody cares. I don't care. I don't care if you have a Mercedes or if you have an old Pinto. I care how you treat people. If you treat people and animals poorly, that's a huge red flag. I don't want anything to do with you. I'm past that stage where I play them little high school games anymore. If somebody's an a-hole, I just call them like it is. Say, man, you're an a-hole. You treat people terribly. And I don't want anything to do with them because I'm past that age. I don't have to impress people. I'm not, in the little high school thing. That high school thing goes on into business too. When you go to work, all those people are still playing that high school game where they're, they're vying for position and they're going to screw you over so they can get the promotion and all of that ridiculous crap that they do. Still doing that high school, who's most popular stuff. I'm past that stage, everybody. I'm in the final stages of my existence, right? When you're 50, you realize you have less days ahead than you do behind, right? So you just enjoy it. All of that stuff, just like a weight off your shoulders. Don't care what anybody thinks. You don't care about anybody except for the people who care about you, right? Your family, your friends that actually care about you, who show up when you need to move, and reciprocate when you help them move. Those kind of people who are there for you no matter what. Who you can call them on the phone. Like I got my friends right now. They call me on the phone and they say, Kismet, I'm in Japan and I need your help. I would end this stream right now and I'd get on a plane and I'd be gone. Just like that. Because I like to be that type of friend and I like those type of friends on my end. Who would come, I got people who are friends of mine. I call them on the phone right now. I need your help right now. And they would not even ask why. If I said that, they know I mean it. And they say, okay, on the way. And they hang up the phone and they'd be on the way. See, those are the kind of people you need to find in your life, and they are so rare. They are so rare, the people who would drop anything. My wife right now said, hey, I can't get my car started. Boom, this stream is over, bro. Gotta go help my wife. See you, everybody. And I've done it before. My wife's called me before and just said, hey, I need your help. And I'm like, sorry, but I gotta go. You gotta set priorities in your life. Who is the most important other than you? Because most people set themselves as the most important in their early years. But eventually, you're going to say, who is the most important? What is the most important, right? I would start with who first, and then what second. Because my wife is the most important first, and then all that other crap doesn't make a difference. Whether I got $10 in the bank or I had $1 million in the bank, my wife would still be number one. Then my kids, then extended family, then friends and whatnot, who are pretty much family at this point, who I've known for decades, right? Since I was in my 20s and so on. And so those are my priorities. Those are why I'm always straight shooter here in the stream. I don't come in and try to be an influencer and try to BS you and do all that crap. That's for the young, everybody. That's for the young and foolish. For me, I just tell it like it is. I'm too old. I don't want to do the whole BS thing anymore from my youth. and, you know, try to, you know, pretend like I'm the super successful guy. Look at me and my Mercedes. And then I'm taking a picture with a Mercedes, but it's not my car. You know how the people do, the influencers and whatnot, the people on TikTok and whatever. They're pretending like they're rich and they're pretending like they're all that stuff. And then you find out later that they were lying the whole time. The problem with being a liar, everybody, is once people figure out you're a liar, they know you're a liar forever. You never get rid of that stigma, ever, forever. So that's why I just tell it like it is. There you go. Just tell it like it is and go with it. The late 80s through the mid-90s seemed to be like a cozy time. Yes, one of my favorite places when I was in the 90s is a very successful, so I had lots of money, and I probably made more money in those years than some people make in a lifetime, everybody, because I was making massive sums of money. And I was young, so I just spent it. I just spent it on fancy cars and, like I said, fancy suits and things, and traveling with my girlfriend at the time, who eventually became my wife. We went to 5-star hotels, and we did all the fancy things that you're supposed to do when you're successful, and so on and so forth. And I used to love to go to Venice Beach. Venice Beach, beautiful location. And you go up and down there, and I just recently went there with my kids. And it is just run down. It is just such a tragedy, everybody. Run down. It just smells like weed the whole entire time because it's legal there in California. It's legal in many places now. And it just stinks. It's just terrible. There's a bunch of shady people around there. Of course, it was shady before. You can actually see a bunch of those video pictures from one of my past videos that I did on the One Last Wave project. So you can find that on my YouTube as well, everybody. I'll put all that stuff in the chat for you. Of course, those are already on YouTube watching me. You can very easily find it. But you can just look for One Last Wave and then Kismet, and you'll see it. And I have a few videos on it in there. Let me put my, where's my thing? Boom, right there. All my links in there as well. So there we go. Yes, with $1 million interiors, exactly. Exactly. Those places now are just crazy. Yes, it was beautiful in the 90s. Me and my wife used to, or girlfriend at the time, used to walk up and down Venice Beach all the time. It was an awesome place to hang out. Now, it's still pretty great. It's much better than it was, apparently. People telling me, 5-10 years ago it was even worse. But we got there late in the day with my kids, so my kids were like, this is shady. And I'm like, well, if you were here earlier in the day, there's people walking up and down the boardwalk, and all the shops are open, and you can, interact with all the kind of fun, crazy people. Now, I'm an artist, everybody, so I understand artists. I understand people who are, making little bracelets and necklaces and painting and playing music and doing all of those things. They're trying to do something that fills them up inside. Right? Something that they love to do. Instead of, just putting out another widget for some giant corporation somewhere, they want to do something that is fulfilling for them, to something that they love to do. I don't care if it's baton twirling, basket weaving, whatever it is. If you love doing it, then that is all about you, and you should find things like that in your life. Like, I love streaming, I love gaming, I love doing art and entertainment. And all of that kind of stuff, 3D animation, all of that. Love hanging out with my family. Sometimes I love doing nothing, which is I can only do for about a day or two, and then I get restless. And then I'm like, okay, I got to get back to doing something, right? I'm not the type of person who could just sit and do nothing for months on end, because, your time is your most valuable thing, especially when you get older like me. You realize you don't have that much left. And so what do you want to do with your time? I would rather bring a little joy and positivity into the world than to be a negative Nancy and to grind out another dollar in some big corporation. Of course, I could be a Walmart greeter and make more than I make here in the stream because I put every penny back into it. I don't make anything doing this, but what it does do is it gets me out of the bed every day because it's something I want to do. And the same thing with graphic design, everybody. When I got out of bed every year for the last 30 years, I wanted to go to work. I wanted to go do what I love to do. And if you can find something like that in your life, whether you get paid for it or not, then that is what keeps you going. That's why millionaires continue to do whatever they did before they became rich, right? Why would Elon Musk keep working? Because he's a billionaire. Why didn't he just go and drink pina coladas on some beach somewhere? Because he doesn't care about the money as much as he cares about doing the thing that he loves to do. And the same thing with a lot of people who work in these giant tech companies who are already millionaire upon millionaires. Now, some of them want even more money than the money they already got. right? But after a certain point of the amount of money, and actually a good friend of me told me this many, many years ago. He was a millionaire. He had like 50 million. Really good friend of mine. I knew him. He was a mentor of mine. And he had like 50 million, everybody, that he'd earned throughout his entire career in the tech field. And he said after a certain amount, it doesn't really mean anything. You still got to live. You still are a person. Just like if you're a famous person, you know, everybody idolizes all the famous people. Well, first they live in a fishbowl, because if they're super famous and they go anywhere, they can't go anywhere. They can't go to the store. They can't go on the bus. They can't do any of that because they've lost that anonymity and people just crowd around them and want to get their selfie and whatever. But some of those people are miserable because they have the money, but they weren't enough without the money. So now they have the money, they're still not enough. They're still not enough with it. And so they're still searching for who they are. So if you already found something that you love to do, you're ahead of all of those people, even the richest people in the world. If you found people that you love and that love you, if you found something you love to do, then you're ahead of everybody. You're ahead of all the people in the world, billions of people. You're ahead of them because you've already found those things. And I consider myself very lucky that I found that very early on in my, before I even hit a teenager, 7, 8 years old. I discovered printing and pre-press and all of this stuff where you make t-shirts and billboards and books and magazines and all of that kind of stuff. And I was absolutely in love with it. I absolutely thought it was the most amazing thing, watching the presses run, and all the presses are going through there and they're stamping all of the ink onto there and whatnot. And then I'm like, well, who are those people in that little room over there? What are they doing? Oh, they're the people who make all the graphics. That's what I want to do, because I want to be in the air-conditioned area, not where the press is, where it's like 150 degrees in there. And that's how it got started, everybody. And then I also love architecture. I love 3D design. And so I leaned into those things that I enjoy. And again, if you enjoy those things, it ain't going to be an easy road. It's going to be hard. Because you could take that job that's the easy job, where you're an accountant or whatever it is you want to do, to just make money, but to take that risk. And, you know, being a streamer is a big risk, too. You know, I put a lot of my money and my wife's money into being a streamer here, but I've done a lot of great things. I've raised funds to take my mods to TwitchCon year after year. I've literally given away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here. I'm talking Kismet candy bars. I'm talking, you know, game codes. You wouldn't believe. Probably 1,000 game codes. I don't know, maybe 2,000 or 3,000. I've lost count. It's so many. I mean, I have a giant list of all the giveaways that I've done. I mean, thousands of stuff worth of physical goods, too, that actually cost me more to ship it than the thing was worth. Like, I'll send out a $20 mouse pad that cost me $40 to ship it to Europe because I said I was going to. That's who I am, everybody. If I say I'm going to do it, I come through on it as best I can. Remember, I'm also partially disabled, so maybe not always in everybody's time frame, but I do come through on it because that's just the way I am. I'm old school. So there you go. Oh, you wrote your first computer programs when you were 8? Awesome. Oh, did you write any games that we might know about? You didn't write Tycoon, did you? That's one of my favorite games of all time. Let me dazzle you guys a little bit. Hold on. Let me dabble you guys with just a little extra here. How many of you knew about a trillion? Who'd ever heard a trillion in the 90s? How about this guy right here? This guy who made on January 15th of, in the 80s. January 15th in 1986, I was 16 years old. I was playing a game called Tycoon. This is a Polaroid picture, by the way, for all you old school people. I made $2.5 trillion. So I knew about a trillion before anybody ever heard of it, because I played this awesome game called Tycoon. And if I hit the lotto, everybody, I would remake this game. I absolutely would. Or if somebody wants to invest, you know, 500 million, let's go. I don't even think it would take that much, everybody. Who's a great programmer. Let's get together. Let's remake Tycoon. I don't even know who owns the rights to it. But it's one of my favorite things of all time, this game. It's a trading game, and it only has, like, you know, 6 different areas that you go to, and you pick up the, you know, the general, the arms, the silk, or the opium. Only has 4 items. And then so you buy the general for like 5, and then you go to the other place and you sell it for 10. And then you buy like the silk for 1,000, and you go over here and you sell it for 2,000. And so I did that until the actual day in which I was playing it. So that's basically, I traded for how many years? Does it say on there? It usually says for how many years you traded. I think it's down there at the bottom. I traded for so many years, like, you know, 100 years or something like that. until the day I was actually playing it, January 15, 1996, and then I stopped playing it. Just so I would remember the actual day I was playing it. So yeah, 2.5 trillion in that game. And that's the beginning of me being the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Gaming Tycoon at age 16. Right there. Making $1 trillion. And that's what the same thing I do in these games and all the games that I like to play is absolutely destroy it by economic style, right? Just absolutely go in and figure out how you can make the most cash and then buy out all the stuff. The Tycoon's first transaction. Exactly. Exactly. I'd love to remake that game, everybody. I'd love to remake it as a modern game and just keep it just as simple as the game was. Probably even make it just a mobile game with no microtransactions, by the way. Screw microtransactions. No microtransactions, and just make it a fun little trading game that you can do while you're sitting on the bus and you know, while you're traveling and whatnot. And they actually have little versions of it out there that I've seen, but nothing that's like a professionally made version with updated graphics and, you know, things like that. There's something really nice and nostalgic about it because that was the graphics, everybody. This was a green screen with white text. That's this right here. By the way, the back of this monitor is open. So it's just radiating the whole entire room. These were very dangerous because they didn't have any shielding of the actual radiating CRT back in the day. So that's why you sat in front of it and not behind it. So it would radiate behind. But you had a thing in the front that would protect you. But if you were sitting behind it, you were in trouble. But yeah, that's the actual, those are the graphics right there. It's, again, a green screen with a white text on the front. And then you had like little ships and they were silhouettes of a ship in white. And then you have the green background and then the little ships would shoot at each other and whatnot. Yeah, again, the name of that's called Taipan. Incredibly fantastic game back in the day. Electron particle accelerator right in your eyes. Exactly. Exactly. What was mold in the game? Mold? Did it say mold? What's that? Did it say mold on there? I don't remember it saying mold. Hold on, let's take a look. Let me try to go up here and see if I can fool with it. Pull it up here. Mold? Oh, on hold. Oh, cargo hold. That's what that is, cargo hold. So what you would do, one of the tricks of this, by the way, everybody, I should tell you a little secret of Taipan. What you do is you go buy like 10,000 opium in there. Of course, you know, your little drug trader, and you'd buy it for like, all of a sudden it would go super cheap. So you'd buy it for like, say, 1,000 each. And then you go buy 10,000 of that thing. And you would go and you would put it in your warehouse. Now, hopefully nobody stole it out of the warehouse because sometimes they would. And then you would leave and you'd come back. And you can actually see it right there. And then you can see the opium is worth 76,000 per. So you basically got, instead of 1,000, it was worth 76,000 because the price of it jumped way up. And then you sell 10,000 of it, and of course you make millions. You can see I've got 370 billion just in cash. And I've got 2.5 trillion in the bank. Because this is cash on me. That's how much money I have on my character, 370 million. And then 2.5 trillion in the thing. And then I actually finished the game. And see, I said quit trading on that day. I took a picture of it first, and then I said quit trading. There's actually another screen which tells you how you did and how long you traded for and all of that. I'll have to look that up. And remember, that was a Polaroid. I actually took a, you know, little Polaroid comes out the front. That's what I did. You can actually see me, the 16-year-old version of Kismet, in that reflection. It's kind of hard to see, but I'm actually in that reflection. Big time. Old school, everybody. Old school gaming right there. Yes. I played all the games. I played all of them back in the day. Okay, what else are we doing? Let's play some Fallout 4. Let's stay focused. Man, I got totally off track there. But I love talking to chat. It's one of my favorite things. Okay, we got that done. Oh, we got to help defend Country Crossing. All right, let's go help. Let's go help these peeps. Big time. Get my sound back up. All right. What's going on my headphones today? All right. Away we go. Gonna get this going on.
Are we going to fly?
Yeah, we're gonna fly. Let's go. We out of here, girl. Okay, heading back. Where's I going? Oh, up here. Country Crossing, right? Let's see. Yes, help defend Country Crossing.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Now, I don't really need to help Country Crossing
Weapons
because they got the Kismet kill box, but I'll go over there anyway. Because if I'm there, I know I'm guaranteed to win. But if I'm not there, there's a chance that they will fail. And then it will actually damage my settlement. And of course, you're part of the Minutemen. So you're supposed to go over there and help them. But one of the things that if you're in the regular modes, any of the regular modes other than survival mode, you can just teleport there. Defend it, you're good. Teleport wherever you want to go. But if you're in the survival mode, you have to fly there every time. And hopefully you got a vertibird signal grenade that's going to let you do that. And apparently we're flying at nighttime, because if I forward time, it may fail. So the best thing to do is just go immediately there, take care of it, and then go on to the next thing. For sure, for sure. Yeah, that is an interesting game. I played Zork, I played Wizardry back in the day. Whoa, whoa, bro, right through the Pridwood. That's some bad driving, bro. Luckily we've got that that ability that the girl from the X-Men has, where she can phase through stuff. We'll just add our own, you know, RP to the game. We've got that magic ability to phase through objects. Yeah, I loved Wizardry back in the day. Holy mackerel, that was a really great series of games. Of course, my favorite game, still to this day, of all time, is Ultima 4. Why is that my favorite game? It's the grandfather of all RPGs, everybody. You want to know why we got Fallout? Ultima 4. You want to know why you got Zork and you got all that other stuff? Ultima 4 as well. Of course, Zork was about the same time. But Ultima 4 is the first modern RPG where you went and did quests and all that other stuff. The Ultimate. I must have played that thing through 1,000 times, everybody. I still have it to this day. I still have my cloth map and all of that stuff. All right, it's on like Donkey Kong. Let's go. Whoa, thing's getting shot. Kismet Killbox, the ultimate defense in the wasteland. I'm gonna back up in case those things. Oh, we got somebody else.
At least my good comm is paying off.
Ha ha! We good? All right, somebody turn that off. Watch. This green light. They turned it off, not me.
Need to replace that cook pot.
Right.
Now, what you could do with that is when they flip that on, you could have the doors closed, turrets turn on, all sorts of cool stuff. Lights turn on as well. You can actually add all sorts of interactivity to that one button that your settlers will actually do. It's very, very cool. All right, everybody's going back to bed. My power armor out here now that the action's over. Have you ever played RuneScape? I actually have. Not like seriously. I did get a sponsorship for RuneScape and we played it on stream forever ago. I can't even remember how long ago it was. But it was like after TwitchCon, they gave me, I still have it to this day too. I let my girls use it. A little, you know, phone battery charger. And so it was like old school RuneScape. Now I didn't play it back in the day. I played it like more modern day. Of the old school RuneScape. And I thought it was pretty cool. I totally, had I not been playing like Lineage and a whole nother bunch of games. Oh, here they come again.
Look at all that blood.
had I not been playing a bunch of MMOs with my team, like Lineage and Star Wars The Old Republic and all of those games, I totally would have played that game. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I know a lot of my crew did. A lot of my my guild members absolutely were big fanatics of RuneScape back in the day. Also Ultima Online. Between us, you know, I have over 1,000 members in the guild, the Teamwork Tycoons. And of course, if I count all the people here on Twitch too, it'd be like 25,000. But I have over 1,000 members over all the years, and then I stopped counting. I stopped counting at 1,000. I used to keep a spreadsheet of everybody who joined the guild and what all their alternates were and all of that stuff when we play different games. And we usually have, you know, around 300 per game, usually, roughly. Sometimes as low as 100, but usually around 300. And then we play like World of Warcraft, and we do dual 40-man raids. That's where you run 2 40-man instances at the same time. Yeah, pretty epic. Epic. You can see a lot of that stuff, by the way, back in the day. You can go see all that stuff on YouTube. It's still there. Still there. Thousands of videos on YouTube, both my streams and all the stuff. And I used to make guides for all of those things as well. Oh, you died. Thanks for all your loot, lady. And so you can still see all that stuff in there. My YouTube, I don't even know how old my YouTube is. It's like 15 years old, maybe 20. I don't even know. It's been around for so long. I guess I could look it up. How long has my YouTube been around? How can you tell? How can you tell how long you've been on YouTube? Let's see. I guess it'd be something like, what's your anniversary date? Anniversary date, YouTube. Oh, that's like anniversary date, like you're dating someone else. How to find my anniversary date on YouTube. Oh, creation date. My YouTube creation date. Oh, you just go to About. Okay, that's super easy. Let's see. I don't know where that is. My channel. I have no idea. I have no idea. Hard to tell. Oh, did you find it? You found it. Yes, 2007. Okay. Hey, Suri, how many years ago was 2007?
It was 16 years ago.
16 years. There you go. Way back at the beginning of YouTube. I'm going to write that down. Where'd you find that at, Gorix? Let me know. Yeah, one of my first videos up there, by the way, is us raiding in Lineage. Because that's when you could that's the very beginning in which you could record on your computer, and you could record it really small. That's all you could record because the computers weren't strong enough, everybody. It was like a 240 by 180 screen, square screen that you could record. And one of my members was recording because I couldn't record it because otherwise my machine would have came to an absolute halt while I was running all of these raids that we were doing. And we were attacking the castles. And so you can see my crew in there attacking the castles. I think you could actually even see the Elven machine gun Let me go look. I can actually go look at my content, too. Let me go and look. Yeah, let me go to my studio. I'm streaming right now, too. I don't want to accidentally stop that. Let's see. What is the oldest video? Yes, the Kent Gate attack, published August 1st, 2011. So that is actually the first time I posted a video. So I was on YouTube for 2007, but 2011 is when I put that video up. I think I had some videos before that, too. I can't remember. But just, you know, just for you guys, it's fun. I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat for you. You want to see some super old school rating. Where's the link? Get shareable link. There we go. All right, this is super old school right here, everybody. Old school. Old school lineage. Boom, right there. And I'll throw it in the YouTube chat as well. You guys want to see some super old school stuff from 2011. Kismet running literally hundreds of players, everybody. You got to think that most of the people you see on that, I haven't watched it in forever, but I probably haven't watched it in 10 years. Let me go look at it myself. Oh, yeah, look at that chunky video. Yeah, all those people that you see attacking, those are my members. My members are attacking. You see the people up in front, they're attacking the gate. The people in the back are firing in on the people on the gate. And there's literally hundreds of other people who are around the side and who are on the town that's behind us. And then we're all going to rush them the second that defense goes down. The second those guys go down, and we did. We crushed them. We rolled right over them, everybody. It was pretty awesome back in the day. Wow, I haven't watched that in a really long time. Yeah, we dominated that server, everybody. We absolutely did. That's wild. I've not watched that in forever. I think that was Hercules, that hero, we called him for short, that took that video, because he's in the center of that video. Yeah, look at all, I can see all the people with the little star. You can see the little Kismet star there with the little ring, because we were Ring of Destiny. We were actually part of a larger alliance, the rings, kind of after Tolkien, right? You know, the One Ring. Well, we had One Ring, we had Ring of Water, we had Ring of Fire, and of course, Ring of Destiny. We were the largest of all the ring guilds. We had 300 members. And we would show up, everybody, and then boom, we would roll over anybody who was in our path. Some of the best tanks, some of the best healers, DPS, you name it. Incredibly awesome. One night we decided we're going to take all of the castles, and so we did. We took them all. We took them all and we reset the timers on them so everybody else could raid them, and then we gave them up. Just because we could. It was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Big time. All right, back to getting some loot here. And we defended this. We're looking good. Oh, I was going to say. That's what I was going to do.
We were easy pickings.
That's true.
We showed them different.
Well, you showed them because of my Kismet kill box. That's how you showed them. These are all turned the wrong way. Because what happens, you do this, you actually get stuck in here. I think Curie looks great in the Brotherhood outfit. Looking good, Curie. All right, I gotta get out of there. Okay, we'll take care of... You gotta make a lot of antibiotics in this game, everybody, in the survival mode. Right there, and then we're gonna need some more water. And let's see if we got any food. We got some... A little bit of water there. All right, a little bit of food. Okay, what's our next step here? Ironic is in. There you go.
Be careful. If the shielding on the
Still this day, everybody, I love that Lineage game. Do you know why I stopped playing Lineage? I would still be playing it today. Probably. I stopped playing it. One, I was the highest level prince in the entire server. I was number 1. I actually hit 50, which is like a giant milestone in that game, because when you died, you lost experience. It's like super hardcore of a game, everybody. It's crazy now that I think back at it. But to go to 1 to 48 is the same amount as going from 48 to 49. And then going from 49 to 50 is like going to 1 to 48 and then 49 like 5 times. And leveling up 5 times again. So just give you a general idea of how hard it is to get to level 50 in that game. And so I was among the very first to hit level 50 in the entire server. So pretty cool. The actual developers, the actual mods, the super mods, the whatever they call those. What do they call those? Whatever they're called. The actual devs who made the game, the top people in there, came into the server and congratulated me. And you can actually see that, by the way, on my YouTube channel. You can see him coming in and say, congrats, Kismet, did you hit level 50? Yes. Well, congrats, man. Appreciate it. He was like the god server of them all. He was like the person who runs the entire thing back in the day. So pretty awesome way, way back in the day. One of the things you can see in there, by the way, in the back of that video, I should have actually brought that video up so you guys can see it here. But in the back of that video, you can see a bunch of elves, right? You can see them in the blue and the pink. So, you know, we have all of our elves there, and I invented a thing called the Elven Machine Gun, or the EMG. The Elven Machine Gun would be where we get all of our elves together who are doing really high damage, and we would attack a single target. And I don't care if you have the best gear in the game, you're gonna die. And that was one of my more brilliant strategies. I also used to take screenshots, so I would go and walk around the castle back and forth on non-siege times, and I would take pictures of the entire thing, because you didn't really have a map like you have like this where you could zoom out. It was always zoomed in. So I went in and did that, and then I had my own maps, and I was known for my maps that I would make, because they would literally be from hundreds of screenshots, right? Like I'd take like 900 screenshots of an area, and then I would put them all together, and then I could see the whole thing from zoomed out. And then I would put them just for my crew. So my crew, I'd say, okay, you guys are going to go in this way. I'm going to go in this way. You defend this. We can see which ways are best to defend, which ones are harder to defend. And we'd do all of that kind of strategy stuff. We were super into it. It was incredibly fun. Incredibly fun. But that's the Elven Machine Gun. You see it in action right there. And it just, one by one, we took out all the defenders. They die, then they have to teleport out, and then have to run back in. And while they're running in, we took out another one, and another one, another one. And the second a little bit of breach happens, then everybody rushes in, and then rushes into the thing. I was always a little dwarf. I would get what's known as polymorphed. So I would polymorph into a little dwarf, which looks like the bank guy, by the way. And so they're looking for a prince. But I don't look like a prince. I look like a little dwarf. And so there's all this chaos of everybody running in and hundreds of people all over the place. And this little dwarf would run in. And I'd always have one members or two members who were mages. And so they would run in and stand in certain spots. And if they died, well, then I always had a backup. But I would run in and I would get right by the thing. You had to grab the crown to grab the thing, to grab the castle. And so I would run in as a dwarf, and when I got there, they would cancel me, which would cut out all my buffs. So if I did get hit, I would instantly die. But it took me out of that, and once I took me out of that, I could just grab the crown. So I basically wore a disguise to get in there, then they canceled me. Then I had no defenses whatsoever, but I could grab the crown, and it teleported all of their people out of there. And we did it over and over and over again. No one ever caught on to it. Not one person ever caught on. Never one person caught me running in there as a dwarf. And again, that's using your game mechanics, right? Using your battle tactics. And it worked amazing. And then everybody would teleport out. And then my crew, because we used to train. We used to train on grabbing castles and then setting up defenses and setting up healing rotations and then using our Elven Machine Gun to shoot anybody who came anywhere close to the front of the gate. And we were just so OP, everybody. If we wanted to take a castle, we would just take it. It's as simple as that. And most of the time we didn't. Most of the time I actually had multiple princes, so I had like 3 different princes. One was a raiding one, which was, his name was Loyalty, by the way. And then, of course, my other prince was called Respect. And our guild was so large that we had to have people in different guilds until eventually I hit level 50. And then you can actually have a very massive guild. And then I invited everybody in when I hit that level 50. We had a big, gigantic level 50 party. We gave away millions and millions of gold and all sorts of unique and rare items in the game. And we had people going on like... or we used to have like all sorts of parties as well, where we would do all sorts of events and things like that. And that was one of them. And we do hide and seek. And we'd say, hey, you go find our person who could go invisible, by the way. The mages could go invisible. You go find our person in one of the largest cities, Jurgen, or however you say it. You go find them, and if you find them, you get 1 million credits. And so that's what we did. And we gave away, I don't know, 100 million. Something insane like that. I can't even remember. It's so long ago. But we just gave away like 1 million credits just for finding one of our people who was hiding in certain cities. And then we were giving away loot and all sorts of stuff. It was pretty awesome. An incredible achievement and incredibly fun time. And then I just get the crew together and we, get 100 people together and we go hunt bunnies for no reason other than it was fun to just have fun with the crew. And we were like a wave, everybody, a wave of players that would just come through and just annihilate everything. Everything that was in, even some of the hardest mobs, boss mobs or whatever, would just come through like a wave. Wipe everything out. It was just a trail of dead bodies behind us, bunnies and giant trolls or whatever else we ran into along the way. And we just do that for fun. It wasn't about being being #1 guild in the world and going in doing world first and all of that crap. I think that stuff's ridiculous. Hey, if that's your thing, more power to you. But it should be about the fun. It should be about the enjoyment that everybody is getting part of, not the grinding for crap all the time. That's how it became later on, where everybody's like, oh, I want to go get my super big loot. Well, guess what? In about a month, they're going to come out with something else, and that super big loot is going to be obsolete, and you got to go get some other super big loot. It should be all about the fun. That's what I think anyway, and that's how it's been in my guild for 20 years. I'm one of the longest running gaming guilds, still going, 20 years later. Big time. Yes, right. Parfait of my health. Or something. I don't know what the heck she was saying. All right, where are we going, everybody? Oh, man, I can talk about gaming all night long, everybody. I can get all into it. But what are we doing? We got the Egret tours done. We're over here at Country Crossing. We were defending that. Oh, we should take a look and see how Country Crossing is doing. Let's see. Country Crossing. And let's take a look at our spreadsheet over here. Oh, man, it's already 84% happiness. It's pretty good. Happiness probably went up more now that I came over here and defended it. No, it stayed the same. If you're above 80% happiness in your settlements, you're doing really good, everybody. I know most people say, oh, I want to get 100% happiness. That's really difficult to do. What you need to do is put like about 13 of those medics down and then put everybody on the medics just so you can, and leave 4 people on food. And then put everybody on the medics so that those medics will actually raise the happiness of that location. And you can do it if you want to. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Made it. This time.
There's McKellbox doing the thing over here. How'd you get over here so fast, bro? Oh, he's my provisioner. Oh! Legendary shotgun. Good job, crew. My crew just got me a free legendary shotgun. That was nice of them. All right, let's get busy doing something else. All right, what do we got? Oh, God, I think we're over time, too. Oh, yeah, over time. What do we got? Some bottle caps. Oh, mute fruit, bunch of junk there. Grab that loot. Grab that. I'm not even overburdened. That's a surprise. All right, turn that off, people. Look at how many peeps I got here. So cool. Is everybody doing something? That's what we should check. Out the way, guy. Let's see. What do we got? We don't have any slackers, do we? Nope. That something was good. That's a set it and forget it. All right. Turn that thing off now, people. Turn it off.
Crop's been growing pretty good.
Oh, they did turn it off. They did turn it off. See, I give them a little lounge area where they can sit around the fire. Just something extra I do that's nice. Okay, where else can we go while we're here? Finch Farm, I think, is already done. Man, where else can we go? Coastal Cottage, maybe? Yeah, we gotta wait for all of that. I don't know. Maybe we should get into some trouble. Destroy the rogue robot. Yeah, let's go do that. Where's that at? Gonna be on the other side of the whole entire map, everybody. Classic. Where do we want to go? Where do we have a settlement nearby? Oh, Eager Tours. Okay, so we just cross the river and walk over there. All right, let's do it. Bird being sent in.
Seems to be growing well.
Grab me some mute fruit while I'm at it. Eat that mute fruit. Oh god, I got a ton of it. Remove that radiation. Let's go. All right. We did a lot of settlement stuff today. We got a lot of settlements that are squared away. Always a good thing. We're going to let all of our settlements build up, and now we're going to go take a long ride.
Welcome aboard, Knight.
Across the wasteland.
For takeoff.
Let's go. I love taking a long ride during the day.
Good shooting, Knight.
Now, also, everybody, I've got all my graphics turned up to Ultra, so I can see a lot further. See how you can see most of the city without it blocking out too much? Oh, man, more quests we got to do right over here. I don't want to shoot any of these guys. I love this quest, by the way. It's one of my favorite quests in the game. It's ridiculous, too, and it's funny. If you've never done the quest and been on their side, definitely try it at least once. Quite hilarious of a quest. Oh, right there. Ah, look, there was a thing that I hadn't blown up. Don't make me come down there. Oh, robots. Don't make me come down there and get you. Oh, there's Swan's Pond over there. Now, you got to be careful you don't accidentally blow up somebody at, you know, Diamond City or something like that. I've accidentally hit people many times, even my own provisioner, going and just shooting randomly down at stuff. Not a good idea. Close all this stuff out now. Get back to my stream over here. There we go. All right. Keep it rocking. Hey, morning, Chaos. What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Rolling up. Want to get into some trouble. This place actually gets attacked a lot because I have a lot of purified water running. All right, ready, girl? We're gonna go get some. We're gonna get some stuff going on. Make sure I'm going the right way. All right, probably a good idea to save, so I'll take that vertibird again. Get that done real quick. Getting a little foggy out. I can fix that. Contraptions workshop for the win.
You will surely be quite strong.
Now it's a beautiful day. That's why I keep those in all my settlements. So I can just shoot that off so I don't have to run around in the fog. Take out those evil birds. Coming? Where you at, girl? We're over there. Get up on the high ground. I check the back of this. Cannot be opened if it's dented. How much further we got to go? Oh, we got a ways to go. I thought it was right here. I thought it was right at this point. Let's get into it. Again, thanks for hanging out, Cass. Appreciate you. Oh.
I wonder if the data I'm collecting will serve any purpose.
Bird coming in, getting rowdy. Blowing up all these evil cars. There's a bunch of them over here. You can always tell where I've been. Get away from there, girl. Get over here. Don't run in front of my weapon like they do in Starfield. Darn NPCs are always running in front of me shooting. Sitting in there with a chain gun going brrrr, and then dude runs in front of me. Alright, I haven't found any baddies, but we have destroyed a lot of cars, and that's what's important. Oh, this way. We're going up high? Is that where we're going? Might have to get up there. Oh, red. Carrie.
Yo, psst.
What do you want?
Over there.
One of my duties is to serve.
Get him.
Aye, but threat assessment minimal.
Oh, they actually said their name. I never seen them do that.
Display
Whoa!
Drop him.
Get him, Carrie. You got this, girl.
Again, I have survived the hostilities.
Good job, girl. You gonna blow up? No? I never heard her say actually the name of the mob before. That's the first time I've ever heard her do that. They get another new thing, everybody. Playthrough number 10 just saw something new. Or heard something new, I guess, would be on that. Oh, God. Where did that bot go? Rolled off somewhere. Where'd you go, little bot? Oh, well. All right. Well, that one done. All right. Let's see. That's the radio broadcast. Glowing Sea. That's the main thing. Gilded Grasshopper. Oh, Valentine Detective Agency Radio. Search Earl Sterling's house for clues. Offered to help Nick and Ellie find out what happened to Earl Sterling. A bartender the dugout in. I need to find a way. Oh, yeah, that's right. Clear out Beaver Creek Lanes. Oh, Jack Cabot. That's a really good one. That's actually one of my favorite quests in the game. Right there. Follow the Freedom Trail. See, we never did the Freedom Trail. That's why we got the different things. Oh, Nuke Cole. That's Oh, we haven't done all the good neighbor stuff. Cover assault rifles from vault-tec office. Pick up the latest thing. Oh, that's in Diamond City too. Bring a blowfly gland to Dr. Duff. I think we just picked one of those up, didn't we? Yeah, a whole bunch of different surgery stuff in Diamond City. All right. How far are we away from our camp? Not too far. I was walk back. Oh. You like explosions, you're in the right stream. That is for sure. With all the side quests and DLC, as well as all the fun and chaos you caused, you left your own devices and fun in the game. At what point would you consider a Fallout 4 playthrough done? I would consider it done if you did all of the DLC and you made your big choices. Your big choices are, which faction you side with in each of the different DLCs. That was when I would consider it done. But if you're a builder, really it could never be done, really. That's when I consider it done. In this particular playthrough, I'll consider it done when I've done all the mega building in each location, and I've done all of the DLC, and all the side quests, and all of the stuff. Which is going to be quite a while from now. But we're going to just keep taking it little by little, everybody, because this game is huge. Oh, look at that! Whoa! And that is the fun of survival mode. Ah, I got owned! Now I gotta go back and do that quest again. Oh, they ambushed me! Now, here's the thing about survival mode, everybody. Is the fact that they can roll up on you like that and insta-kill you in power armor. And I was pressing my stem packs at the same time. All right, now you're in for it.
You will surely be quite strong.
Okay, now you asked for it. I guess we're doing that again. And that's another thing about survival mode, everybody. You can't just save. You have to save in the bed. I thought I was fine. I thought I was good. They ambushed me right here. See, I should have looked over the top before I jumped out. And I was looking at the chat at the same time, too. You got to get you that jetpack? Oh, absolutely. Jetpack's one of my favorite things in the game. All right. Well, we got some cars to blow up. Now, I've done this many times where I ended up having to back up and redo it. But now you know what you're going to do now. So, just keep on keeping on. Like that, you evil birds. Oh, now Radstorm's coming in. I wonder if I could hit my thing from here. I guess not. I guess not. All right. Now, see, look how it's different. Even though I'm doing the same thing and I started from the same point. Now we're going to have Radstorms up in here.
This is a park, yes? Make sure you have your rabies shots.
Brother, you're coming in, backing me up. Again, you could back up and reload 50 times, and it could be different every single time. And that's what's cool, because it randomizes what you're doing. That's why I hit the thing to fix the weather, but I guess we're going to do this differently. Oh, look at the God rays coming in. So cool. Ooh, even more spooky. All right, girl, where you at?
Yo, psst.
What do you want?
Over there.
At once.
drop them.
I shall make this a priority.
Take them out.
I would be delighted to.
That one.
Yes. Continue hostilities is not advised.
Get into position.
That hurts.
I hope we can still be friends.
Head over there.
One of my duties is to serve.
That's your target.
I will attend to this.
I could help her, but she's hitting the thing. See, that's annoying.
Your actions could result.
Go there.
Don't let the alluring voice fool you. I'm a lethal killer machine.
Yeah, push him back.
Over there.
One of my duties is to serve.
All right. That was cool. Cool second time, too. All right, heading back. Now, actually, in the survival mode is the only time I really use my my marker. Because you can't really tell where stuff is in the game. Oh, I forgot to blow up that thing. You can't tell where stuff is in the game. I like to blow up every single car in a playthrough, but every single one. It's pretty fun. Because you can't see where your markers are unless you're right up on the thing. The only marker you can see is your custom marker. If you see I didn't see any enemies on my radar, I don't see my locations. That's survival mode. Alright, now we're going to watch out this time. You little sneaky bastards. Of course, now the radiation thing goes away. After the fight is over. Get out of here, you crazy birds. I know what you're up to. You can't fool me. Alright, now again, I'll do that again if I die. Let's go see what happens this time. See, if you can anticipate it, it's much easier. I could also pre-pump some stem packs right now. Whoop. And I fell down a hole because I wasn't watching. I looked at chat. Now, see, it could be completely different and it could not even be there. Let's see. No, they're there.
Do you need something from me?
Take a look.
I would be delighted to.
Move out.
At once.
Show you a little trick with the jetpack. Tappy tappy. Little tappy McTappy. This time we're going to employ the usage of the Kismet kill box. Where'd you go, you punks?
What? Let's do this.
The ultimate protection in the wasteland, everybody. The Kismet kill box. Watch it do its work.
Huh?
Need help here.
All right. Still in one piece. Another day of hard work. It never changes.
That seemed like a lot of hard work. Payback is mine. Little punks. Tried to ambush me on the way back. Except for this time, they got ambushed. That was a fusion core there. They got ambushed by the mighty Kismet kill box, which annihilated them. You can see how far that goes away. Why are sometimes glowing red like that? You know, that is the most common question I've gotten in my entire stream over the last 9 years. The reason why they're red like that is called the targeting HUD. It's actually one of my favorite things in the game for my power armor. I'll show you. And I used to have a button where I'd press it and would give the answer because I got it so often. But it's in your helmet. Let me find my helmet here. Right here. It's called the targeting HUD. The problem is with the base game, if you have the targeting HUD, sometimes the NPCs don't even do dialogue. They just instant aggro on you. So what you need is you need the unofficial patch to use the targeting HUD so they don't instantly aggro on you. So if you do want to use it, watch out for that, all right? Watch out for that. So that's why I have one mod in there, and it is the unofficial patch because Bethesda never came back and fixed it on their own. They let the modders fix it. And so basically I have to also disable my achievements because of that, which sucks. But such is the way it goes. Yes, you should definitely install the unofficial patch. Unless you're trying to do, again, unless you're trying to do achievements, if it's your first playthrough, just don't use the targeting HUD. And then you'll probably be good. But even with the unofficial patch, I still get crashes from time to time. For some reason, this round, Grey Garden is particularly bad. But again, this is my 10th playthrough of the game. So, and I'm playing in the hardest mode. And we should probably call it right there, speaking of playing. Because I could play this for like another 50 hours, and then I won't be back around tomorrow. But let's go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody. I hope you had as much fun as I did. Oh, man, I could just keep going and going all night long if I could, but then I wouldn't be back tomorrow night, which I'll be back for some more fun right here on Twitch and on YouTube. You can check out my schedule right there. Got the new schedule up there as well. Oh, I forgot to copy the new one over. But you can see on Sundays and Mondays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about, let's see, 6, 12, 18 hours from now. About 18 hours from now, we'll be back doing another mega run or picking up where we left off here on our mega run, finishing up our settlements, and then we're going to start working very heavy on our quest line and try to get all of our basic quest line in the vanilla part of the game done. We've already done a little bit of DLC with the Automatron. We're also going to be working on our provisioners and all of that fun stuff as well, trying to finishing up all of our base settlements. And then we're going to go very heavy storyline and all the different factions. And then eventually, I'm actually going to choose a faction before we go to Far Harbor and before we go and do other things, all right? It's going to be pretty fun. As well as, of course, later in the week here on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to be doing Fallout 76 here on the stream. And then Starfield at nighttime at 10 p.m. Of course, during the day at 3 p.m. At nighttime, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Of course, a bunch of Starfield. Absolutely crushing Starfield over there as well, everybody. Just making, already made over 1 million credits at like level 15 in the very hardest mode, which is pretty fun. And then once again, we're going to try to get that graphic design stream in on Friday. Hopefully nothing else goes off the rails. And then, of course, back for some Alpha 21, 7 Days to Die with my crew. So I appreciate you all. Now, of course, you can help out the stream tremendously if you're watching. Oh, wrong button. If you're watching on YouTube, just take a quick moment, hit that subscribe button. That's basically the follow button. Here on Twitch, hit the follow button so you know the next time I go live. Thanks to all these awesome people. And congrats to all of these people for getting free subs tonight as well. And of course, you can also pop over to Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button. The more you hit the subscribe, the more you hit the follow, the more you hit the follow button here on Twitch. The more cool things I get to do, the more games I can give out, the more giveaways I can do, and other fun projects here on the stream. The more you guys show that free love, by the way, it's all free. It's free to hit subscribe, free to hit follow. The more you guys do that, the more fun I get to do, right, with all of you. So, of course, you can also check out the Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. You can also check it out at kismet.gg, my website. You see all my computers and all of my equipment that I use here to stream. I am, like, so far above and beyond everybody. I am, like, at a crazy next level over here as well. Now, of course, if you did enjoy the stream, the best way to support the stream, everybody, patreon.com/Kismet. Please consider showing some love over there. Remember, you get early access. You get your name at the end of every stream as long as you're a patron and at the end of every video. Because not only you're supporting on Twitch or on YouTube, you're supporting everywhere in which I post videos and I do guides and all of that stuff. And you inspire me to go do more guides and inspire me to go do more things through that support as well. Appreciate you. Now, again, if you are watching this in the future on YouTube, I'm also going to have a little circle pop up where you can click subscribe, and then also you can click and watch more videos from my channel. Appreciate it big time. All right, let's shower you guys with a bunch of love. Boom, 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 boom. Bunch of kiss caps for future giveaways here in the stream. Appreciate you all hanging out in the stream. We're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train, and we'll see you guys, of course, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday night, for some more Fallout 4 Mega Run. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.